So good morning everyone. So a very good morning to all. So today we are going to start with the part 2 revision with regard to the Companies Act. Okay. So this revision session will be concentrating on the topic starting from Nidhi Company, Dormant. After that we will be going into Nclt, Nclp and related sections like class actions. After that the discussion will be going into the next concept called as special courts, and later SFIO, and then miscellaneous areas. Lastly we will go into the directors. So please everyone, this session will be very useful. Whatever the session we conducted on the last Sunday, that and this both put together will be accounting for around 15 hours of total Companies Act revision lecture, and it will be fetching around 70 marks of the syllabus. So next session will be on the economic laws, where we will be covering out the remaining portion of that whatever you call Companies Act 70, and that 30 marks portion will be there now. So that particular area will be completed in the next session. Sorry. So without any delay, let us start. And a very good morning to everyone who are attending the classes. Please also inform your friends to join live, because it is very difficult for you to visit to the lectures once again after the session. So please intimate them about the live that is going on. So let us without any delay start with the today's session. So let us start with the revision session part number 2 with regard to the Companies Act. So we are going to start with the concept regarding types of companies first. So in the types of companies, we are going to start first with, as I already said, so the first topic that we are going to do is the Nidhi Company chapter. So what it is and how about, and what are the ideas behind this particular Nidhi Company, let's have a very quick glance over for the examination purposes. So see here. See here. So the chapter is Nidhi Company. So to what extent we need to learn about this concept called as Nidhi? Let us try to understand very clearly in detail. So the topic that we are going to discuss is the chapter regarding Nidhi Company. Let us start with the analysis. First thing, point number 1. There are totally 4 different kinds of company for our syllabus. In 4 different kinds, first one is a government company, second one is a foreign company, third one is a Nidhi, fourth one will be dormant. In this, Nidhi chapter is the most important one after foreign company area. Foreign company will be given rank number 1, Nidhi rank number 2, dormant rank number 3, government rank number 4, but all are equally important. In this, government and foreign were already completed in the last session. Revision session, we already completed that. So in this session, what we are going to complete is Nidhi and dormant. So before going into this, as I already said, without understanding the basic revision will be useless. So first thing we need to understand what is this concept of Nidhi. Just in 2 to 5 minutes, we will be first completing it. Why Nidhi concept has come into existence. After that, we can go into the next part. So see here. See here. In India, companies are broadly classified into 2 categories. Number 1, category type number 1 will be covering out general companies. Next type will be covering out statutory companies or regulated companies. Not registered, regulated. What do you mean by that? These are banking companies, insurance companies, electricity generating companies, like these various types of statutory companies are there. Statutory companies means companies incorporated under a separate statute, either under SBI, incorporated under SBI Act. Banks will be incorporated under Banking Regulation Act. Okay, so like this, other statutes are governing those companies other than Companies Act. They are companies but not governed by Companies Act. We can call them as a statutory company for our understanding sake. Okay, so general companies are there, statute related companies are there. In this, banking companies are in the activity of financing. Financing is the activity that is carried on by banking companies in India. General companies will carry on any activity other than financing. Other than financing will be carried on by general companies. Tata Iron and Steel, idea is not financing. Infosys, idea is not financing. Wipro, idea is not financing. Ashok Leyland, idea is not financing. Mahindra Group, idea is not financing. All these companies are not in the working of a finance. They are not to finance anyone. They are having separate objects. If you take Mahindra, it is automobile. Tata Power, power generation. If you take TCS, software solutions, like that. Every company will be having its own activity to do something. They are not for financing. However, these companies are also given an option to make a financing. Really? Yes. Actually, to understand, the entities which can do financing in India are banking companies. Who can finance? Banking companies only can finance. Okay. Banking companies can only finance means can other companies also finance? No, not allowed. However, exceptions are provided by Companies Act. This concept may sounds to be new for you, but listen carefully to the background. Banking companies are involved only in financing, borrowing, lending, interest, etc. All these things will be there. Can that be done by a normal company like TCS, Infosys? Yes, it can be done with some exceptions. So what are those? Let's see. Now I will tell the sections. Then you will understand really this is true. Listen. Section number 73 to 73. Section number 73 to section number 78 will be talking about deposits by company. These deposits can be of two types: member deposit, public deposits. Means what? You can accept, a company can accept a deposit from the public. Means financing. Take money, use money, pay them in 36 months. Pay them in 36 months. So what is exception here? Banks can accept fixed deposits. Companies can't accept fixed deposits. Companies can accept only deposits under Companies Act. Don't name it as savings. Don't name it as recurring. Don't name it as fixed deposit. A separate concept was formulated under Companies Act where companies can accept deposits for short-term financing. Point number 1. Point number 2. Second case. Sir, can we accept finance? There is a section called as section 71 in Companies Act called as debentures. What is the concept of debenture? Can you please explain? Debenture is a debt instrument. Company accept debt from public and repay them back in 5 years, 10 years, 11 years, 12 years, 20 years, whatever the case may be. If it is infrastructure project, it can also go up to 30 years. What you understand here? Debentures are also financing. Completed. Point number 1. Point number 2. Debentures, deposits. So charges will be there. Section number 77, 78 like that. Charges sections are also there. So deposits, debentures. Two financing activities are there. Clear? Next, sir. Financing means always acceptance. Giving will not be there. Giving is also covered. If you give to directors and others 185 loans to directors, if you make to others 186 intercorporate loans investments will be covering out. Where is the concept of companies are not allowed to make financing? Our RBI is so generous. Okay. Though they know that there is a threat to banking industries because of these companies, they are still allowing financing by normal companies. Array, you are TCS, your objective is not financing, but still I am giving you a chance to finance. Therefore, so many regulations in section number 186. Generally, TCS is a bank to give loans. Then why you are giving loan? Your objective is to software solution. Your objective is production of software. Why you are involving in financing unnecessarily? That's not your objective. But still you are involving into that. Even then, government is tolerating you people. That means, though they know that there is a threat to banking industry because of these people, still they are allowing. So therefore, law says don't misuse that. Therefore, 186 says unanimous board approval, special resolution if ceiling limit exceeded, public financial institutions, a permission is required, yield rate should not be lesser than RBI YTM, and public deposits, there should not be a default. Like this, they said some conditions. Banks need not check all these things. That's why if you observe, 186 section is not applicable to banking companies. Why? Already I am governed by RBI and Banking Regulation Act here. Why again Companies Act has to cover us? Therefore, since for TCS Banking Regulation Act does not apply, what they have done is they put many regulations in 186. Like that 186 section was formulated. Why this much background is required? Another third kind of company started. That's called as Nidhi Company. That's called as Nidhi Company. Sir, what is a Nidhi Company? Hybrid between a bank and a normal company. Okay? Hybrid between bank and a normal company. So, many questions will come. Sir, why Nidhi Company requirement is there? What is the requirement of a Nidhi? What is the great idea behind Nidhi? Sir, the only explanation for Nidhi is amendment came in the year 2019. Okay, amendment came came in the year 2019. Previously, there are two types of companies. One is notified Nidhi, unnotified Nidhi. So, what is notified Nidhi and what is unnotified Nidhi? Notified Nidhi means already they applied to the central government with the name that they are going to start as a Nidhi company. Unnotified Nidhi means they are doing a business similar to that of Nidhi but are not registered under Nidhi provisions. So these are the types of companies. Government want to bring them into the regulations. Therefore, in the year 2019 they said that all Nidhis, I repeat, all Nidhis. Sir, all Nidhis means what? All companies, Nidhi companies under old Companies Act 2013 before, these companies, new Companies Act came, but before 2019 notification, these companies, and 2019 and after Nidhis, all these three companies must file a declaration to the central government to declare themselves as a Nidhi. Sir, I am already a Nidhi, sir. You should again get re-notified. You should again get what? Re-notified as Nidhi. 2013 to 19, you should apply. 19 after, you should apply. One thing is covered by Rule 3. Both 13 to 19 and 19 are governed by Rule 23A and 23B. Very, very important for the examinations. So, first we need to understand importance of notified Nidhi. Previously, what happened? They used to start in the name of mutual benefit fund, mutual benefit society. Like that they started all the Nidhi companies. Who are you? I am a Nidhi company. Okay. Or I am not a Nidhi, but I will do whatever a Nidhi can do. I will accept deposits from my members. Okay. There is a company here. Okay. There is a company. This company is accepting deposits from its members, lending money to its members, but it is not a notified Nidhi. Then what it is? They use it to name it as mutual benefit fund, permanent benefit fund. In the name, Nidhi will not be there. It was made mandatory after 2019. All these should add at the end of their name, Nidhi Limited. All kinds of companies which are doing Nidhi business or similar to that of Nidhi activity, but notified or not notified, themselves should get declared once again, even though they are already notified by central government. So official gazette was passed in the year 2018, effective from 2019. It was made mandatory for every Nidhi company to get re-notified. So such that NBFCs like Nidhi is an NBFC. Nidhi is not a bank. Nidhi is not a bank. But this is a specialized NBFC. So sir, NBFC already governed by various acts, na sir. Then why again? Public financial institutions are anyway governed by NBFC provisions, RBI. RBI will govern NBFCs. Then why again there is a separate chapter Nidhi? Nidhi is a NBFC which will do beyond what an NBFC can do. NBFCs are those entities which gives money, levy interest, take back money along with interest. That is what NBFCs generally do. IIFL is there, NBFC. They are not accepting deposits. What they are doing? They are issuing loans, taking back the loans along with interest. Income will come, again regenerate. Okay, again they will pass to other persons in the form of loan. But Nidhi is not like that. There is a difference. IIFL, all these kinds of NBFCs, they can give loans to any person in India. Nidhis can give only to the members. And moreover, it can do both. It can accept deposits, it can lend money. That is the difference between normal NBFC and NBFC being a Nidhi. Therefore, Nidhi does not fit into the formula of a bank. Nidhi does not fit into the formula of NBFC. Therefore, what to do? They started a concept called as Nidhi under Companies Act. That's how the Nidhi concept has started. Beyond this, I don't want to discuss in revision classes. If you really want to know how Nidhi concept has come into existence, please go to the YouTube channel. There, I have kept a separate lecture 1 year back. How the evolution of Nidhi started in India. You can revisit to that lecture and complete the discussion. But as of now, this much basic is required to start with the session. Hope everyone is clear up to here on what is a Nidhi. Everyone in the class, hope everyone is clear up to here. Everyone in the class, are you clear up to here? Sir, you know that please, sessions requires a lot of, this interaction with you. So since you are not available directly, it's your responsibility at least to respond back. Yes. So with this basic introduction, let us start understanding the concept of Nidhi. Now we are going to see the provisions with regard to the Nidhi from the examinations point of view. Okay. So let's start. See here. Provisions of Nidhi. First thing. Meaning of references. Nidhi or a mutual benefit society. From now I will use the word MBS. Mutual benefit society or Nidhi. Just because of the reason that they use the word society, it's not a society under Society Registration Act 1860. Both are companies only, which CG declare to be a Nidhi or mutual benefit society. That means, what is a Nidhi? Nidhi is not just an incorporated entity, it is incorporated and declared as a Nidhi. Very much good amendment. This is an amendment. That means, sir, I got incorporated as a Nidhi. Am I a Nidhi? You are a Nidhi, but not a notified Nidhi, not a declared Nidhi. Sir, how to get declaration? We will see now. Sir, Nidhi company, sir, all sections applicable, sir? No. Exemptions are there to a Nidhi. Sir, what exemptions are? Can you give one example? I will give so many examples. In that one of the example of exemption, I will tell you. 160 section, if you observe, whenever a new person want to become director in a company under 160, he must bring 1 lakh rupees as a security deposit, which will be refundable if he get elected or if he get more than 25% of the total valid votes cast on the poll or on a show of hands on the resolution. So simply 1 lakh deposit required, which is refundable. For Nidhi, it is only 10,000, not 1 lakh. Exemption, like that so many exemptions are there here. So we can't just quantify this is the exemption. 197 section is exempted for Nidhi company, managerial remuneration concept. So many sections. So exemptions. Okay. Central government may by notification specify that provisions of Nidhi shall not apply to Nidhi or mutual benefit society, or they are applicable with some exceptions. Section 160 comes under this category. Means what? It is applicable but with some exemption. 1 lakh na, for me only 10,000. Like that the exemptions are provided by the provisions. Okay. So second point also completed. So meaning of reference, whenever in this chapter I call Nidhi or a mutual benefit society, it is just incorporated or incorporated and declared, incorporated and declared, and exemptions, either full exemptions or partial exemptions can be given. Next, definition of a Nidhi. Sir, what is a Nidhi or a mutual benefit society? Sir, whenever I call Nidhi, it also includes a mutual benefit society. So Nidhi or a mutual benefit, this was added by the provisions of 2019 amendment. So Nidhi or a mutual benefit society means a company. Okay. It is incorporated with what? Incorporated as Nidhi with an objective. Means what? The main object of Nidhi company must be savings habit cultivated in the members. Sir, thrift means wise use of money. Wise use of money. Savings, I need not tell what is a saving, among us the members. That means they will formulate schemes in such a way that you will only get motivated to save that money. Deposit schemes will be like that. Recurring deposits, fixed deposits, monthly deposit, recurring income deposit schemes, various schemes they will formulate in such a way. For example, I go to bank. Okay, I go to bank and ask them, sir, what are the schemes of deposit available? They will tell we have recurring deposit, fixed deposit. But Nidhi is not like that. Nidhi will provide tailor-made deposit schemes. How much is your monthly income? My monthly income is 30,000. Sir, for 30,000 group, we have a separate deposit scheme. How much is your salary? My salary is only 15,000. Sir, for 15,000 income group, we have a separate scheme. How much is your salary? My salary is 3 lakh. Sir, for you people, there is a separate scheme. Like that, they will motivate the people to save irrespective of their income. But the required thing is you must first get the membership in a Nidhi. That means it will not serve public. It serves only its members. Next, accepting deposits, lending money to its members for mutual benefit of its members only. That means I will take money from one of the member, give to another member. I will take money from one of the member, give to another member. Means what? Public I will not accept. Money will circulate between the members. Interest will be collected. Interest will be paid. Profits will be made. Divisions will be paid. All these things will be normal. But public will not be involved. Anyone who want to get the benefit of Nidhi, first get the membership and get registered as a member. Okay. So cultivate the habit of thrift and savings, accepting deposits, lending money to the members for their mutual benefit, not for public benefit, not for public interest. Next one, very, very important section is this chart. If you have command over this chart, half Nidhi chapter is completed. So what is this chart? Declaration as Nidhi, Rule 3A, Rule 23A, Rule 23B. 3 types of rules are there. How many, sir? 3 types of rules are there. Okay. Now, let us understand what the 3 rules are. Declaration of Nidhi is Rule 3A. 4 points are there totally, A, B, C and D. First, sir, Rule 3A applicable to whom? Nidhi incorporated on or after 2019 amendment. Okay. Sir, then 23A, before 2019 provisions. Sir, then what is 23B? 1956 Act, before 2013 itself they got notified. These type. So 3 types of Nidhis are there, as I already said. Number 1, Nidhi notified on or after 2019. Nidhi notified between 2019 and 2013. And last one, before 2013. 3 types are there. First, let us start from the beginning part. Declaration of Nidhis, Rule 3A. Let us start. applicability to Nidhi companies incorporated, just started. But if you start as Nidhi and not getting declared, I repeat, you started as a Nidhi company, but you didn't get declaration from central government that you are a notified Nidhi. What is the problem? If you don't get yourself notified as a Nidhi after incorporation, you can't file SH7, you can't file PAS3. SH7, PAS3 if not filed, what problems are? I will accept, sir. Common sense, 1 ounce is required. Do you know what is this? Whenever a person has to enter into Nidhi, what he has to do? He should first become a member. Whenever you become a member, you should subscribe to the shares. That means shares should be allotted to you. Whenever shares are allotted, we need to file PAS3. That will be prohibited. Okay, you want to expand capital, you should alter the share capital. That alteration chance also gone. Because of this, what will happen? If you don't get notified, expansion 0. That's the idea. Okay, so you can't file SH7, you can't file PAS3. If you don't get notified, you are incorporated but not declared. In that case, gone. Expansion big 0. Nidhi depends on expansion. How many members comes, that much benefit flows. So member flow reduces, benefit flow also reduces. So that's the idea. So procedure involved. Sir, okay sir, I am incorporated, I also want to get notified. What to do? Take form NDH4. Okay, within 60 days from the expiry of 1 year from the date of incorporation. Let's say my Nidhi got incorporated on 23rd August 2019. Let's say for example, from this or 2020, let's say like this, it is better. From 2020, first take 1 year. It becomes 22nd August 2021. From this, I will give another 60 days. 60 days not from year of incorporation, expiry of year, 1 year. From the date of incorporation. Date of incorporation 23/8. 1 year 22/8/2021. From that again 60 days time I will give. The 60th day will be the last day to file NDH4. If you don't file SH7, PAS3, gone. Sir, extension possible? RD may extend on a special request. Okay, point is completed. So action by central government, you will file NDH. What CG will do? If it is satisfied that company meets requirement, it will notify as a Nidhi. Once incorporated and notified, perfect Nidhi, carry on the Nidhi operations. Next, same thing for Nidhi is incorporated after 13 before 2019 amendment. What to do? See, same, take form NDH4, 1 year from the date of incorporation. Okay, 1 year from the date of incorporation. Sorry, here there is a wrong. Amounts from date of commencement is not there. Date of commencement of the Nidhi amendment rules, whichever is later. 1 year from the date of incorporation or date of commencement of the Nidhi rules 2019, whichever is later. Within this particular period of time, you need to file, or else the consequences will be SH7 and PAS3. Same. Sir, I am already a Nidhi under Old Companies Act, sir. Section 620A of the Old Companies Act 1956 already declared me as Nidhi. Again, I need to get the declaration. Redeclaration is mandatory. Again, you need to file. Okay. Same thing will apply even in this case. Try to understand clearly. File NDH4 within 6 months from the commencement of Nidhi Amendment Rules 2019. So all these are transitory provisions, means 6 months from 2019 already completed, but still we need to read the provision as it is. Okay, so I repeat, whenever a company is a Nidhi declared incorporated and declared under Old Companies Act, redeclaration has been mandatory. Therefore, file NDH4 within 60 days from the commencement of Nidhi Rules 2019. So consequences of contravention will be same. Consequence of contravention will be same. Same means what? If you don't file the NDH4 properly within the due date of 6 months, in such a case, you cannot file SH7, you cannot file PAS3 with the central government. That's the whole idea behind this particular concept. So there are 3 types of concepts. Okay. So the first one will be declaration of existing nidhis, new nidhis, new nidhis 2019 and after. In such a case, NDH for 60 days and from the expiry of 1 year, RD extension is possible. Okay, CG will notify you. Consequence of contravention, non-filing of SS7 and PS3 will be prohibited. Compliance by before 2013 and 2019 between. In such a case, form NDH4 will be applicable, same form, and you have to file within 1 year from the date of incorporation or 9 months from the date of commencement of the Nidhi rules 2019, whichever is later. And last but not the least, existing nidhis in the 2013 prior provisions, 620A already it was notified. Again, you should get redeclared and notified NDH4 within 6 months on the commencement of the Nidhi rules, and consequences of contravention will be same as before. You can't file SH7, you can't file PS3, game over. This is the whole idea behind this particular declarations under Nidhi. Next. From here, small provisions will come. The main issues are completed. So let us see the screen, everyone in the class. Sir, up to here, everyone understood the concept clearly? So one reply, everyone in the class. Up to here, everyone had the clarity? Sir, everyone in the session, please. I said your interaction is the main thing here. Everyone in the class. Okay then. So now let us continue with the remaining provisions of the Nidhi Act. Nidhi provisions. See here. How to incorporate a Nidhi? First, by nature it's a public company. Minimum capital is rupees 5 lakh. Sir, preference shares issue, what to do? Listen, let me explain very fast. See here, please. 2013 before, 2013 and after. We have to understand. Before 2013, preference share issue is permitted. 2013 after new act, preferential issue is strictly prohibited because it disturbs the liquidity. Suddenly you have to pay at the time of redemption, liquidity reduces, deposit holders may get the problem. Therefore, they have prohibited preference shares completely under the new provisions of the Companies Act with respect to Nidhi. Now listen to the concept clearly. Preference share issue was made prior to 2013 for 15 years. How many years, sir? 15 years. In the year 2012, I made for 15 years. Ends in 2027. But 2013 Act is saying that don't issue preference. Issue is prohibited. Already it was issued under old Companies Act, still pending to be redeemed under the new Act. No problem. Redeem as per the terms of issue, but don't issue new issue of preference. So fresh issue prohibited. Issue already made under Companies Act shall be redeemed as per the terms of issue. Every Nidhi, including notified mutual benefit societies, must use the word Nidhi Limited as a part of its name. Next one. Dividends in a Nidhi. How much dividend you can pay? Maximum 25%. If RD approves, you can pay more than 25. However, there are 3 conditions to pay the dividend. First thing, transfer equal amount to the general reserve. Sir, what does it mean? It's a simple concept. I want to pay 1 lakh as a dividend. Then your profit should be minimum 2 lakhs. Means what? If you have 2 lakhs, then you can pay 1 lakh as a dividend. That means first transfer, how much dividend you want to pay? I want to pay 1 lakh. Then 1 lakh first transfer to reserve. After that, if 1 lakh is remaining, then pay. You are having only 1,70,000. How much dividend you want to pay? 1 lakh. Not possible. Not possible. So how much I need to pay? Half only you can pay. Remaining half you need to transfer to the general reserve. Next one. There should not be a default in the mature deposits and interest. You are defaulted to deposit holders and you are giving dividend to the equity shareholders. Where is the logic here? And next one, it has to comply with all the applicable Nidhi rules. Let's make it very fast. Incorporation, the nature of the company is a public company. Minimum paid up capital will be 5 lakh. Preferential new issue will be prohibited. Existing issue will be redeemed as per the terms of issue. Use at the end of the name Nidhi Limited. Dividends, maximum rate is 25% or a rate authorized by the RD and a transfer to the equal amount to the general reserve. If there is no default, then only you can pay the dividend and you should comply with all the applicable Nidhi rules. Next one. So the next concept is directors, members and auditors in a Nidhi company. See here, directors must and should, director a member. Sir, what does it mean by director must be a member? Director is a person who drives the company in a right direction. You don't have an idea of saving, you will drive members to savings. So no chance. First, director must be a member. He should subscribe for the shares. Okay. Next, term. One time he can be appointed for 10 years continuously. After 10 years, cooling period has to be taken. But without cooling, this 10 years may be extended by CG. But generally, it will not allow. Emergency situations, if they are, yes, they may extend by another 1 or 2 years as the central government deemed fit. But generally, one term, 10 years. Sir, it is not 2 terms of 5 years each. Continuously 10 years. And cooling period of 2 years will be available. Extension can be given by the central government. Next, members. Prohibition. First thing, body corporates, trusts cannot become members in a Nidhi. Body corporate means what? Public company, private company, corporation set up under separate act of parliament, foreign companies. All these can't become members. Technically, individuals only will be allowed. LLP is a body corporate. No. Private company. No. Public company. No. Okay. Foreign company. No. Statutory company. No. No one is allowed. Trust. No. Then who is allowed? Partnership firm can be allowed. Partnership firm is not a separate entity. Partners will be there. They are individuals anyway. So partners can become, in an individual capacity they can become a member. Partnership firm cannot become. Okay. So no Nidhi shall admit a body corporate or a trust as a member. Technically, if you want, you can write there only individuals, or you can write natural persons. Minor cannot be admitted as a member. Okay. Minimum membership 200. You are listening correct. Minimum 200. That's why it is a public company. Why? Private company la maximum 200. Nidhi la minimum 200 means it will not satisfy the condition of a private company. Therefore, Nidhi is always a public limited company. That's why we use the word Nidhi limited, not Nidhi private limited. Okay. So the prohibitions, I repeat, member, if you want to become, yes, you can become a member, but trust and body corporates are not allowed. Minor cannot become a member. Minimum membership will be 200, but there is a point on minor. What is that point? Let's understand. Minor cannot sign on deposit issue. Minor cannot sign on share allotment and share certificate, but through a guardian minor can come. Meaning is what? Father is there, son is around 12 years. Father will open a deposit in the Nidhi as a guardian. Okay. And benefits of that deposit will flow to the minor. Minor is admitted to the benefits. Therefore, using that Contract Act rule, they said that deposit will be made by guardian in the name of minor, provided that guardian must be a member of Nidhi. Guardian must be member of Nidhi. That means guardian will purchase the shares, become member, open deposit in the name of his minor. That is allowed. But minor directly can't purchase the shares, become a member and then become a deposit holder. That is impossible. Okay. Minimum membership at 200. Auditors. One term, 5 years. Firm of chartered accountants, 2 terms of 5 years each. Totally 10 maximum. Okay. With a cooling of 2 years. Auditor certificate. Generally, auditor will give a report. But in a Nidhi, along with the report, he will give a certificate. What certificate? Whether the company has complied with all the Nidhi rules or not. You will see also this in CARO reporting. Company's auditor report order, either 2016 or a new one, you will find if it is a Nidhi company, auditor has to give a certification. Along with the normal audit report, he should also certify that Nidhi has complied with all the applicable Nidhi rules. If there is any non-compliance, specify the non-compliance clearly. Okay. Summary. Directors. Directors must and should become a member. Term, minimum term, one time will be 10 years. Reappointment is possible after a cooling of 2 years. Extension can be given by central government. Clear everyone? Next, members. Minor cannot become a member. Okay. Trust and body corporate can't become a member. Strictly prohibited. Minimum membership is 200. Below that is prohibited. Next, restrictions. Minor can have a deposit account through a guardian, provided guardian is a member. Auditors. 1 time 5 years if it is individual, firm 2 times 5 years each, total 10 years. Auditor will give a certificate along with a report, compliance of Nidhi rules. Okay, auditor will have a cooling period of 2 years. Completed. Next one. Sir, up to here, give me one answer, everyone in the class. Understood? Everyone in the class? We completed yet another chart. Once you tell yes, I will be continuing to the next part. Cooling period is not 5 years. K. Bhargav, you are wrong. Cooling period 5 years, not here. That will be in the normal auditor's concept, section 139(2). Not here. Here it is only 2 years. There it is 5 years. 5 years concept is applicable for normal companies, not for a Nidhi. Okay. Nidhi company will not be applied with that logic. Nidhi company will be applied with the logic of Nidhi rules. That's why exceptions and modifications we read. This is the answer. Sorry. Anyway. Requirements for minimum number of members, net owned fund, etc. Let us see what it is. First, sir, here we are going to read one very important concept called as a Rule 5. Okay, you can mark this important for the next coming exams. Minimum number of members, net owned fund concept. You can mark this very, very important for the examinations. So let us see the basic conditions. There are totally 4 conditions that were attached. Let's have a look. Minimum members is 200. Okay. Ratio of net owned funds to deposit shall not exceed 1:20. Okay. I repeat once again. There are 4 basic conditions. Minimum number of members will be 200. Already we read that. Second condition. Net owned funds. Okay. To the deposits. That means how much net owned funds are there. That means how much is the owner's fund to the lender's fund. Totally we will calculate borrowed funds versus owned funds. That ratio should not exceed 1:20. Means what? If 1 rupee own capital is there, deposits can't go beyond 20. It should not disturb your very liquidity and solvency. Okay. 1:20 is the maximum owner's funds versus the deposit funds. Okay. And another condition was kept. Minimum net owned fund amount will be 10 lakhs. Minimum 10 lakhs. Unencumbered term deposits shall not fall below 10% of the outstanding deposits. Sir, what is a unencumbered deposit? Encumbrance means some security is put on the deposit. Free from all kinds of attachments, 10% of the deposits must be. 10% of the deposits. That means whatever the deposits that are accepted in that, at least 10% must be free from any kind of security. Sir, what do you mean by that? Let's understand. Whenever a member made a deposit to the Nidhi, he may also take a loan. When loan is taken, what they will do? They will put this deposit as an encumbrance for that loan taken. Means what? This deposit will be the security for the loan payment. Like that, 90% can be there. But minimum 10% must be there, which is unencumbered deposits accepted. That means free from all kinds of securities, at least 10% must be there. 4 conditions, everyone get it printed in your brain. Minimum number of members will be 200. Ratio of net owned funds to deposit will be not exceeding, okay, 1:20. Net owned fund minimum amount should be 10 lakh and unencumbered deposit should not fall below 10% of the outstanding deposits. Okay, sir, 200 members concept is there, na sir? That 200 concept must be followed from the very first day of incorporation itself. We need to follow, na? Not required. You need to follow with this rule or this rule, whatever the case may be, within 1 year from the date of its incorporation. That means from the beginning itself, Nidhi need not have 200. Deposit ratio need not be 1:20 from the very beginning. What they are telling is comply with that within 1 year from the date of its incorporation. Okay. So 4 conditions. Let's revise the 4 conditions. Everyone in the class, revise along with me. Minimum members 200, net owned funds to deposit not exceeding 1:20. Net owned funds minimum amount should be 10 lakhs. Unencumbered term deposits should not fall below 10% of the outstanding deposits. Anyway, they may ask a question in examination from these 4 points. So be very, very careful when you are reading. Next, sir, I failed to comply, sir. I failed to comply, sir. I am not complying with any of these rules, sir. What will happen, sir? Non-compliance under non-compliance under condition 1 and 2 specified before. 1, 2, non-compliance. If non-compliance is made, what to do? Option available. Such a company can apply to RD within 30 days from the close of first financial year. I repeat once again, sir, we couldn't comply with first one and the second one. What to do? What to do? There is an option available for you to escape the punishment. What is that option? First, apply to RD. Within how many days? 30 days from the close of first financial year. 30 days from the close of first financial year you need to apply. In what form? NDH2. Which form? NDH2. You need to file. Okay. Within how many years? 30. Within how many days? 30 days from the close of first financial year. Logic, everyone understand. First financial year close means second financial year started. Okay. Now the duty of that particular person, what the person already has to do? Pass an order within 30 days and extend. In this order, he may pass an order for extension. That extension will be up to 1 year from the date of receipt of application. Okay. Come from the beginning once again. First two conditions. So 200, 1:20 concept. Must and should you need to comply. You didn't comply. Okay. You didn't comply. First financial year completed. You didn't comply. Within 30 days, when you find that you couldn't comply, immediately apply in form number NDH2. Okay. Apply. Okay. Now matter will go to RD. RD, what he will do? Pass an order within 30 days. After receipt of your NDH2, within 30 days he will take a decision. What decision he will take? Extension, maximum 1 year from the date of receipt of application. That means you can file in the second financial year. If the failure continues even beyond second financial year, Nidhi shall not accept further deposits till it comply and declared as Nidhi. That means you can't accept deposits till you get a notification. That means in the meanwhile, in the middle, you can accept. I repeat from the beginning, there are 4 conditions. Minimum number 200, net owned funds to deposit 1:20, and the amount will be 10 lakhs. Unencumbered deposit not less than 10% of the total outstanding. You need to comply within 1 year. If you could not comply with that within 30 days from the close of the first financial year, apply in form number NDH2 to the RD. If RD has a reasonable ground to believe that it is correct to give an extension, he will give an extension up to 1 year from the date of receipt of application. If the failure continues even after second financial year, then you can't accept deposits till you get it notified. Okay. Next. Filing return of statutory compliances. All statutory rules are there. What is the guarantee that you are complying with? Therefore, we have to file a return. What return? Return of statutory compliance. What is the form? Form NDH1. Filing with whom? ROC. What is the time limit? 90 days from the close of first financial year or second financial year in case of extension. That means whether you have complied with this 1:20, whether you have complied with this 10, whether you have complied with this 10 lakh, depends on whether you applied for extension or not. If you don't apply for extension, 90 days from the close of financial year, first financial year. If you apply for extension, 90 days from the close of second financial year in case of extension. What you need to understand, this is not yearly compliance. It is a one-time compliance. First year of incorporation or second year if extension is made. You need to file form number NDH1 with ROC that you complied with the 200, 1:20, 10 lakh, not less than 10% you are complying with. Okay. So time limit, certified by a practicing chart accountant or a cost accountant or a company secretary. Next. Share capital. Let us start with the concept. Sir, that is one-time compliance. There is no yearly compliance. There is a half-yearly compliance. First, let us see this. Filing by whom? Nidhi or MBS. File with whom? ROC. Form NDH3. Now we completed all the 4 forms. NDH1, NDH2, NDH3, NDH4. If you observe here, NDH1. First time compliance, NDH1. Second compliance, NDH2 extension. Okay, extension NDH2. Okay, here if you observe NDH3 half yearly, NDH4 notification for Nidhi and declaration. So I repeat, NDH1 half year, first time compliance, second year or first year. NDH2 extension during that. NDH3 half yearly, NDH4 declaration as Nidhi. Forms completed. Okay, so time limit within 30 days from the conclusion of half year. half year. Okay, within 30 days from the conclusion of half year, you need to file form NDH3 with ROC. What is that? It's a filing of half yearly return. You should give all the details of your Nidhi on a half yearly basis, certified by same PCA, PCMA or PCS. Okay, 1 point completed. Rule number 21. Next one, share capital. What is this? Let us see. Nominal value. Okay, first thing, Nidhi cannot issue partly paid shares. Means what? Concept of application, allotment, first call, second call, all these concepts will not be there in case of a Nidhi. It should be a fully paid equity share, nominal value not less than 10 rupees each. No service charge should be levied on issue of shares. Minimum allotment. How much minimum allotment should be made? Nidhi shall allot to each deposit holder minimum 10 equity shares. Minimum 10 equity shares. Or if one share itself is 100, you can issue one share. 10 equity shares or rupees 10 each makes 100. Or 100 rupee one equity share is also 100. Minimum 100 rupees you need to invest. However, if it is a fixed deposit holder, member comes savings or recurring deposit, at least hold a equity share. One equity share at least he hold of rupees 10. So minimum value 10, no kind of partly paid shares, no service charge on issue of shares, and minimum 10 shares for a deposit holder. If it is savings and recurring, at least one share they need to hold. Okay, next, exception to nominal value and fully paid concept. Okay, a Nidhi or MBS under Companies Act 1956 and functioning in the similar lines but not applied for declaration, this concept does not apply to them, and this is a transitory provision. You need not read today. Okay, that's not applicable today. Read first three concepts. Nominal value 10 rupees, only fully paid, no service charge, and Nidhi shall allot to each deposit holder minimum 10 shares of rupees 100 or 1 share of rupees 100. This concept does not apply to recurring and savings deposit holder. They should hold at least 1 equity share of rupees 10 each. This was already completed, the half yearly returns. Okay, net owned fund. Every Nidhi shall maintain net owned funds of not less than rupees 10 lakhs. Net owned funds exclude preference share capital. Very, very important concept. Net owned fund excludes preference share capital. Preference share capital will not be included into the net owned funds concept. That's all. This is the end of share capital, allotment, net owned funds and half yearly filing. Sir, listen carefully. After this, only two sections will be remaining. Power to enforce compliance and penalty for non-compliance, rule 23 and 24. But before going into this, Nidhi is such a chapter which is very important for the exam. Just to brush up the concept very, very quickly, 2 to 3 minutes, I will complete everything once again. Please everyone follow, revise along with me. This session is for you. I repeat. References. Nidhi or a mutual benefit society means a company which is declared by the central government. Exemptions will be given either partly or fully or partly. And definition of a Nidhi: cultivating the habit of thrift and savings and accepting deposits and lending to the members only. Next, declaration as a Nidhi. There are 3 kinds of Nidhi: before 2013, 13 to 19, and after 19. If it is after 19, NDH4 within 60 days from the end of the first financial year, like that you can do. And SS7 PAS3 will be prohibited. That is applicable in all the cases. 23A will be talking about 2013 to 2019. Again, same concept. 1 year from the date of incorporation, 9 months from the date of commencement of the Nidhi rules, whichever is later. And the last one will be, if it is a Nidhi already declared under the old Companies Act, 6 months time will be given from the date of commencement of the Nidhi rules. This is the concept. Next, incorporation. Public company, minimum capital should be 5 lakh. Preference share capital, new not possible. Existing, you can redeem as per the terms of issue. End of the name, you must use the word Nidhi. Okay, Nidhi Limited. And dividend, maximum rate is 25%. Transfer equal amount to the general reserve. No default in the deposits accepted. And complied with all the applicable Nidhi rules. Audit directors must be a member. One term will be maximum 10 years. Cooling period 2 years. Extension can be given by the central government. Members, trust and body corporate can't become member. Minor cannot be admitted directly as a member but can accept a deposit in the form of a guardian. And minimum will be 200 members must be there. Auditor, individual 5 years. Firm, 5 years of 10 years each maximum. Auditor along with report must issue a certificate of the compliance of the Nidhi rules. And next one, requirements of minimum number of members and net owned fund. 4 conditions are there. Minimum 200 members must be there. Ratio should be not exceeding 1:20. And net owned funds must be minimum 10 lakhs. And unencumbered deposits must be minimum 10% of the outstanding deposit you should comply within 1 year for the first two conditions, and if you don't comply, apply to the RD for extension within 30 days from the close of the first financial year in form number NDH2. He may give extension for maximum another 1 year. That means you will fall under the second financial year. Even after the second financial year, if you could not file, then you cannot accept the deposits after that date till you comply. Filing of statutory compliances. One-time compliance is a NDH1 with the ROC within 90 days from the close of first financial year, or if extension is applied, second financial year. Next, share capital allotment. Nominal value 10 rupees minimum. You can't issue 5 rupees share, 8 rupees share, etc. Minimum 10 and fully paid. No concept of issuing partly paid shares. And minimum is 10. You can go up to 20 rupees, 30 rupees, 100 rupees shares also. Okay, so service charge is not levied. Minimum allotment, fixed deposit holder minimum 10 shares you need to subscribe if it reaches 100, or minimum 100 rupees share, 1 share you need to subscribe. All others 10 rupees is minimum. Next, that is not applicable anyway. Half yearly compliance NDH3, ROC you need to file within 30 days from the conclusion of the half year, authorized by PCA, PCMA or PCS. Next one, power to enforce the compliance. What is the guarantee that a Nidhi company is really following all the rules properly? What is the guarantee that a Nidhi company is really following all the rules required under Companies Act? What is the guarantee? Auditor will give a audit report and a certificate, but that is not the thing. Government want to know. In such case, because audit report is not for department, audit report is for members, because audit report is always addressed to the shareholders of the company, not to the government. We are not addressing the audit report to government. We are addressing the audit report to the shareholders, the members, the stakeholders of the company. Therefore, what government can do if a Nidhi is not following, what action it can take? This section. Power with whom? Power with ROC. Nature of power. Whether you are really following or not, I can do some inspection, call for such information, returns, etc. Okay, or if required, we will also take the assistance of CACMAs in the form of assistance during the course of that inspection. Simply, government can call for information and inspection through chartered accountants, cost accountants and company secretary. If a Nidhi has violated the rules, then a special officer appointed by central government will take over the management, something like IRP taking a management in IBC, similar to that. A special officer will take over the management of Nidhi. But before doing all these things, an opportunity of being heard will be given. Let's repeat once again. Whether a Nidhi company is following the rules properly or not, to check that, CG will call for information. Information sought. After that, we came to know that there are some violations. Then central government may appoint some officer, special officer, to take over the management. But before doing all these things, opportunity of being heard will be given to them. This is a penalty section. Penalty section, I don't want to waste the time. Next, general restrictions and prohibitions. What a Nidhi company cannot do. Very, very important section in this chapter. Any point can come in exam. What a Nidhi cannot do. Nidhi cannot carry on the business of chit fund, lease finance, hire purchase, insurance. Okay, because all these are governed by NBFC provisions. These are not governed by Nidhi. These are not accepting deposits. They are only giving money and taking money. It is an exclusive NBFC activity, not governed by Nidhi rules. Cannot issue preference share capital, cannot issue debt, cannot issue debentures. Number 2 also completed. So first one, cannot carry on exclusive NBFC, cannot issue preference debt to debentures. Okay. Next, cannot open current account with members. Fixed deposit, savings deposit, recurring deposit also permitted, not current accounts. Current account means it's a business account. Then they will close the bank account and they start opening with the Nidhi account. Current account is not a savings. Current account is a business account. Therefore, Nidhi is not for that. Savings habit cultivating is the idea, not to do the business. So, current account you cannot open. D point. Obviously, only members we said. Other than members cannot accept. E point. Body corporate, it can't take deposits. Cannot enter into partnership. That means this company, another company started another partnership. Through that partnership they are doing joint ventures, partnerships are not allowed in acceptance. Independently, every Nidhi has to work. So first 6 points let us brush up. First, cannot carry on exclusive NBFC. Chit fund, hire purchase, lease finance, insurance. So you cannot do. Insurance is governed by Insurance Regulatory Development Authority and Insurance Act. This will not cover. Hire purchase, lease finance, chit fund, RBI governance is there. So cannot issue preference debt to debentures, cannot open current account, cannot accept deposits from outsiders other than members, cannot lend or deposit money from a body corporate, don't enter into joint ventures and partnerships. Next, like insurance companies, you cannot appoint a broker going to public explaining about your deposit schemes. Collection of money cannot happen. People should know about your Nidhi. They should come to your premises and they should show their interest to pay. You should not pay any brokerage or commission for soliciting deposits. Okay, sir. Can one Nidhi acquire the securities of another company? Yes. Two conditions: special resolution, approval of RD. Both are required to acquire the securities of any other body corporate. Next one. Cannot issue advertisement for soliciting deposits. Means what? First, broker should not be appointed. Advertisement also should not be given. For the members, advertisement can be given. That means already he became a member. They should know what are the schemes available. For private circulation, yes, possible. But to the public, hoardings, newspaper advertisement, website, web phishing, all these things you cannot do. Very, very important. This was asked 2 times in exam. Other than borrowing and lending, you cannot do anything except one activity. You can provide locker facility. For what? Chapel stand. Locker means gold, all these ornaments you can store. Locker. Locker to whom? Members, not free of cost, on rent. And that locker facility should not dominate your very business of borrowing and lending. Therefore, income from that should not go beyond 20% of the gross income of that Nidhi during the financial year. If all these conditions are satisfied, other than borrowing, you can provide locker facilities. So let's brush up this concept very, very quickly. Let's start. Cannot carry on the business of chit fund, lease finance, hire purchase, insurance. Cannot issue preference debt and debentures. Current account, no. Other members, no. Body corporate deposits, no. Partnerships, no. Brokers to brokers, no. It can acquire the securities, but SR and RD permission is required. Advertising to public, no. Advertising to existing members, yes. It should contain clearly it is for private circulation of members. Okay. Other than borrowing and lending, can you do anything? No. One exception is given saying that you can provide locker facilities to the existing members on rent, and income should not go beyond 20% of the total gross income of that Nidhi during that financial year. Okay. These are all the various concepts that we need to understand. Okay. So these are all the various areas. Sir, this concept is not there in your institute study material. Just I kept for understanding sake. So up to here you need to understand. This is the end of one of the very, very important chapter in our syllabus. Nidhi is completed. Sir, everyone understood this concept up to here. Once it is yes, we will be going into the next area called as Dormant Company. After that, the real sections will start. The sections relating to this particular Nclt, Nclat, special codes, this concept we will start. But before that, everyone, please tell, have you understood all the things? And please tell whether up to here everyone had the clarity and useful. Very good. So now let us go into the next area. Okay, let us go into the next area. So now we completed the concept regarding Nidhi. So the next concept that we are going to start is the concept of a dormant company. What it is, let's try to understand very clearly in detail. See here. First, like any other section, without a proper background, I don't want to start, just for the sake of a clarity. Okay, so please just wait a minute. Yes, listen. Okay, see here now. This is notes that I have written. Normal classes, I have a habit of writing everything in the notes such that student will also get engaged in the class. This is CA foundation. Okay, not CA inter, not even CA final. CA inter, foundation level, not inter, not even final. Foundation level. I use it to explain these concepts. These are there in the syllabus. Therefore, for them, recently I have written a notes explaining them what is a dormant company, what is the idea of a dormancy. Okay, let us start with them. Yes, see here. So please everyone look at the screen. Dormant company. Let us see the provision first. First thing. Sir, everyone please listen carefully. And don't overestimate that dormant company foundation level I know everything. Please don't think like that. Okay, many things which are at foundation level which we really don't know. So with the due respect, let's start. Companies are divided into two categories: active companies, idle companies. What are those, sir? Active companies, idle companies. Okay, now what are active companies? Active companies are those who are active in their business or operations, those who are active in filing their returns. Those are called as active companies. Sir, I am filing returns every year, sir. I am also having business or operations every year, sir. I am active. You may be active, but you need to prove that you are active. Law says that just being activeness is not important. You should seem to be active to the government. Therefore, you should file E-form active with the ROC. Every year we need to file. In our offices we file every year for all the companies. Okay, return of active status we need to file. That means in India, I am alive. You should not tell. You should show proof that you are alive. Arey, I am there, I am living, I am shouting. That itself is not enough. You should prove through certificate that you are alive. So, you should prove that you are alive. So, therefore, the idea behind this particular concept is just being active is not important. Proving that you are active is important. Therefore, we need to file E-form active. Idle companies. Idle companies are origin for money laundering in India. Money laundering will be done by idle companies, suitcase companies, bogus companies, okay, shell companies, fake companies, dubious companies. These companies are origin for money laundering. No fool in world will do money laundering through Reliance Industries Limited. Reputation damage. Okay, they will not do like that. Always money laundering will be done by incorporating new companies, issue of share capital, issue at a premium, money laundering, conversion of black into white. We will see all these things in Prevention of Money Laundering Act in the Economic Laws Revision and 6D revision. But here let us try to understand money laundering will be done mostly in idle companies in India. 99 cases the money laundering done in idle companies where there will be no business, no operations, no filing. Vigilance of the government will be very, very less on those companies. Those are the origin for money laundering in India. Therefore, government has got a doubt. Let us close idle companies. Let us close all the idle companies by force, inducement. By force, we will convert them into inactive companies. By force, how can you do that? See here. Idle companies can be of two types. I repeat, idle companies can be of two types. Sir, every company which is idle, how can you give a guarantee that you are for money laundering purpose? You should not tell like that. Everyone idle, you are a fake company, you are a money laundering resource company. Like that we can't brand and label every company. Therefore, they divided idle company into two categories: bona fide purpose, mala-fide purpose. Bona fide purpose means a good cause, mala-fide purpose is a bad cause. If you are idle for a bona fide purpose, again two situations will come. Or you want to idle, you want to become idle for a temporary period or permanent. I am only for temporary, sir. I started company, original operations will start in another 2-3 years. As of now, I want to purchase only assets and keep in the company. No significant transaction happens, sir. After 3 years, we will start with a original operations. In such a case, temporary for a bona fide purpose and being idle. Start from the beginning. It's a company which is an idle company. Idle for a bona fide purpose and it is for temporary period. Apply for a dormant status under section number 455. That's how this chapter has started. Next, here is an idle company for a bona fide purpose, not for temporary period. Permanently I want to be idle. Go for two situations. If you want to start with the full procedure, go for winding up. No sir, just a removal of name is required. Fast track closure, go for removal under section 248 subsection number 2. Okay? No sir, mine is a malified purpose. When it is a malified with a bad intention, question of temporary permanent will not come. Therefore, mine is a company which is an idle company. For a bad intention, I kept it idle for money laundering, etc. In such case, what you will do? ROC will have one power called as voluntarily remove the name from register of companies under 248 subsection number 1. One power. 248 removal chapter. Okay. Second, compulsory winding up by Nclt under section number 271. Okay. Next, ROC can convert this company into dormant company and put into the vigilance of government. 3 options are there. Okay, this is one of the very important chart which helps us to understand what is a dormant company. Listen, dormant companies are basically, okay, dormant companies are basically idle companies in India which are essentially inactive. Which are essentially what, sir? Inactive. They are bona fide, they may be malified. Bona fide na apply for dormant status here. Sir, if you apply for dormant status, what is the advantage? 2 advantages are there. Advantage to the applicant, advantage to the department. Applicant advantage will be he need not comply with most of the provisions of Companies Act. Advantage to the department, idle companies will be under the control and vigilance of the government of India. With this both dual intention, government brought a concept called as dormant company under section number 455 of the Companies Act. Why we will apply for dormant status, who can apply for dormant status, disqualifications to apply for dormant status, conditions to apply for dormant status, we are going to see in this session. Everyone understood up to here? I will go into the next part. Everyone understood the point up to here? If you are okay with the point up to here, we can start with understanding the Nidhi rules. Sorry, dormant company rules. Okay then, let us start. See here, go back to the charts. Dormant company. Now understood the logic. Idleness will not be tolerated in one or the other form. So therefore, be very careful. When you are idle, be careful. Sir, I am idle, sir. But still not applying for dormant status, sir. What will happen, sir? Section 248 subsection number 1 and 2 will get attracted, sir. Fasak. Your company records la fasak. Gone. Okay. So many applications will not be there. One single application. Fasak. So therefore, be very careful. Idle companies, government will not tolerate. Till today, almost around 2 lakh companies are struck off in the register. From Hyderabad itself, we are having around 25 to 30,000 companies which are closed by removal under 248. Those many fake companies are there in one city. In one of the big cities in India, so many companies are there which are idle. Like Hyderabad, there are many cities in India. Chennai is there, Bangalore is there, okay, Ahmedabad is there, Pune is there, Mumbai is there, Delhi is there, Noida is there, Gurgaon is there. To the west, to the other side of the story, Calcutta is there. All these areas are, how many companies are there? Big cities like Hyderabad, if you consider having a radius of 60-70 kilometer cities, how many companies are there? How many establishments are there? How many are becoming idle every day? So government is putting a vigilance on all these companies in the form of dormancy. Sorry, anyway, everyone understood the basic logic behind this now? So let's see the concept. Dormant company, who can apply for dormant status? See here. First, a company incorporated and registered under Companies Act. Clear point, foreign companies can't apply for dormant status. First line is clear. First, you should be incorporated under Indian Companies Act. Foreign companies cannot go for a dormancy because that company is incorporated outside India. So you will establish place of business here. If you want to be idle, close the place of business and go away. There is no concept of dormant status. Okay. So a company is incorporated and registered under Companies Act. For today's project, no, I started today, but my project will start after 2 years. In these 2 years, why you torture me with the filings? So future project, in the meanwhile, what you will do? In the meanwhile, I will purchase the assets. If it is a pharma company, I will acquire IPRs, intellectual properties like trademarks, patents, etc. So I will not do any kind of project. Project A, futuristic. In the meanwhile, what you will do? I will hold assets and intellectual properties. Do you have significant accounting transactions? No. No. Such kind of companies can apply. Or inactive companies can apply. Sir, what is the difference between first one and second one? The word inactive is applicable to those who are once upon a time active. Clear, everyone? For example, a company is there since past 10 years. Suddenly for 2 years it is not working. Active person now became inactive. In this case, from the beginning itself I am not working. Then how you can call me inactive? If I am already active, the active persons will get the status of inactive. Asal nenu active kaadu, then why the concept of inactive will apply to me? Are you understanding or not? Gandhi will have Jayanti because he also have Vardhanti. Jayanti will be having only to those persons who already died. Kaushik Jayanti will not be there. Rama Rama. Why Kaushik Jayanti? I am alive. If you are alive, you will have birthdays. If you are dead, Shraddhanjali will be there. That means Vardhanti will be there. Therefore, persons who apply Vardhanti, for them Jayanti will also apply. In the same way, inactive will apply to those to who are active. For them, inactive concept will apply. In the first case, I am not at all active. Then from where the concept of inactive will apply? The point of absence will come to those who are already present. For example, I am attending class every day. One day I didn't come. What I can tell? You are absent from the class, I can tell. One person is going on the road. Some person, irrelevant person, I said, you are absent from the class. He will see up and down. I can't signify and tell that you are absent because he is not present once upon a time to become absent today. So the concept of inactive will apply only to those who are already active. Are you understanding the concept, everyone? So therefore, any company which is incorporated from the beginning itself, it is not working. Future project, or my intention is to hold assets and intellectual properties and I will start my business in the near future. In such a case, to escape from the horrible compliances of Companies Act, to put you idle, apply for a dormant status to the government of India. Or inactive company can apply. Sir, what is inactive company? Already existing, working once upon a time. Now it has no business or operation, or no SAT, or it doesn't file financial statements and not R, and not R, and remember carefully, it's not R, it's and. Both should be failed to file for 2 years. Then you can apply voluntarily for inactive status of a dormancy. Okay, end, not R. Don't apply your significant knowledge of section number 164, subsection number 1, clause number, subsection 2, clause number A, financial statements or annual returns for any 3 continuous financial years. Don't use that great knowledge here. Here 2 years is the logic and it is end between. Yes. So the point is, the question will arise, sir. Okay, sir. What is a dormant company? Dormant company. Who can apply for a dormant company status? A company which is incorporated in India for a future project or to hold intellectual properties or any other assets and has no significant accounting transactions. Such a company can apply for a dormant status. Second one, or an inactive company can apply. What is inactive company? Inactive company means a company which has no business or operations or which has no significant accounting transactions in the last 2 financial years or which has not filed financial statement and annual returns for last 2 financial years. They can apply for a dormant status. Now the question is, what is significant accounting transaction? Significant accounting transaction is not defined anywhere in the act. Then what is defined? What is not significant is defined. Okay, that means if the transaction is not falling into any of these 4 categories, automatically we will quantify it as a significant transaction. Okay, what are these? Payments made to ROC. ROC payments are not significant. Okay, GST registration, all these ESI, PF registrations will be there. Those are not significant. Share allotment is not significant, sir. Why, sir, share allotment is not significant? Common sense. You are incorporated for today's project or future project? Future project. Now what you are doing? I am purchasing assets and keeping the balance sheet. To purchase asset, you need money or not? From where money will come? From sky it will fall. Shares allotted, money will come, invest in assets. That means the bank loans, all these things you should not take, because loan and interest on loan become significant. And payments made for maintenance of office and record, stationery, office, employee salary, workers, those are not substantial. Fasak. Completed. No, so many times. One single time. So, who can apply for a dormant status? I am putting this screen just for 30 seconds. Okay? 30 seconds. Your time starts now. Start revising. Please, please, please. Another 10 minutes will complete this chapter. Please, everyone. Okay, next concept. Next concept. Okay. So the next concept, various procedures involved. See here, various procedures that are involved. Let us check what are the procedures that are being involved. Sir, I want to apply for a dormant status. What is the procedure? Check the procedure clearly. First, company must obtain the approval of shareholders. Sir, approval of shareholders means ordinary or special? It can be 2 types. You can either go for special resolution, or obtain the consent of not less than 3/4 of shareholders in value of the shares held. Sir, why, sir, like that? Any of these two, or any of these two you can adopt. Why? My company is a private company having 10 members. For 10 members, general meeting, special resolution, notice, all these things. Overaction. For 10 members, why this much overaction is required? There are only 5 members in a private year. They want to keep it idle. You will conduct general meeting in 5-star hotel. All the 5 persons will come, look at faces. Now we are going to close our company. They will pass special resolution. Overaction. So therefore, when the number is less, this will help you. When number is very huge, public companies want to go for dormant. Go for this. So that is how this concept was derived. Okay. Next issue. Sir, okay, sir, we obtain approval. Enough, dormant? No. You have to apply to ROC in form number MSC1 for dormant status. ROC, if satisfied, issue certificate of dormant status in form MSC2 to the company. Okay. Completed. MSC1, MSC2. What is MSC? Miscellaneous. Why miscellaneous? It is the last chapter. Section number 447 to 470. Miscellaneous provisions of Companies Act is there. In that section 455 is there. Therefore, the forms used are MSC. Okay. You need to apply in MSC1. ROC will give you certificate of dormant status in MSC2. Now the main point will come. Just applying in MSC will give you dormant status. One time you can't invariably continue for 3-4 years as dormant. Every year you need to renew the dormant status. How that will be? Condition 1. Maintain minimum directors at all the times. Public company 3, private company 2, OPC 1. Condition 2, the company must file a return of dormant company with the ROC. Company must file return of dormant company. Listen, the name is return of dormant company with ROC. What is the form? MSC 3. What is MSC 1? You should apply to ROC. What is MSC 2? ROC give you dormant status. What is MSC 3? Renewal of dormant status every year. It is done annually. Sir, within how many days I need to file? 30 days from the end of financial year. You should indicate financial position in that, duly audited by a practicing chartered accountant only. No CA, sorry, no CS, no CMA. Only auditor has to give, because it is talking about the financial position. Sir, what financial position, sir? Auditor should check the bank statements of that company, cash book, passbook, other related account details you need to check and tell. No SCIT was carried on during the year. Then I will extend your dormant status for another 1 year. Like that, every year renewal. So, summary. Company first to take approval of shareholders either with a special resolution or applying for the consent of not less than 3/4 of the shareholders in value. Apply in MSC 1. ROC will give you certificate of dormant status in form number MSC 2. Renew your dormant status every year by filing return of dormant company in MSC 3 annually, indicating the financial position, filing within 30 days from the end of the financial year audited by the PCA only. Next. Sir, 3 years after, I want to start commercial operations, sir. As a dormant company, I cannot do that, sir. What to do? Reapply for active status. How? MSC 4 you apply, MSC filer, he will give you active status. Continue as a normal company. Everyone give one reply, yes, understood, no, not understood. Everyone. Understood the concept clearly? Okay, now. Okay then. Let's continue. So now this is completed. What is completed? Dormant company concept is completed. Next. Ineligibility to apply for a dormant status. That means, when you will not be capable of applying for a dormant status, under what circumstances you will be ineligible? See here. Who can apply for a dormant status? If on the company, inspection or inquiry or investigation has been ordered, not taken up, or taken up, in both the cases, during the pendency, during the continuity, you cannot apply for a dormant status. Company on whom prosecution has been initiated or pending. Prosecution means criminal proceeding. We will see this in the today's session in special courts concept. Next, where there is a dispute in management, dispute in ownership. How beautifully he said this. Dispute in management, mismanagement, ownership, oppression. Oppression, mismanagement, when it is going on, don't apply for dormant status. It doesn't look good. Next, you have statutory dues, taxes, duties, cess, rates, local taxes, local rates, all these things are due. First, adi clear chesi, appudu apply cheyi. Next, there is a default in workman dues. You are not paying gratuity properly, PF properly, pension properly, ESI properly, insurance properly, various dues are there. Mundadi pay chesi, tarvata dormancy ki apply cheyi. After that, you apply to the dormant status. So, first thing is, inspection, inquiry, investigation, pendency are already ordered to be taken up. Second one, prosecution has been initiated or pending. Dispute in ownership and management, oppression, mismanagement complaint is going on. At that time, don't apply. Statutory dues are the tax rates, duties, cess, local tax rates, don't apply. Default in workman dues, gratuity, PF, ESI, pension, all these things are dues. Yes, sir. Don't apply. First clear them. Next, listed company cannot go for dormant status. Listed companies cannot go for dormant status. Next, public deposits are outstanding or defaulted, either in principal or interest, you cannot apply. Public deposits, outstanding or defaulted. Means what? Outstanding means no default, just amount is still there. Don't apply. Sir, already defaulted, sir. Don't apply. Outstanding, I am telling don't apply means how can you ask for default? But still, lawmaker to have a clarity said either outstanding or defaulted, you cannot. But remember, that should be only public deposits. Members deposits concept is there under section number 73 of Companies Act. Member deposit default rectify and you can go for dormant, but public deposits are no chance. Next, where a company has a outstanding loan, sir, this is very, very important, sir. Outstanding loans are there. Loan can be divided into three categories. Only secured loan, secured and unsecured loans, only unsecured. Only secured or secured and unsecured, company cannot apply. Only unsecured, company can apply. Means what? If secured amount is there sitting in your balance sheet, you cannot go for dormant status. And remember, default is not the requirement here. Outstanding. Institute will play with us like anything by asking questions. He will give a question, company has outstanding loans, but it is not defaulted. One of the directors said that why company could not apply for like this overaction will be involved in our institute questions always. Only those who have clarity can apply. Public deposits, not member deposits. Outstanding need not be defaulted. Outstanding not allowed. Register of dormant company. Okay, sir, dormant company register, how they will maintain? ROC will maintain in MCA portal directly, not a physical register. So see here, who cannot apply? So see here, if you are only secured, cannot. Secured with unsecured, cannot. Only unsecured can apply. With the permission of unsecured creditors, you can apply for dormant status. So summarize, who cannot apply for a dormant status? Inspection, inquiry, investigation pending completed, prosecution pending completed, dispute in ownership of management, statute use, workman use. Public deposits either outstanding or defaulted, either in the principal or in the interest. Outstanding loans, only secured, no. Only unsecured, yes, with the permission of unsecured. Secured and unsecured also no. Government will maintain the register of dormant company physically or electronically. Electronically on MCA website. Miscellaneous issues, very, very important. Let's see what it is. See here, I will first explain, after that I will zoom the chart. First listen, everyone. Whenever there is a dormant company, okay, for example, my company is there which is inactive, I will be happy if I was given a dormant status because I need not comply with most of the provisions of Companies Act. I am an active company. I will not be happy if I am given with a dormant because my business and operations will stop. Therefore, ROC can harass the companies through conversions. I am an active company, but ROC mandatorily converting my company into dormancy. I am a dormant company. I am happy to be dormant, but ROC is telling convert into active. Both are disadvantages. Active will be happy only to those who want to be active. Dormancy will be happy only to those who want to be in a dormancy. Vice versa, both will be unhappy. So ROC will make you unhappy in two cases. First, conversion of active to dormant. When he will convert, you are an active company but not filing financial statements, or here not end. If you voluntarily apply end, ROC conversions are 2 consecutive financial years. Okay, if your company is not filing financial statement or annual returns for 2 consecutive financial years, ROC shall issue a notice to the company and enter such name into the dormant. Okay, but this section, whether they apply or not, is a discretion of ROC. But if at all it has to be given, ROC only can give the notice. Okay, but whether to give or not depends on the ROC discretion. Okay, so listen carefully. My company is an active company as on today, but I didn't file financial statements or annual returns for 2 years. Compulsory conversion can happen. My company is a dormant company, but my company is doing significant accounting transactions, but I didn't intimate to the government. ROC got a doubt and conducted inspection and inquiry under section 206. Came to know that my company is operating or functioning in any manner, convert my dormant company to active. That means you are an active company not filing, convert into dormant. You are a dormant company doing significant transactions, convert into active. These powers are there only with ROC. Okay. Okay, next one. Sir, can I continue for so long period as a dormant? Sometimes if ROC want, he may cancel your registration by striking of procedure under 248 if it remains dormant for 5 continuous years. I will dormant. 5 years continuously or dormant. Close the company. Next, auditor rotation concept does not apply to dormant. Directorship in a dormant company will not be counted for number of directorships under section 165. These are connected issues in other topics. Okay. So therefore, conversions, active to dormant, dormant to active, active dormancy, non-filing, dormant active, conducting significant transactions, other issues, strike off procedure if you are dormant for 5 years, and rotation of auditors concept does not apply to you, and the directorship in a dormant company will not be counted for number of directorships under section number 165. That's all. This is the end of dormant company concept. Sir, hope everyone understood clearly to the logic up to here. First tell me. We also completed dormant company concept. We also completed dormant company concept. Everyone in the class, please give a reply. Understood the concept clearly up to here? Okay. So now we completed miscellaneous issues to the dormant company concept as well, and now we completed the chapter called as dormant company. With this we completed all the 4 companies, namely foreign company, Nidhi company, dormant company, and foreign government company. Government, foreign, Nidhi, dormant. All the 4 companies are completed. You can expect 12 marks to 15 marks in examination from all the 4 put together. 2 questions will come in descriptive, 8 marks. Okay, 8 to 10 marks. Sometimes foreign company latest attempt 8 marks question came. So another question came from dormant company for another 5 marks. 13 marks. MCQs at least 1 or 2 questions might have come. So total will be 15 marks. So the areas what we completed already: compromises, arrangements and amalgamation, oppression, mismanagement, investigation, 15 marks. Pakka. This area another 15 marks. Another 15 marks area is still left for us. With that we will complete 45 marks. After that, what is the remaining 35 marks? Remaining 30 marks. Technically 30 marks. That 30 marks will be the director's area, which we are going to cover in the afternoon session of our revision class. So up to here, hope everyone is having a full clarity on the concept. Let us go into the next area. Okay. So some questions are there. Let me clarify that. Sir, what about registered valuers? Srikanth Reddy, Babu, Orchukuntava. We didn't complete types of companies still. You are asking about registered valuers. Registered valuers will be at the end. Ninna video vinalu. Already I said very clearly in the previous video that we will be having a pattern in learning. Miscellaneous will come at the last. Aite video chodandi. Okay? Orchukondi. It will come. Registered valuers will come at the last. So, meetings of a dormant company. Dormant company meeting, section number 173, subsection number 5 will tell that board meetings in a dormant company need not be conducted like any other company. Minimum 2 meetings must be conducted in a calendar year and gap must be minimum 90 days. Okay, that's an exception given to the concept. Okay. Next is conversion by ROC from dormant to active after an inquiry. An exception to whom? Is conversion by ROC from dormant to active status after an inquiry. An exception to cannot. I didn't understand. What is this? Ranga Bhashyam. I didn't understand your question. Sorry. Okay then. I said winding up I will not discuss. Yesterday itself I said very clearly. Okay. Yesterday itself I said very clearly, winding up will not be covered in this lecture. That's a very big concept. Separately we need to cover. Already in my YouTube channel, winding up 4 lectures I uploaded. Another 1 lecture will come. Okay, watch those if you really want. In revision I can't cover winding up. It's a 60 sections content. So unnecessary time waste to 4 marks will come in exam. So I don't want to waste time in those chapters. More marks should come. Okay. Okay then. Next. Nidhi rules loan transactions we will link with loans to directors. Okay, that's why I didn't cover here. Nidhi rules loans concept we will link with loans to directors and loan and investment by company under 186. Okay, next. So now, as per our agenda, yesterday I said very clearly, we are going to start with Nidhi company, Dormant company. We completed these 2. After that we need to go into Nclt, Nclp, later the special codes. Nclt, Nclp linked with class actions. Special codes will be linked along with the concept called as SFIO. We will complete this and we will also complete this. These 2 we will be completing. That means before we take a full break for the lunch, we need to complete all these areas. Miscellaneous provisions will take hardly 45 minutes. Once that is completed, miscellaneous law what will be there also I will tell, such that people will not ask questions on chapters. Removal of names of the company from register, registered valuers. These 2 chapters will be there in miscellaneous. Okay, registered valuer 5 minutes. Removal of names will be taking around 25 minutes. 30 minutes we will complete that. And then we will start with Bacha area called as directors. Okay, literally the most Bacha area called as directors. First starting with directors, I don't think it makes some sense. Okay, everyone will read directors. Again, I don't know what is the logic in having directors discussion first. Okay, let's complete all the other things first. Later we'll go into the directors. So the point is, now we are going to start with judicial provisions under the company law. Nclt with class actions, special codes with SFIO. So let us start with those concepts and then we will be going into the next areas. Okay, so just a small change in our schedule. I'm very weak, so I will be having some food and I will come back just 15 to 20 minutes. Then full-fledged we will start and we will complete till 1 o'clock. Okay, it's now 10:15 around. Let's take 20 minutes break. 10:35 we will be meeting back again. 10:35 to 10:40 between I will start again. 10:40 to 11:40, 11:40 to 12:40, 12:40 to 1. Okay, 2.5 hours time will be there. Full-fledged we will complete the entire concept of special codes, Nclt, class actions, SFIO. Okay, there are some concepts we left out in the last Sunday class, so those also I will be covering out. Clear? So just a small change in the schedule, not in the chapters. Okay, instead of 11:30 I will take break now. I'll have some food and come back and then I will start with the continuity of these concepts. Hope everyone can understand what I said now. So thank you very much. We will have a short break for around 20-25 minutes. 10:40 I will be here max, because I have to go out and have the food and come back. So once this is completed, then we will be start for the Nclt, the Judicial Provisions under Companies Act, Nclt, Nclp, special codes with class actions and SFIO. Okay, so thank you. Meet you back in another 20-25 minutes. So take a break and come soon, everyone. So welcome back everyone. So get settled, let us start with the concept. So everyone please join fast. So the next area we are going to start will be the judicial provisions under the company law, discussing about Nclt, Nclat and special courts, along with concept regarding class actions. So let's start with the concept. Everyone please come back fast. Everyone please come back fast. Harish Kumar, section 236 sir, we left in CAA. I didn't leave in CAA. I said very clearly what is the logic behind section 236 in the last session. Just read that, enough. 236 section we already completed in the previous class. I told you why 236 section has come very clearly in oppression mismanagement chapter. Okay, please go back and refer. You can understand what I said there. Yeah. Please everyone come back fast. Sir, flow will be missed if I start the concept. I tell you one thing. It is impossible to listen to entire 7-8 hours lecture after video is completed. After streaming is completed, it is impossible for you to have the session to revisit and complete everything. Okay? So please. 235 and 236 differences. Please go back and look for the video. I said very clearly what are the differences between 235 and 236. Mr. Kunal Upadhyay. Yes, I told that very clearly in section 235 and 236 and oppression chapter. Please revisit to the lecture if you want. Okay then. Let us start with our concept now. So the next area that we are going to start is the judicial provisions under the Companies Act. What is the concept? Judicial provisions under Companies Act. Okay, let us start. Is there any doubt? Let me clarify. Hi everyone. Welcome. Okay. Mohammad Samir Pasha. Again, you attended class, Samir. Nidraboki roju. So lechundu. So highly impossible. Na telusuga highly impossible ani. No, know. So next one. Okay then. Let's start with the concept. So the next area is judiciary under the Companies Act. Sir, your teaching style is similar to RSN, sir, the god of law. Great, sir. Okay, thank you very much. And I admire him. I'm a huge fan of Somnaran, sir. That already, that impact will be there in my teaching. Okay. So, RSN, sir, is my guru. So, obviously, his impact will be there on me. Sorry. Let us start with the concept. National Company Law Tribunal and National Company Law Appellate Tribunal. Let us see what is this judicial area all about. Okay, see here, sir, everyone. Okay. See here. First, Companies Act is always administered. Companies Act is always administered in three parts. See here, everyone. Companies Act essentially have three parts. First one, the drafting committee to the Companies Act, the administration authority, judicial body. Three parts are there. Drafting of Companies Act is done by a committee called as J.J. Irani Committee. Administration of Companies Act means what? Drafting the law is completed. That's all. When I prepare Companies Act, every company will automatically follow. Many companies are committing default. Therefore, who must administer whether these are properly followed or not? That should be done by an authority called as Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Ministry of Corporate Affairs is having Ministry of Corporate Affairs is having three partitions again. Okay. First one, head office, ROC and RD office, NCLT and NCLAT. Head office situated in New Delhi. ROC and RD offices two branches. First one will be RD, next one will be ROC. ROC offices are existed in all states and union territories. RD offices are situated in Noida, Mumbai, Kolkata, Chennai, Hyderabad, Ahmedabad and Shillong. NCLT, NCLAT at such places as CG deem fit. Administration authority, NCLT or NCLAT at such places as CG deem fit. So, in the course of administration, in the course of administering the Companies Act, problems and disputes will come. There can be two types, civil cases, criminal cases will go to the judicial body. There are two kinds of judiciary. Judiciary part 1, civil, criminal. Civil, criminal. All kinds of civil issues under Companies Act will be taken by ROC, RD, NCLT, Nclat, accountancy related NFRA. Criminal proceedings under Companies Act, Special Court, SFIO. These are the various parts. Question will come, sir, RD, ROC is a administration body, you said. Again you are including the same names, ROC, RD, NCLT, Nclat. You are also considering NFRA leave off. We are also considering same in judiciary. Whether they are administration or whether they are judiciary, if the answer comes, all these are quasi-judicial authorities. All these are quasi-judicial authorities. Totally judiciary? No. But totally administration? No. They are partially administrative, partially judicial. Therefore, they are called as quasi-judicial body. If you observe, my arrow mark end with this. This is not a quasi-judicial body. This is a only judicial body. This is not quasi-judicial. Those are judicial. My arrow mark ends there. That means from ROC, again I didn't include head office. ROC, RD, NCLT, Nclat are both judiciary as well as administrative bodies. I am not a mad fellow to introduce you to all these concepts in the revision class. Without this basic knowledge, it's a crime to start understanding NCLT, Nclat. Basics teliyakunda ent revision ayyedi. The word used is revision. Means what? It's not vision, it is a revision. That means already you must have some vision on that to have a revision properly. So without understanding what is NCLT, Nclat, what is ROC, RD, what they will do, who the hell are you to understand the concepts behind that? How the judiciary will run? So therefore, first thing that we need to understand is, we need to have a clarity on how the judiciary works in India. Okay, every one of you, 2 minutes time, copy the chart very fast. I don't wait for you after 2 minutes. 11 o'clock we will start with the concept. It's around 10:58 now. Please copy the chart. Everyone, please copy this chart. This is a basic for understanding NCLT, Nclat and all other issues. Please copy this chart very fast. Who didn't copy, please make it fast. Completed writing? Everyone completed copying? So completed. Okay. Now, so now let us start with the concept. So please, enough time given for you to copy the intro. See here, first issue. NCLT, NCLAT chapter should be understood from a practice point of view, not just the theoretically reading, because questions are not coming that way. He is not asking what do you mean by NCLT, what are the powers of NCLT, like that they are not asking. They are giving almost one full page of question which a student has to read, analyze and write in the exam. Okay, case laws will be there. I'm talking about MCQ case scenarios. At that time also they will include NCLT and special codes into that. So one need to have a full clarity on NCLT, NCLAT chapter. Okay, so see here. Listen carefully, see the screen. I want every one of you observation. Okay, see here. Don't write anything. I will give time for you to copy if anything has to be drafted. Okay, see here. Analysis on the judicial authority. Judiciary will be there. So always judiciary will be divided into two parts. If you want, you can write along with me, everyone. If you want, you can write along with me. Judiciary under Companies Act, two branches. Okay, first we need to understand one important thing before we start. Judiciary can be of two types: civil judiciary, criminal judiciary. Civil judiciary, again it will be divided into two parts. So judiciary will be of two types. One is a civil judiciary, another one is a criminal judiciary. Civil judiciary will be further classified into two categories. First category of civil judiciary, internal, external. Internal judiciary will be divided into two further parts. Case outside Companies Act 2013, case within Companies Act 2013. Okay, case outside Companies Act 2013, within Companies Act 2013. Sir, what does it mean? Listen carefully. Companies Act is drafted in such a way that a civil proceeding which is coming internally within the Companies Act, we should apply Companies Act only. If I tell like this, no one will understand what I said. So this chart will help you. Listen, this chart is not there in the color chart. That's why I'm writing. I'm not a fool to waste your time. But without this, we can't understand the concepts of civil courts. So listen carefully. Judiciary can be of two types: civil, criminal. Civil judiciary again divided into two parts: internal, external. Sir, what is internal, what is external? Let me explain this. So case under Companies Act, whenever a civil case comes within the purview of Companies Act, the issue will be in this way. Whenever a civil case comes internally outside the Companies Act, nuisance case, okay, land mortgage case or land kabja cases will happen. All these things are civil disputes outside the Companies Act. This category will apply. If a civil case comes outside the purview of Companies Act, in such a case, which act will apply, which court will take care? If the act that applies is CPC 1904, Code of Civil Procedure 1904. And who will take the case? Sorry. Who will take the case? CCC. What is that? City Civil Court will take the case. City Civil Court will take the case. If a particular case is a judiciary, civil judiciary, internal, under Companies Act, what will happen? In this case, which act will apply? CPC 1904 will not apply. Instead, Companies Act 2013 will apply. Which court will take care? City Civil Court will not take care. There is a separate court called as Nclt, and Nclat will take care. From this, what inferences one can pass? Listen carefully. What is internal, what is external? Let us understand. Okay, see here. Prior to 1988, I am talking prior to 1988, judicial system in India, after 1988, judicial system in India completely changed. Okay, what happened in that year? 1988 year, the judicial system has underwent a constitutional amendment. What they said? Cases under a particular act which is of a civil nature, try to resolve in the same act itself. Let's not bring every case to High Court here. Hey, what is this going on? Every case coming to High Court or every case coming to City Civil Court. Horrible. When you have an act, in that particular act, have your own courts internally. Like that, they got an idea. Constitution has underwent 54th amendment at that time. GST 101 amendment, 54th constitutional amendment was made to change the judiciary system in India. What they thought? Let us make a constitutional amendment bringing out a new concept of court system in India. Internally within a particular act, let's bring the civil judiciary. Everyone, whenever some civil issue go under Companies Act, you go to City Civil Court. City Civil Court will have a sitting judge there. That judge need not have knowledge on Companies Acts to give the judgment. They have clarity, but they don't have judgmental skills. Then what to do? Again, we need to wait for a judge who have skill to understand Companies Act. Companies Act is one of the act in totally 1087 acts in India. In India, totally there are 1087 acts are there. Total dormant and active acts. 1087 acts, one act, Companies Act requires a separate judge to come and give a judgment. How many adjournments it underwent? Headache situation used to be there. They changed the system of judiciary, saying that let's have internal judicial system. Constitution has underwent an amendment. They said that let's bring the court proceedings within the particular act. How that has underwent amendment? If you see Income Tax Act, appellate tribunal, CTO, or when you call about the commissionerate, okay, DCTO, ACTO, PCTO, CHCTO, all these are civil judiciaries within Income Tax Act. That means whenever some problem comes under income tax, we will not directly jump to High Court and Supreme Court. That will be the last resort. Try to resolve your cases within your act itself, internally. With that intention, they started civil courts within the act internally. So, a court proceeding happened, having a civil nature. First, try to go internally. If it is other than Companies Act, let's say normal general civil case, CPC 1904 will apply, matter will go to City Civil Court. But if it is Companies Act, Civil Court cannot interfere. Therefore, instead of City Civil Court, Nclt and Nclp will take care. Sir, Nclt I went, sir. I don't like, sir. Go to Nclp. Nclp also I don't like, sir. Then go to Supreme Court of India. External Supreme Court. That's how the civil judicial proceedings started under Companies Act. Up to here, everyone tell, did you learn something new and did you understand for both the questions? Everyone in the class, please participate. Everyone in the class, please participate. Understood the concept clearly, everyone? So the external concept means other than internally within a particular act, which is applicable to all the acts in India. Supreme Court is not for Companies Act. It is an external judicial system which is applicable to all. Okay. So therefore, let's try to understand clearly. Yes. See here now. So external judicial system will be taken by the Supreme Court. Sir, criminal, we will see that when we come to special courts concept. When you come to special courts after NCLT, then I will explain what is this civil judiciary system, criminal judiciary system under Companies Act. Okay. Now this is the introduction. I will ask you one question, answer. Under Companies Act, if a civil case come, can civil court interfere? Civil court cannot interfere. Tell me an answer. From here the debate will start. Interaction must be there. In judiciary system, it is not that easy to understand. So, can city civil court interfere into the company's internal civil cases? Answer. Cannot. Cannot, so cannot. Okay. Very good. Participation, fantastic. Almost everyone is participating. So please, this class is for you. I am repeating once again. This class is for you. You should participate. Okay. Mohammed Pasha, Samir Pasha, Babu Samir, nu malli nidrabotunavu. May or may not. Over action. Answer properly. Samir Pasha is my very close student. Therefore, I am talking like this. So don't think otherwise. Not to interfere, cannot interfere. Okay, cannot interfere. Okay, very good. Section numbers don't use. Just tell me yes or no, that's all. We are not even entering into the sections now. Okay, cannot. Okay. Almost everyone has answered cannot. And the answer is cannot. It cannot interfere. Okay. So see here now. Everyone in the class, observation. Okay. Charging section to this chapter. Civil court not to have jurisdiction. Fantastic. Now read the section. How easy it will be. Without having a clarity, with having a background clarity, how much difference will it make? Civil court not to have jurisdiction. Typically, what the students are doing mechanically, they are civil court not to have jurisdiction, civil court not to have jurisdiction. What civil court not to have jurisdiction? Because of that reason, because of a constitutional amendment, civil courts lost their sanctity under all the acts which are having internal judicial systems. So, no civil court shall have jurisdiction to entertain any suit or a proceeding which Nclt, Nclp have a power to determine. Means what? What Nclt and Nclp can do under Companies Act. No one can do that other than Nclt and Nclp. Means civil court interference has become a big zero. Sir, generally, injunction orders will be there. Stay orders. Which orders, sir? Stay orders. Injunctions will be passed by civil court. Civil court will pass an injunction order. Injunction means junction. A place where everyone will meet and move is called as junction. Injunction means stop. Injunction means stay. Stay orders. Generally, stay orders will be passed by whom? Civil court. In Companies Act, what is the civil court? Nclt. Therefore, injunctions under Companies Act also will be brought by Nclt only. Any injunction which Nclt is empowered to pass, either under this act or any other law for the time being in force, no civil court can interfere. So two things here. Civil court cannot interfere in any suit or proceeding. Civil court cannot interfere in giving injunction orders. What NCLT and NCLT can do under this act or under any law for the time being in force. Sir, what is any law for the time being in force? NCLT is the adjudicating authority under IBC. There also what NCLT and NCLT can do, civil courts can't interfere. Hope everyone understood the logic clearly. This is all. Section number 430, civil court not to have jurisdiction. Next one. This is the charging section. We completed this. Let's come from the beginning now. Nclt, see here, constitution and composition. Let's try to understand what this is actually. Okay, see here. Nclt, who shall establish? EMCA, central government, will establish. What are the powers? To discharge powers and functions as may be conferred by or under this act. Okay, so it will have the powers what the act says. It will do whatever the act says. Very good. Next, composition. Who will be there? In NCLT, 3 persons will be there. President, judicial member, technical member. President, one president will be there. Every branch called as a bench of NCLT will have at least one judicial member, at least one technical member. Judicial member will look after when a case comes, judicial member will look after law related issues. Technical member looks at logic of the particular case. That means intention of that person in mind. All these things will be looked after by the technical member. Judicial member will see what is the point of law. Okay, both of them put together will give a conclusion to the case. Majority decision prevails always. Okay, let's start from the beginning. Who shall establish? Central government shall establish. What powers? Whatever the powers are conferred under this act, NCLT will do that. Composition. President, judicial member, technical member. One president. Every bench of tribunal will have at least one judicial, at least one technical. You can have more, but minimum one JM, one TM. Mandatory. Same thing, NCLT. Central government. Okay, what is the purpose of NCLT? Appeals against the orders of NCLT, NFRA, Competition Commission of India. NCLT gave a judgment, I was hurt, go to NCLT. NFRA gave a judgment, I am hurt, go to NCLT. CCI has given a judgment, I am hurt, go to NCLT. NCLT is a hub for NCLT, NFRA, CCI. That's why I have written NFRA also in the civil judiciary chart. Okay, NFRA must be there. Let's start. There are 2 different judicial authorities in India. One is a judicial authority, one is an appellate authority. Okay, judicial authority will be NCLT to discharge the powers and functions as may be conferred by or under this act. Next, president, judicial member, technical member. And who shall establish? Central government. Appeals will be heard by NCLT. Okay. Composition. Chairperson will be there. Instead of president, chairperson will be there. One judicial member, one technical member will be there. This is the composition and constitution of NCLT. 2 sections, namely section number 408 read with section 410. This particular section what I have written here, not applicable for exams, but still why I have written without understanding who will be there inside NCLT, it is not correct to read this chapter. Okay, so just have a glance who will be there. NCLT, we will be having 3 branches. NCLT, 3 branches. Who established NCLT? Central government. Powers to discharge powers and functions under this act. Composition, president, judicial member, technical member. NCLT, CG will establish, appeal will be heard by NCLT, and composition, instead of president there will be chairperson, remaining 2 persons are same. 407, this is applicable for exam. Remaining all the charts are applicable. Only this basic chart not applicable, but without basics we can't understand, therefore I kept this chart. Meanings. Member. In this chapter, whenever I use the word member, which member? Both judicial and technical member of NCLT and NCLT. Okay. Chairperson, I use the term. Chairperson, I use the word. In that case, chairperson means what? Chairperson of NCLT. President means president of NCLT. Whenever I use president, not president of India, president of NCLT. Chairperson means what? Chairperson of NCLT. Member, either judicial or technical, either for NCLT or NCLT. President, chairperson, judicial member of NCLT, technical member of NCLT, judicial member of NCLT, technical member of NCLT. Along with these, other officers and employees will be working in NCLT and NCLT or not. All these under section 427 will be called as public servants. Will be deemed as public servants. We now completed 408, 407, 408, 410, 427. 4 sections completed in one single chart. I will put it for your vision. Just 20 seconds. Revisit very fast. We will go into the next one. So next one. Sir, what is this, sir? In one chart, we will complete 4 very, very important sections. Let me explain. This chart was asked for 35 marks. Not in one attempt. In 6 attempts, this chart was asked for 35 marks. 1 to 8 marks questions came. 4 marks questions came. Bits also came. 2 marks, 1 mark. 35 marks came from this area only. This chart, if you read, 35 marks. I'm not talking about one attempt. In a consecutively 2-3 attempts, questions coming from this area. In different ways he is asking. So let's concentrate in this chart. Once this chart is completed, remaining charts are dead easy here. Very, very easy. Nclt chapter. Once this is completed, this will take essentially some good time will be taken to understand this particular concept. Okay, let us start. What is this concept all about? Sir, before we go into this concept, I want to ask you one question. Okay, I will write on a stick note. Please, everyone should concentrate, everyone should participate, everyone should give your answer, whether right or wrong. I want all the participants, please give your answer properly. Okay, see here. My question is, see here. First, I have 2 kinds of cases. Original case, appeal case. Original case, appeal case. Okay, original case or original proceeding or a original suit. You can call anyway. Appeal case, appeal cases. Okay, tell me. First thing, NCLT will take original cases or appeal cases. First one. Everyone should answer. NCLT will take original cases or appeal cases. First answer this. After that I can give you some explanation. NCLT will take original case or appeal cases. Obviously. Yes. So NCLT will always take original cases. NCLT will always take, sir, everyone please participate. Don't sit idle in the class. If this is a direct face-to-face class, now at least I would have tortured you. Yeah, that is also not possible and you are not participating. Then what is the use of attending the session? Please participate, everyone. That's all. Okay. Yes. 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 Very good. Very good. Very good. That means you will not answer until and unless I request you. Here request should know. Okay. Sorry. Anyway, let us now understand clearly. So one point, NCLT will always take original cases and not the appeal cases. Like this, you should not think. NCLT is capable of taking also the appeals. See here. Give me a minute. Everyone, have a look here. I'm going into the Companies Act, Bare Act, just for a reference sake. Okay. Removal of names. Removal of names. I'm going into this chapter, this section. एक बार देखो, बार बार देखो, हजार बार देखो, ये चीज क्या है? अपील टू ट्रिब्यूनल. Appeal to tribunal. NCLT appeal. That means we are mugging up Companies Act in such a way that appellate tribunal and undi kabatti appeals will go to NCLT. In that stage we are. Appeal to NCLT. Sir, why NCLT will take, sir? I got a question, sir. Why NCLT will take appeal? Sir, appeal will be taken by NCLT, sir. NCLT will take appeal against the orders of NCLT or NFRA and Competition Commission. He didn't tell that NCLT will take all appeals under Companies Act. He didn't tell like that. Okay? తేడా కొడితే ఎగిరిపోతారు ఎగ్జామ్ హాల్లో. Fly off. So the point is, what I am asking you, whether NCLT can take an appeal cases means no, original cases. It can take all the cases, can be appeal, can be original, any case can be taken. That's why section used a fantastic language. What NCLT can do, NCLT can take whatever the powers are conferred under this act. How beautifully he drafted the language. What NCLT can do, whatever act says to do, it will do. Here in this section, act said me to take appeal, I am taking an appeal. So therefore, don't be under wrong impression that NCLT means original, NCLT means appeals. First observation. Okay. So the point is, it can take only appeals given by NCLT. For example, now tribunal gave a appeal order. On this you can go for a second appeal to NCLT. That's all. Sir, with the experience of already around 3.5-4 years, all our cases, office cases, various referred cases, we are representing before NCLT, Hyderabad, Bangalore, Chennai, etc. I used to personally represent the cases before NCLT. After so many years, 3.5 years of my personal experience towards NCLT, many cases we went for restoration of company cases, we went for winding up cases, we went for a compromise cases. So practically after seeing the Companies Act with an eye, I'm telling you very clearly, we should understand the working of NCLT if you want to pursue your profession in Companies Act after qualifying CA. Okay, sir, I want to pursue an IBC, Insolvency Bankruptcy Code. Without understanding NCLT, how dare you can pursue the course? Because IBC totally controlled by a adjudicating body called as a tribunal, NCLT, NCLT. So today I am referring to so many IBC cases before NCLT, either Hyderabad, Bangalore, Chennai, etc. Because of the southern region only we will be having an ambit. So many cases after seeing all this, we went for variation of shareholding rights. We went for differential rights cases to NCLT. I went for tribunal cases on restoration of company. Strike off will be restored back. For that we went in representation. So we represented for case for transfer and transmission of one of our listed company. After so much practical exposure on NCLT, how it works, the main thing you need to understand is NCLT is not original adjudication. It can also be an appellate authority under the company law. Okay, so it can also be a appellate authority under company law. Okay, everyone in the class understood the logic clearly? And next issue, before we start, tell me, NCLT, all these authorities will be approached on administration works, on judicial works. If that question is asked, both it can be. Shall I tell you what it is? Listen. I want to go for a merger. Compromise arrangement. I want to go for a merger. Merger is a negative thing, a positive thing. Merger is a corporate marriage. It's a positive thing. Therefore, even during merger, NCLT will come. At that time, NCLT plays the role of an administration body. Administration of total merger will be under the supervision of NCLT. Okay. Now listen. Company transferred shares, transfer or transferred shares to a transferee, but transfer is not effected in the register of members. Now a complaint will be given to NCLT. Now NCLT will play the role of a judicial body. IBC la NCLT plays a judicial authority body. Adjudication. The judiciary is called as adjudication procedure. Here administration authority. That means what is the clear thin line difference? NCLT will play the role of administration. NCLT will play the role of judicial authority. Ada unta, ida unta. So, I will be sitting on judicial side. I will also be sitting on adjudication side or administration. So, this is how this really the concept of NCLT works. Okay, that clarity must be there. Okay, after that we can start with analysis. Okay. Therefore, don't be under wrong impression that NCLT means cases, original cases, proceedings. Okay, case, suit, proceeding will go to NCLT. Wrong. Appeals can also go. Okay. So, sir, appeal against whose order? ROC gave a judgment for striking of company name. For that, I can prefer an appeal to the tribunal under section 252, 248, etc. Okay. Sorry. Now let us start with our discussion. Okay. First, orders of NCLT. What is that, sir? Orders of NCLT. Sir, orders of NCLT. Previously, under old Companies Act, they used to have a word called as decision of NCLT. Means what? Decision means, this is my judgment. Okay, this is my judgment. That is called as a decision. This is my decision means what? This is my decision. This is what I am deciding. Order means what? I am giving a judgment and I am also asking you to follow with that. Previously, CLB used to be there under the old Companies Act. When I qualified CA originally, I am talking about 2012. When I qualified CA, at that time, CLB used to be there. For the first CLB case when I went in the year 2013, Hyderabad CLB, at that time, we used to get a decision of company law board. Means what? It's a decision. This is what I am deciding. You may follow, you may not follow. But now, constitutional validity was checked in New Companies Act. They specified a word called as orders of NCLT. Means what? It is an order to you. You have to follow that. That's why in the New Companies Act, if you see, they will always use the word order. Sir, NCLT gave order, sir. But I am not ready to follow the order, sir. Previously, what will happen? CLB used to give a decision. Whether you follow or not, you can go to upper court. Now, orders of NCLT given, you must follow the order. Sir, I will not follow, sir. What will happen, sir? Power to punish the contempt. If you are not following with my orders properly, then Contempt of Court Act, there some punishments are said. That punishments will apply to you. See how interlinking is there. Okay, if you are not following with the orders, tribunal or NCLT, means NCLT or NCLT, shall have same powers like High Court. What High Court will have? The powers under Contempt of Court Act, same powers it will have for the Contempt of Court under this particular act. How beautifully they said the logic. That's all. Okay, so therefore, sir, this chapter is not that easy. That linking should be there. Practically, you should know the reality of NCLT. Then you can really appreciate. Very easy. Just like that you can complete the topic. Sorry. Now, first word itself we completed one section. Orders of Nclt. It's not a decision. Point number 1. Okay. So, orders of Nclt. It's not a decision. It's an order. Do that. It's an order. Order to do. Okay. Let's have a clarity now. First thing. Whenever Nclt want to give a judgment, opportunity of being heard should be given to the parties. Okay. Now, latest RTP or just previous RTP? I didn't remember exactly what it is. They have given this particular question. What is this? Listen carefully. Parties will submit information documents to Nclt. Let's say, for example, merger and amalgamation is going on. We need to submit various documents including P&L, balance sheet along with your comparatives. Okay. See here. (2000) 1920 2000 2021 fixed assets, current assets, all the information we need to submit to the Nclt in order to go for a merger, because we need to take those assets by another company na, we need to first tell them. So by mistake the accountant of this company or the person involved in this merger work crisscrossed this. 1920 information falls in 2021, 2021 information falls in 1920. Because of this, criteria mismatch came to Nclt. They rejected the scheme. Sir, I didn't understand, sir. Common sense should be there to understand the point first. Okay? I'm not insulting anyone, but apply your brain here. This is a revision session. I can't go back again to compromise and tell. Compromise arrangement chapter, what we read, application must be made to Nclt. Section number 230. Nclt will order you to conduct the meeting, call, convene and conduct the meeting. When it will call, first apparently on the face of the record, there should be validity of the compromise. Why you are going for merger? That justification should be there on the face of application first. Array, information is wrong, then why I will order for a meeting, etc. Nclt cancel the order. That means it said that merger amalgamation cannot be proceeded further. Immediately company got a shell shock news from Nclt. In form Nclt 2, we got an information that merger amalgamation has been cancelled. Why it is cancelled? They said that mismatch of criteria for 2020-21. For merger we require this much, but you are not having that much assets, therefore we are cancelling. Now the company can have two options. It can go for appeal to Nclp, or it can check the information given once again and it can rectify the mistake, if any. And this mistake can be of two types. Okay, mistake can be of two types. Intentional and hidden mistake, apparent mistake. Apparent mistake means what? Even a small person who have basic finance knowledge can see this and tell, this is wrong here. 1920 information falls in 2021 after making comparison of the past financials. That's called as a mistake apparent from the record. Apparent from the record means on the face of it I am understanding that there is a mistake. By mistake, depreciation was not deducted from fixed assets. Mistake apparent from the record. Mistake apparent from the record. By mistake, I didn't submit P&L account. Only balance sheet went to the Nclt. Mistake apparent from the record. Everything is there. I didn't attach schedules. Mistake apparent from the record. Mistake apparent from the record depends on the facts and circumstances of each and every individual case. That mistake should be a basic clerical mistakes. If they are, for example, information given, Excel sheet la formula total they put it wrong. Total is amounts are big, but total came very less. Nclt said that I first change that income. It cancelled the order. Now you have two options. If you feel that you are correct, that means you are so blind that you are not even understanding your mistakes. In such a case, hurriedly we will go to Nclp to lose there again. Along with Nclt, there also we will lose. Okay, we hurriedly go to Nclp now. Go there and let us lose the case. But if an intelligent fellow is there, he will check the information why it is cancelled, rectify the mistake. That's called as a amendment order, revisionary order, rectification order. Till now, I have come across in my practice around 20 to 25 rectification cases. Recently in the year 2020-21, August one case for rectification we put before Bangalore Nclt. So rectification means basic clerical errors. Accountants, all these persons will, by mistake, they will submit documents to Nclt. They will cancel and send back. Immediately we need to check for any rectification. How to rectify is a query now. 4 steps are there. There must be a mistake apparent on the record. Such a mistake is not brought to the notice by tribunal. Tribunal will not tell, since there is a mistake like this, I am rejecting the notice. Like that it will not tell. I will tell in Nclt2, your application is rejected. You need to check your mistake. I am not to tell what your mistakes are. Such mistake is brought to the notice by the parties to the case. And that request for amendment order must be brought within 2 years from the date of original order. And no appeal preferred against decision of Nclt. That means Nclt gave a judgment. Why it gave a judgment? Because you did a mistake. You did a mistake. How dare you go for appeal here? Challenging me? The dhairya niku అని అడుగుతోంది Companies Act. How dare you are here? You did a mistake and you are challenging me in Nclt. ఏ చట్టడైనా పరలా పద చూచుకుందాం. So even in Nclt you will be lost. Okay, paste. So therefore, don't go for Nclt appeal. If you go for appeal to Nclt, your authority to go for an amendment revisionary order lost. Fasak completed. So 4 conditions we need to satisfy for a revisionary order. Mistake must be there, apparent on the record, brought to the notice by the parties to the case, and it should be brought within 2 years from the date of order, and you should not have preferred any appeal before Nclt. That means to Nclt you must not have gone for an appeal. If you gone for an appeal, my ego will be hurt. If my ego will be hurt, ego will be internally within you. But for me, ego will be like Wi-Fi. Okay, it will always on. For Nclt I am talking about. So therefore, don't mess with Nclt. That's what this order section want to convey. Okay, communication. Whenever judgment is passed to both the parties, we will give the order copy, and then you can go for an appeal to Nclt. Up to here, one section 420 section we completed. Everyone put your message on how you felt about 420. Understood, not understood, clarified, not clarified. Answer. Everyone, answer. Understood, everyone. So this is what the concept regarding the Nclt section number 420, the orders of Nclt. Okay, so this is all about the orders of Nclt. So let's continue further. So revisionary or rectification or amendment order can be passed only under 4 circumstances. There must be a mistake apparent from the record and within 2 years, and no appeal must be preferred before the Nclt against Nclt to Nclt. Next, sir, I lost in Nclt, sir. What to do? If I lost in Nclt, what to do? If you are lost in Nclt, go for Nclt. Appeal by whom? Any person aggrieved. Okay. No appeal case are a fantastic point here. Mark it very, very important. When cannot be appeal preferred? When you can't prefer an appeal. When the parties can't prefer an appeal before NCLT, that means no appeal case. When the no appeal case will come? If the original order is passed with the consent of the parties. Means what? Both the parties came. They went for a compromise. Okay. And then he said that I am passing an order. If you both of you like, that means when you go to NCLT, judgment is given. At that time they will ask you, you want to go for an appeal or shall I close the case here? They said, party said that, okay sir, close the case here. Unnecessarily, we also don't want to waste the time. So close the case here, we will do. You said to NCLT, close the case from the right hand. From the left hand, you are appealing to the NCLT. You are cheating NCLT. Yeah? Therefore, with the consent of the parties, if the judgment is passed by tribunal, appeal can't be passed. Okay, next one. Opportunity of being heard will be given. Judgment copy will be sent to both the parties. And what is the time limit for which you should prefer an appeal? Within 45 days from the date on which copy of the order is available to aggrieved person. It's not on the date of appeal. It is not on the date of passing the order. On what date you received the order copy, from the date that 45 days shall start. Okay, extension is possible maximum another 45 days if there is a sufficient cause. On this May 2018, one question was tested. Okay, one of the parties there, his mother died. Because of the rituals that we need to follow, he forgot and his time lapse is made in that 45 days. Then what to do? For that good sufficient cause, he can go for a extension by another 45 days. Now we understood time limit for party to appeal to NCLT. What is the time limit for NCLT to give the case decision? Order will be passed. Any application or petition or any appeal to NCLT or NCLT shall be disposed of within 3 months from the date of its presentation. How many days? 3 months from the days of its presentation. I repeat, generally whenever case goes to NCLT, within 3 months it should close. Sir, extension possible? Extension possible with the permission of president or chairman for a period of not exceeding another 90 days. Next. Sir, decision given by NCLT. After that, I went to NCLT other than a consent order. After that, time limit of 3 months plus 90 days. After that, then also I was dissatisfied with the decision. Go for Supreme Court of India only on a question of law, not on the question of fact. So any person aggrieved by order of NCLT can go for an appeal to Supreme Court on any question of law. Time limit is within 60 days from the order copy of NCLT, extendable with a sufficient cause for a further period not exceeding 60 days, only on any question of law. Sir, what is a question of law? This is the question that arises first. Facts of the case are argued. It's called as question of fact. We are proving that law has a mistake. Question of law. Law itself has mistakes. Question of law. Okay, so there are many questions of in income tax. All are questions of law. How question of law, question of fact, we need to understand very clearly, and this is not the time to learn all those things because it is not applicable for CA final law syllabus. In direct taxes, you will have the differentiation between question of law and question of fact. So this is all about applications for, all provisions with respect to orders of NCLT. 420 order, 421 appeal, 422 time limit, 423 Supreme Court. All the 4 provisions we completed in a single set. 30 seconds time. Quick revision from first to end. From here till here. Make a super fast revision. Completed. Next. See here. So 422, 423, 420, 21, 22, 23, 4 sections are there. We completed all the 4. Now administrative procedures. From here I will go little fast because these are very easy to understand. Nclt is a substitute to a civil court. Therefore, all the civil court powers will apply to Nclt. Summoning and enforcing the attendance of a person. Summoning means demanding the presence. Enforcing means if you don't come, by force we will make you to attend. Okay. Examination on oath by a promise. Discovery and production of documents. Evidence collection. Okay. Issuing commission means of final orders. And ex parte, if you don't come on time, we will pass a best judgment order. Like section 144 under Income Tax Act, best judgment assessment order. Like that, ex parte means best judgment order. Whatever the material available on the table, on that basis we will pass a judgment. Okay, 1 or 2 our client cases also went to ex parte. Even after reasonable request to phone calls, we torture them to provide information. They will not. Obviously, it will go on ex parte judgment basis. Punishment for contempt already completed. Next, delegation of powers. Listen, sir. Sir, what is delegation of powers concept? In Nclt, President, Judicial, Technical will be there. Okay, Chairman, Technical and Judicial will be there in Nclt. Only these people will be there. They will only collect evidences. They will only go to road. They will only collect all the other witnesses. Nclt will pass orders. Then evidence collection, all these things will be done by employees and officers. Okay, they will conduct all inquiry matters and proceedings. Okay, judgments and orders will be passed by Nclt. Work will be done by officers and employees. This President, Judicial, Technical, Chairman, Judicial, Technical, officers, employees. All these under section 427 are called as public servants. Next. Protection in good faith. Sir, we will also read this in special courts. I will discuss there itself. Let's not waste time here. Okay. Civil court not to have jurisdiction. We already completed this at the beginning itself. Next. Vacancy in Nclt not to invalidate the proceedings. Sir, what does it mean? So before going into this, let me go to this point and last point and complete them. Okay. See here. Whenever income tax office sends an order to our client will not go. Representation we will go. General power of attorney. Like that, even in companies, whenever a case comes, client need not go, party need not go. They can either go in person or they can appoint a CA, CS, CML legal practitioners to present the case. Limitation, section 433. Whenever you file any kind of judgment, whenever you want to file a case before Nclt, you should file it within the period of limitation. We will see this very clearly in Insolvency Bankruptcy Code. Whenever default is made in the debtor, within 3 years from the default, you need to appear before Nclt. After 3 years, if you go, it will be barred by limitation. Limitation Act will not allow you. That means if someone hit on the face, you should go when wound is there. When wound is gone, if you go to the police station complaint, police will not take the complaint because already oppression completed. That's what I already said in oppression mismanagement chapter. Okay, you should go within reasonable time. What is reasonable time? Depends on the facts and circumstances of each and every individual case. Next, vacancy. What is this vacancy? Listen. Mumbai bench of Nclt. Mumbai bench of Nclt. There is only one judicial member. Technical member is not there. Died. Technical member died. Sudden vacancy caused not yet filled. At that time, Mumbai Nclt has taken case with regard to Reliance Industries Limited. Mukesh Ambani is the person on the case, party to the case. He may attend sometimes or he may also send a legal representation. So, Reliance Industries Limited is subjected to a case in Nclt Mumbai. Judicial member is there, technical member died, vacancy is there. Actually, every bench should have one judicial, one technical, but here missing. Composition mismatch. At this time, this one judicial member have taken a decision or an order against Reliance India. After examination of entire case, he passed a judgment saying that the case has come against to Reliance India Limited. Now, what Reliance Industries Limited can do? Reliance Industries can go for an appeal to Nclt challenging the decision of Nclt. Rather than doing this, Mukesh Ambani has got one good idea. Rather than it's a cruel idea. What he got? from some person because of his fantastic circle throughout the world. In India, he has a fantastic circle. Okay, I need not tell what is that great circle he have. Okay, so government in my hand. Therefore, I know who will be there inside this Nclt. At that time, my advisor, legal advisor, came to me and said that Mukesh Ambani. Okay, I am Kaushik Mukesh, is Mukesh Ambani, not to me. Okay, so he came to Mukesh Ambani and said that Mukesh Ambani, in that Nclt, technical memory is not there. I have seen there. Signature of judicial memory is only there. Technical memory is not there. Instead of going for appeal to Nclt, we will do one thing. We will challenge the composition of Nclt. We will not appeal to Nclt. Rather than doing that, what we will do is, we will question Nclt composition. We will file a writ petition in the Supreme Court of India saying that this Nclt don't have proper composition first. After that, you can give a decision. Act is telling that don't do overaction. If you want to go for Nclt appeal, alright, shut your mouth and sit aside. Happy with the order. You can't question the composition of Nclt or Nclt. That means vacancy or a defect in Nclt or Nclt will not invalidate the proceedings. That's all. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Everyone understood the concept clearly with regard to this administrative proceedings? Everyone with regard to the administrative proceedings? Okay? Yes. So this is what we need to understand from this particular area, Nclt. So see here. Next issue. Miscellaneous provisions. Okay, miscellaneous provisions. Sir, whenever you want to, whenever at the time of winding up means Nclt will be involved. Whenever winding up proceedings are going on, you want to take possession of assets. You can't take directly, go with the assistance of Chief Metropolitan Magistrate or Judicial Magistrate or District Collector. Remaining you can read and understand. Main idea is possession can't happen directly through Nclt. Through these three people you can take the possession of assets. Okay. Last one is a transitory provision, no need to read. If you find some time, just read and leave that concept. Okay. These are all the main concepts with regard to the chapter Nclt and Nclp. So the total chapter I have made in 1, 2, 3 pages. I completed 4 pages. I completed entire Nclt chapter in the charts book. Okay. Next one. After Nclt, Nclat, now we are going into the next area called as class actions. Class action, very important section for the syllabus. Class actions. So what is this class action? Let us try to understand first. Okay, also called popularly as a class action suits. We can also call this as a class action. So what is this class action concept? Let's have a full clarity on the concept. Section number 245 discusses about the concept of a class actions under Companies Act. So what is this concept of class action? Let's have a full clarity first. After that you can read and understand easily. First thing, class actions are those which will be made by a group of persons. The word itself is saying class. There should be group. That means oppression, mismanagement or affect should be prejudicial over a group of people, not for one individual person. Okay, not for one individual person. Offense is against one person. Complaint can be made by group under 241, 244. Previous oppression chapter is there. Na? On a particular member there is an oppression. but remaining all members will come to his support and make a petition. That's oppression complaint. Class action law effect should be on the class. Applicant can be one person. Reverse case totally. Applicant need not be group. Applicant can be one person. Lead applicant will come. Okay. But affected parties must be a group of people in a class action. That means I want to take an action in favor of a big group of people called as a class action suits. Very, very important concept. Listen carefully. High level chances are there. This can come in the next exam. First thing. Sir, why this concept came into Companies Act? Okay. Sorry. Just a minute. Okay, see here. So why this concept came into Companies Act? See here. Satyam scam happened. When Satyam scam happened, Ramalinga Raju has come out and he has given a direct press release saying that there are frauds in our company, Satyam Computers Limited. Share price which is at 528 fall to rupees 6.28 the very next day. What is the situation of the families who purchased share at 500, 520, 530, 540 once upon a time? Their share price has fallen to 6 rupees suddenly. What is the fate of all those families? I am not talking about that person, entire family. A person purchased 10,000 shares with his hard earned earnings into 500 rupees, let's say on an average 50 lakhs he spent on Satyam that it will flourish in the future. On what basis he has done that? On the basis of financial reporting the company has made. At that time Ind AS is not there, AS is there. Frauds happened in the books of accounts of the company. Believing the reporting is true, government authorities also thought that okay, everything is going fine. Old Companies Act has been ruthlessly exploited. Real mockery of Companies Act. What they have done, because of doing all these issues, Satyam Company financial reporting entered into a blind fraud case. People believed in the reporting. They thought that really there is a positive value addition. Okay, positive value addition. They thought that there is a economic value added. Really there is a economic value depletion is there. But auditors have manipulated the books of accounts, PwC, with due respect. So what has done? Later, after so many years of time, scam came out, court interfered. They said that all the investigation has been conducted. They came to know that literally the Satyam Computers has cooked the books. They didn't maintain the books, they cooked it. According to their requirements, ingredients are added. So they cooked the books. Because of this, what happened? Suddenly the share price of 528 fall to 6 rupees. Immediately case registered against Satyam, criminal case, biggest fraud in India on a corporate law basis. Scam recorded, everything was made, investigation started. At that time they came to know that, at the time when the scam is running on the roads, it came to know that total company is a fraud company. Literally it's a fraud. Then what the department can do? They went to the investigation, auditors code of conduct dismissal from ICAI. Okay, auditors code of conduct, number 1, action 1, fantastic. Next one, directors chalo Charlapalli jail. Okay, imprisonment. Next I will levy fines on them. Oh, fines. Fine to whom? Fine to shareholders. Government. Government. Okay. Government fine. Okay. Shareholders asked Government of India. Government. ఒకసారి ఇట్రా లాగి పెట్టి ఒక్కడు కొట్టారు మొహం మీద కొట్టి you made first one jail fine. I didn't understand. Because of that, what is the benefit to me? My share price of fall from 528 to 6.28. For that, what you are doing? Ramalinga Raju, if he is kept in jail, I will get a balance of 512 rupees or 522 rupees. Your grandfather will pay me that amount. Just asking government. You are taking action against them. We are not denying that. Adjudication started, jail, fine you are giving to me and you are keeping in your pocket. I am not asking about that. We are depositors. We gave lakhs of rupees to them. What to us? 528 rupees came to 6 rupees. Balance 528, your grandfather will come tomorrow and give me? No. Then who will pay us? They are telling we kept Ramlingaraju in jail. నాకేంటి? వాడు జైల్లో ఉంటే నాకేంటి? బయట తిరిగితే నాకేంటి? గాలికి వెళ్తే నాకేంటి? నాకేంటి? వాడు ఎక్కడుంటే నాకెందుకు? వాడిని జైల్లో పెట్టు, చంపేయి, నాకేంటి? నాకు పడాల్సిన బొక్క పడిపోయింది ఆల్రెడీ. తెలుగులో ఆల్రెడీ లాస్ హ్యాపెన్ టు మీ. బాగా అర్థమవుతుందని చెప్తున్నా. టు అండర్స్టాండ్ ఐఎమ్ కొరిలేటింగ్ ఇన్ అవర్ లాంగ్వేజ్. నాకేంటి? You kept him in jail. What is the benefit to me? I didn't understand. I really didn't understand. What is the benefit to me? Government also fall into the idea. Really, we are keeping him in jail because of that. What is the benefit to the shareholders, depositors? At that time, they thought of compensation to be paid to the victimized, which is not there in the old Companies Act. Clear, everyone? Okay. How to bring that compensation? Class actions. That's why if you observe the section of class actions, do you know what they will tell? Advocates, auditors, experts, legal provision giving persons, directors, registered valuers, everyone will pay joint and several liability to pay compensation to the victimized. Did you understand the concepts, sir? Everyone in the class? So they are jointly and severally liable to pay the compensation. Hope everyone understood the idea behind this class action concept. Okay. So the main thing that everyone has to understand with regard to the class action suits is, class action suit will be filed by a group of people. Okay. In order to have a compensation to the victimized because of frauds and irregularities happening in a company. For that purpose this concept has come. Okay, so that is the basic idea behind why this class actions concept came into the company law. Okay, then now listen carefully to the issue. Okay, so Satyam scam happened. After that they have an idea to write a new Companies Act. They drafted this particular concept called as class actions. Okay, let's see the case now. Applicability, non-applicability. Sir, I will be going little fast. I can't wait for so long period to explain class actions. It take lot of time to explain. In class, one full 4 hours session it will take to complete this. In one go I can't complete, but still I will try, endeavor to complete the entire concept with the classic examples, and to some extent fair explanation will be given on important areas. Remaining you read, provided the charts are there. Okay, so see here, applicability and non-applicability. Non-applicability, banking company is not applicable, all other companies applicable. Why banking company? Banking Regulation Act is there and RBI will be looking after that. Okay, next one. Sir, who should file a complaint? Complaint can be filed by any person or a group of persons or any association representing members and depositors. Make an application to Nclt under section number 245. Sir, harm caused to whom? Members. Harm caused to whom? Depositors. Okay, who will file complaint? Anyone can make a complaint. Sir, why anyone will make a complaint, sir? That's the class action. I am a, listen, I am a advocate. Advocate? Yes, I am an advocate. Advocate practicing in Hyderabad. Example. Okay, I am a chartered accountant come advocate. Let's say I am practicing in advocate. As an advocate profession I am practicing. Now some people came to me. Literally they are crying. Example. They are saying that, sir, some wrongs are going on in our company, funds are misflown, all these things they are complaining. I am a public spirited person, works for public. Okay, my heart melted with the complaints made. I said, you go, I will come with a complaint. That's called as any person or a group of persons or any association, any NGO can also participate in class action. Though they are not affected parties, they are working for the affected parties. That's what the difference between oppression complaint and a class action. Class action application can be made by any person, but it should be made on behalf of depositors and members. Okay. Now, sir, can an advocate who is not a member or a depositor can file a complaint? Yes, he can file, provided he is filing a complaint for members and depositors. Sir, how many members, sir? This is the criteria. You read on your own later. Just numbers here, 5% like that, they will give the numbers. So, representing these many people, any outsider can also make a complaint in class action. Next, guidelines. What are these guidelines? Let's try to understand clearly. First, members or depositors are acting in good faith. Are acting in a good faith. What is acting in good faith? They are making real complaints against a company. They are making a real complaint. It is not a normal complaint. Really situations are very bad. Not just to harass the company. They are not making good faith with a good intention to provide benefit to other members. They are making a complaint. Second one. This is the first one. Second one. Evidence about involvement of any person. Evidence about involvement of any person other than directors or officers. This is what? Listen. Whenever a class action suit is filed, once Nclt accepts the petition, public notice will be given. What notice will be given? Public notice will be given. Question will arise, sir, why public notice? I will come to that point later. So, public notice will be given. Public notice law, what will be specified? There is a company called as Satyam. Some group of members or some NGO or some person or advocate on behalf of so many members applied for a class action saying that auditors, company secretary, cost accountants, legal advisors and advocates in company, directors, all these people are committing some frauds in the company. They filed a complaint. Now tell me, auditor means what? Firm of auditors or individual? His name will come out first. CS, firm or person, his name will come out. Same with the cost accountants, name will come out. Same with advocate, his name will come out. Directors, their name will come out. Without evidence, if you file class action, later it was found by Nclt that this complaint is a irregular complaint, my reputation is damaged or not. Therefore, without a proper evidence that the persons are involved in the case, don't accept the petition. That's what the guidelines given for acceptance of a class action. Okay, next one. Check whether the cause of action can be pursued in his own right other than class action. How beautifully they made the section. What they are telling is, you are complaining to Nclt. That complaint, can you file other than class actions? Means what? For example, one of the member is not receiving the dividends properly. Okay, can you have another remedy? I can file a complaint to special court. Then don't come to class action. Class action should not be a plural remedy. Class action should not be a plural remedy. Plural means multiple. When there are multiple options, class action cannot be taken. Class action should be resorted only when only class action is the cause. That means other than class action, I don't have any option to go. Then only class actions will be taken. Not receiving dividends, why you are coming to class action here? File a complaint, another route. There are other routes also available for that. Go under that. Transmission of shares is not happening. Go under section 48. Go under section number 439. Why you are coming to a class action? Only class action. If you can pursue the case under your own right, other than class action, go there. Don't come to class actions. Next, this is not my individual complaint. If I am complaining for entire class, not for just one applicant. Next one, check whether the cause of action can be authorized or ratified before it occurs. Check whether the cause of action can be ratified after it occurs. Simply, these two are talking about ratification, means subsequent approval. Ratification means subsequent approval. Sir, what this is? Let me tell you clarity about what is this concept called as. See here, everyone. Evidence about involvement of any person other than directors or officers. This was completed. cause of action in his own right completed. It should not be only against one person. Total class is affected, you should prove. Ratification concept. I will give one classic example. First listen. There is a real estate company. This real estate company, okay, this real estate company carries on as per the objects clause of memorandum. It can construct only residential houses. Normal residential house as per the objects clause. Now it want to construct a township which is outside the purview of objects. Outside the purview of objects. Okay, now see here. Real estate company is there. As per objects clause, it can do only residential houses completion. But they are now want to take a township contract which is outside my purview of memorandum. A company started constructing a township. Okay. Now listen. Complaint came to Nclt. Two situations can come. Complaint made by 10% shareholders. Complaint made by 60% shareholders. If complaint is made by 10% shareholders, what does it mean? Remaining 90% of the shareholders are okay with it. Means what? If they can pass a special resolution, they can alter the objects clause, include townships into the objects, and they can ratify the transaction. In the second case, ratification not possible, therefore come to the class actions. I will stop the company from taking out the township contract. That's the idea behind this. Okay? If is it ratifiable? Yes, it is ratifiable. In the first case, it is ratifiable. In the second case, it is not ratifiable. If it is ratifiable, don't come to the class action. If it is non-ratifiable, come to the Nclt on a class action basis. Now, everyone give me an answer. Did you understand the logic? Up to here. Everyone understood the concept clearly. Okay then. See here. Administrative aspect of class action. Very, very important. Each and every point I represented in the form of a chart. See here. Binding effects of a class action decision. Sir, class action suit was binding on whom? Judgment given by Nclt. Order. Class action suit was taken. Wrong is also there in the company. Now, punishment to whom? Punishment to company. Members. Deposit. Punishment to members. Sorry, company. Class action binding on whom? That means it binds whom? It binds everyone in the complaint. Positive binding, negative binding, both will be there. Company, members, depositor, directors, officers, auditor, audit firm, expert, consultant, advisors and others. Whoever is involved, for all of them, one judgment will be passed. Okay. Next, sir. Some persons can also make a frivolous complaint. Frivolous complaint means with a bad intention in mind about the company. With a bad intention in mind about the company. Some people will file frivolous complaints. Some people will file frivolous complaint. Frivolous complaint means without any cause they will make a complaint. Without any cause they will make a complaint. Sir, without any cause they will make a complaint means what? So simple idea is, you can understand. Session started in the morning. 8:30 I started. Session started, not even I said what we are going to discuss. A person hits on dislike button. With what intention he will click? That means that's called as a frivolous complaint. If there is some wrong in the lecture, at the end of the lecture or during the lecture at any point of time, you can click on a dislike button. Beginning itself you click a dislike means that's called as a frivolous complaint. That means you are against to me. That's why you are clicking on that dislike button. Before we start, those are called as a frivolous complaints. I think you can understand the idea. That's a classic example. So, if we start in the middle, sir, this is not good, dislike. Correct. Starting here not made. You click on first dislike means you can't kill the concentration of a person. Na? That's a common sense. So the main point is, yes, I know that's a paid batch. So this is the main idea. The whole idea behind this particular concept is you should not file unnecessary complaints. Okay, reject the application. If frivolous complaints are made without a reason, if you are making complaint, not only rejecting the application, compensation of 1 lakh. Next, compensation for contravention. At the end of this charts book, I have given the penalty chart. Refer that. Okay, very, very important. The heart and soul of the total class actions lies in this part. Okay, class action, the whole idea of this entire concept runs on compensation. Class action, a remedy to claim compensation or damage. Who can claim compensation? Members and depositors. Liability on whom? Audit firm. First person liable. Auditors are made liable here. Government of India sometimes will do enough overaction. Auditors are the only persons who do frauds. First liability on whom means audit firm, partner of audit firm. Because of Satyam scam, all these disrepute came. That's why government is removing all the chances to chartered accountants. Valuation work cancelled to chartered accountants. Only those who do the certification course on valuation only can do that if he is a chartered accountant. Previously, before 2018, it is not like that. Anyone can do. But now rules are changed. Only the chartered accountants who complete valuation course can only do valuation. So pay compensation, pay damage and other suitable action. So compensation is the main idea. Next, first thing, listen carefully. Listen carefully. Sir, why public notice is given? At the beginning I said public notice will be given. Why? Listen carefully. 2 minutes discussion on this issue. See here. If you observe section number 241, if you observe section number 241, if you observe section number 241, Mr. A is in Hyderabad, Mr. B is in Chennai, Mr. C is in Vijayawada, Mr. D is in Pune, Mr. E is in Gujarat, Mr. F is in Delhi. Different persons are there in different places, but all these are members of a common company called as Reliance India Limited. Clear? This is the situation. Now what will happen? Let's have a look into the case. Person from Hyderabad will make complaint in Delhi Nclt. Yeah? I will make a complaint in Hyderabad Nclt. Chennai Nclt. Vijayawada, Hyderabad Nclt. Jurisdiction is same. Andhra Telangana, one Nclt is there. Pune Nclt bench is there. There you will make a complaint. Gujarat Nclt bench I will make. Delhi Nclt bench I will make. Jurisdiction, local jurisdictional NCLTs will take the case. Local jurisdictional NCLTs will take the case, not the principal bench of NCLT. Okay, local jurisdictional NCLT benches will take the complaint. Because of that, what will happen? A, B, C, D, E, F are holding 8% capital in a company. Okay, totally all these 6 persons put together are holding almost 50% of the total capital, but independently they are having only 8%. Clear? So one complaint made to Hyderabad, one complaint made to Chennai, like that. On what you are filing? On some issue. That issue is common for everyone. NCLT Hyderabad will tell, take an action against them. Chennai will tell, don't take an action. Vijayawada NCLT will tell, don't take an action. Pune will tell, take an action. Gujarat will tell, don't take an action. Delhi will tell, take an action. Now, there is a bundle of judgments that are coming now. Means what? Decision of one NCLT, decision of another NCLT is not the same. Arguments will come. Lapsing and cascading effect of cases will come. It will be delaying the case judgment and orders. Class action is not like that. Whenever a class action is accepted by any of the NCLTs, for example, Mr. C of Vijayawada made a complaint in Hyderabad NCLT, and Hyderabad NCLT accepted class action. That's all. Once accepted, on the online website they will upload the order of class action. If Mr. A in Hyderabad again file a complaint against the same company for a same cause, his application is rejected. They will tell, already one complaint came from Mr. C of Vijayawada, we already accepted, we will be taking care of A, B, C, D, E, F also. Though you are not an applicant, class will be protected, not Mr. C. Okay, so like that. Sir, my issue is not same, sir, similar, but some changes are there. Then if similar cases are there, I will merge the application, I will accept, merge with this, your cause and his cause, I will merge and provide benefit. Same, reject. Similar, merge. Same, reject. Similar, merge. Same, reject. Similar, merge. This is the idea. Hope everyone understood the concept clearly. Everyone in the class. Okay. So the main idea is class action is not a first person or complaining person will not be protected. Everyone will be protected. Okay. So public notice will be given. Why public notice? If you don't give a public notice, how will a person in Haryana will know that there is a class action complaint against my company filed by a person in Hyderabad? How would I know? Therefore, public notice will be given for that reason. So, public notice issued by NCLT to inform members and depositors about admission of a class action application. Consolidation. What are consolidated? Similar. Which jurisdiction? Belonging to any jurisdiction of NCLT. Lead applicant will be appointed. Same class action will be rejected, shall not be allowed. Cost of making application will be collected from the applicants at a later point of time. Okay. These are all grounds of making the application. Just have a reading and go. That means why you are making class action. If they are doing ultra vires activities, they are going beyond memorandum, or they are doing beyond a resolution passed in company, like that some things will be said. Just read and leave this concept. These are the main issues that governs the concept called as class actions in India. This is called as a class action suits. Okay. The main objective of the section we need to understand in the revision session. Sir, everyone in the class, we again completed the concept called as class actions. Tell me, everyone understood the concept clearly or not? Everyone in the class. Everyone in the class. Understood clearly the idea of a class action. Yeah. Sir, everyone in the class understood the concept clearly? So, this is the idea behind the concept of class actions. So, now NCLT, NCLAT along with the class actions is completed. Now, we are going to move to the next area called as special courts. What is this concept, sir? Special courts. Okay, see here. Special courts. First, that original chart is there for us. Now, first let us see this. See here. Special courts are a court to take. Okay, special court is a court to take the criminal cases under the company law. Okay, take the criminal cases under the Companies Act. Criminal cases under Companies Act, how it will be? Same. The chart will be same. See here. Two things will be there. Internal, external. Internal Okay. Case outside Companies Act. Case within Companies Act. External we need to understand. External. Same concept, sir. Which act, which court? Which act, which court? So listen carefully to the logic, everyone participate. There is a judiciary. Criminal complaint came to the court. Okay, if it comes outside the purview of Companies Act, case will be taken by Sessions Court, also called as a trial court, also called as a criminal court. Okay, Sessions Court, trial court, criminal court. You can, sorry, act I have to write now. Sorry. Instead of writing act, I am writing the court. Act, which act will apply? CRPC 1973 and Amendment 1974 will apply. Which court will take care? Sessions Court, also called as a trial court, or you can call it a magistrate court, or you can also call it as a criminal court. Name is same, names are different, concept is same. You can call it Sessions Court, trial court, magistrate court, criminal court. You call in any way. To that court it will go. But if the same happens in Companies Act, see here, if the same happens in Companies Act 2013, CRPC 1973, whichever is applicable we need to tell. Which court will take the case? Sessions Court, special court is a question now. Okay, now listen. If a case comes within Companies Act, which is a criminal nature, then the case will be taken by Companies Act and not by CRPC. Like this, you should not think CRPC will also apply for criminal cases. Yes, CRPC will also apply. And which court will take care? Sessions Court, special court. Sessions Court shall be deemed to be a special court. There is no separate special court for Companies Act. Sessions Court will be deemed to be a special court. Okay? Criminal proceedings are not that easy to understand. For your kind information, background la full clarity you need to have. Okay, just like that you can't read and go. So the idea behind this particular concept, okay, the idea behind this particular concept is understanding criminal judiciary properly. Okay, understanding what, sir? Criminal judiciary properly. Civil, criminal, two cases are there. In this criminal, when it comes within the Companies, within other act, CRPC will apply, Sessions Court will take care. If it comes under Companies Act will apply, CRPC will also apply. Sessions Court will take care, which is deemed to be a special court. Okay, sorry, listen carefully to one of the issue here. Sessions Court or a special court, whatever you call, why, sir, Companies Act with CRPC apply? Here we clearly said CPC will not apply, Companies Act will apply. Why here we are not doing like that? Listen, it is not that easy to create criminal platform like a civil platform we create. Civil platforms are very easy to create. Criminal platforms are very difficult. Court only can do that. Internally no authority can do anything. Therefore, listen carefully. Loans to directors. Let's say for example, loans to directors. Loan to directors should not be given. Section 185 prohibited loans to directors. If you give loan even after a reasonable prohibition put on you, what will happen? There will be fine, there will be imprisonment. Clear? That means what Companies Act is telling, if you commit a offense of loan taking by a director, okay, you will be subjected to a fine, imprisonment. That's all. End result you said. Before levying a fine, first, how do you know that I have taken loan? Complaint, FIR, charge sheet, witness examination, evidence collection, court prosecution, concept of bail, after that judgment one, after that adjournments, after that final judgment. This is the procedure. How to file a complaint against a director if we take a loan, how to file a FIR, how to file a charge sheet, how to examine the witness, how to collect evidences under Indian Evidence Act, how to conduct a prosecution, how to apply for a bail petition, how to give a first judgment order, how to go for an adjournment, how the final judgment will be given. None of these are discussed in Companies Act. Then where to go? You have to go to CRPC. Companies Act has only given end result penalties, end result fine and imprisonment, but directly you can't levy fine and imprisonment. Now accusation must be there. You should produce me before a court. How to produce, how FIR, how arrest, I forgot that, how arrest will be made. Everything is discussed in CRPC. Therefore we need to read CRPC along with the Companies Act. Okay, so now you may get a doubt, sir, in Nclt it's not like that. That means in Nclt all are said in Nclt. Yeah, see here, sir, everyone. Everyone see the screen once. Clarity should be there, na? At no point we should lose that clarity. See here, Nclt, how salaries and allowances should be paid to the president judicial member. 20 rules are there, rule 1 to rule 20. How salary and allowances to chairman, 1 to 19. How the pending cases of Companies Act will be transferred to Nclt, 8 rules are there. Okay, other officers and employees salary and recruitment, how it should be made, 17 rules are there. Did you get the logic, everyone? So this is the rules that were provided in this particular concept. Now listen carefully. Okay. See here, sir, everyone. So the data was not available as of now. Like this, rules are already given for Nclt. That means procedure for appointment, procedure to give a judgment, already so many cases are already there before Nclt. That means what you need to understand, separately for Nclt you need not do anything. Already procedures are said in Companies Act. Since procedures are said in Companies Act, Code of Civil Procedure will not apply. But for criminal cases, like this, rules are not there. Therefore, procedure to arrest, procedure to file a charge sheet, procedure to prosecute, nothing was said in Companies Act. Therefore, procedures of CRPC we will take. Wherever Companies Act is clear, Act uses the word notwithstanding anything contained in CRPC. If nothing is said in Companies Act, CRPC will apply. Okay. Therefore, this is the idea. And special court is not a separate court formed under Companies Act. Sessions court la particular time will be taken for company law cases. Therefore, Sessions court shall be deemed to be a special court under Companies Act. So this is what we need to understand from here. Okay. So therefore, the concept is, idea is very, very clear, guys. Idea behind this is CRPC will apply along with the Companies Act. Companies Act will tell how much fine imprisonment. CRPC will tell the procedure to levy that fine and imprisonment. Sessions court, special court will be there. Special court separately will not be there. Sessions court shall be deemed to be a special court. Okay. So, see here. So spend 15 minutes, we'll complete substantial portion of special courts. With that, 2 companies, 2 judicial aspects, class actions, everything will be over. Already we completed all these special courts. Please have a look here. Everyone in the class, please concentrate. Establishment of special court. CG may by notification establish by official gazette special court. What is the purpose of special court? Speedy trial of offense. Sir, what is a trial? Trial means a prosecution. Prosecution means what? Prosecution is a procedure to prove innocent or guilt. Whether a person is innocent or guilt, the total procedure you follow is called as a prosecution. Criminal cases use prosecution, civil cases use adjudication. Adjudication of civil cases, prosecution of criminal cases. Am I clear, everyone? So, sir, original sessions, like, I can explain about what is a sessions, etc. Revision, let's go like a revision. Okay. So, who will be there inside a special court? Composition. If the case is, if a particular section you are reading, in that section you read the punishment, in that punishment the imprisonment is 2 years or more, single judge will be taking the complaint. That single judge will be sessions court judge or additional sessions court judge. That's why sessions court shall be deemed to be special court. Okay. Sir, my offense is 6 months imprisonment, sir, or only fine case, sir. In that case, you need not go to sessions court as well. Local metropolitan magistrate in metro cities or judicial magistrate of first class in normal places, he will take the complaint. Okay. I repeat once again, what is a special court? It need not be court premises always, like in movies. Okay. If it is a voluminously bigger case, in such a case, imprisonment must be 2 years or more. Single judge will take care. It is not 2 years or more, sir. It is lesser. Metropolitan magistrate will take. That metropolitan magistrate or judicial magistrate of first class. Now listen carefully. Listen carefully. One small logic. With this, we will complete introduction to this chapter. Conceptual clarity will come. After that, we will go into other areas of special courts. Concentration. This is very much a required concept. Whenever a criminal case happened, I repeat, whenever a criminal case happened, there will be 4 parties. Criminal case, crime, involve 4 parties. Complainant, sessions court, complainant, sessions court, accused party, prosecutor. We call him as a public prosecutor. Listen carefully to the logic first. Complainant, with the help of police department, file a complaint to the sessions court against a accused party. Okay. Special court will take a complaint against the accused party. It will not tell anything whether you are guilty or not. Okay. Court will always believe in India accused is innocent. Yes. Court starts a proceedings believing that accused is a innocent. Sir, what innocent? Sir, he has done the crime. Who has to prove? Prosecution has to prove. Always prosecution will be done by state government appointed authority under Indian Penal Code, read with CRPC. In our LLB, we will read all those things. Okay. I repeat, section 24 of CRPC will be there. There public prosecutor powers will be given. CRPC, Criminal Procedure Code. I repeat once again. Complainant will be there. Made a complaint to sessions court saying that accused has committed a murder. Court will not tell that, accused, you did a murder. They like that, they will not tell. I think he will not do. Okay, let him call to the case, arrest him and bring. Arrest does not mean to beat him. Arrest does not mean imprison him. Take into custody and bring him to the court premises. He stood. Complainant stood there. Okay. Sessions court is listening to the case. That's called as a judge of a sessions court. Okay. Court start the proceedings believing that he is innocent. Who should prove? Public prosecutor. Public prosecutor will collect evidences, will examine the witness. In movies, public prosecutor will come and stand and counter and cross questions will be asked. All this will be done by public prosecutor. How good that person is, that good the judgment is. Manipulations, all these are done by public prosecutors in India. They will manipulate evidences, they will mismatch the evidences, they will tamper with the evidences. Okay, with the due respect to some of the great public prosecutors in India. So these public prosecutors, how genuine they are, that genuine the case judgments will be. Okay, if you want to apply for a bail, accused want to apply for a bail, bail petition will be rejected by a public prosecutor. Okay, for example, I want to apply for a bail petition, I applied. Once you apply for bail petition, any other person can ask public prosecutor, oppose that bail. He will oppose the bail. Matter goes to the court. Then court will decide whether bail to be given or not. That means he can delay the proceedings or not. Yes, he can disturb the proceedings, he can delay the proceedings. Both can be done by public prosecutors. So, public prosecutor will be appointed by state government. Therefore, always criminal cases, appeals will go to High Court, not to Supreme Court. Because at a state level, the highest court is High Court. Okay. So, now, public prosecutor is appointed by state government. Once a public prosecutor come, complainant will be vanished. No complainant. He will take the position of complainant. This position will be vacant now. 3 persons, 4 persons become 3 persons now. Public prosecutor on behalf of state government will start arguing the case. Okay. This accused will appoint another advocate. He will also come. Okay. He is a Vakil Sahab. He is a public prosecutor. Okay. For example, if you take a Pink movie or Vakil Sahab, whatever the Telugu remake, Prakash Raj will be defense lawyer. He will be the public prosecutor. What does it mean? Accused party will be there, judge will be sitting there, public prosecutor, defense lawyer, both will be shouting in the court. On these discussions, this person will form an opinion. He will first start, he is innocent. PP should prove that he is guilty of an offense. Did you understand the logic, everyone? So, complainant, who made the complaint, will become only witnesses to the case. PP will substitute the witness. He will come and stand. He will argue on behalf of the state and he will give. That's why in the movie, if you observe, he will tell state versus so and so person, he will tell in the movie. Why state versus? Because PPs will always represent the state government. At the state government, highest court will be the High Court. That's how this was made. I think you can understand. However, sir, in Companies Act also PPs will be there, sir. Therefore, PP is substituted with CP, company prosecutors. Okay, instead of PP, instead of public prosecutor, we call him company prosecutor. That means during company law criminal cases, company prosecutors will come as a public prosecutors. Sir, what powers they will have? All the powers of public prosecutors under CRPC, company prosecutors will have all those powers. Okay, they will represent. Public prosecutor represents state, company prosecutor represents the central government, because in Companies Act is a central-wide act, it's not a state-wide act. Therefore, company prosecutors are not appointed by central government, or not appointed by state government, they are appointed by central government. For what? To conduct prosecution. Prosecution is also called as a trial. Okay, see here. Establishment completed. See here. The chart, if you remember, the old chart, internal, external, criminal case, same thing. Sir, special court is not established. Sessions court will be designated as a special court. For example, in Hyderabad, if at all, a separate special court was formed for company law cases, then what will happen? That particular court will take only company cases. But till that is established, what to do? Sessions court or magistrate court or judicial magistrate of first class, until special court is established, they will only try the offense. That means they will only conduct prosecution. That means any offense committed under this act which is triable by special court, until special court is established, designated sessions court or a magistrate court will take the case. That's what we said at the beginning. Okay, next. Power of CG to appoint company prosecutor. You should at least then understand why CG came, because Companies Act is a central government wide act. Okay, who shall establish? CG may appoint, generally or for any case or specified cases, appoint company prosecutor for conducting prosecution. Powers will be same as a public prosecutor. Appeal against acquittal. Listen, I will explain you the logic. After that you can continue understanding the concept. Okay. See here. Appeal against acquittal. Section number 444. Okay. The CG may, in any case arising under this act, direct company prosecutor to present an appeal from an order of acquittal passed by a court other than a high court. Okay. Sir, what is it? See here. PP, special court, accused party. PP will work for central government. Accused will work for, accused will appoint defense lawyer. Okay. Now the point is, special court will listen to the arguments of both the persons. If special court gave judgment in favor of accused party, what will happen? In favor of accused party, what will happen? If the special court gave judgment in favor of accused party, hurt. Who will hurt? PP. Here, company prosecutor, hurt here. Judgment is given in favor of the other accused party. Immediately, central government will tell company prosecutor, usko, go, file an appeal. Appeal against what? Appeal against acquittal of accused. Acquittal means release the accused party from the case. Special court or magistrate court gave a judgment saying that guilty person is not the accused, he didn't do any mistake. Aggrieved party will be the company prosecutor, central government will be aggrieved party. Immediately central government will tell, file an appeal. File an appeal against whom? Appeal against order of release passed by any court other than high court, because beyond high court you can't go. Either normal court, sessions court, magistrate court, against those you can file an appeal, not being a high court, because highest authority for a crime is a high court. Okay, this is the idea. Unnecessary, any person accused us and make us to attend the court, you can file for compensation for accusation. Unnecessarily, if criminal complaints are made, it is a damage to our reputation, we can ask for a compensation. Sir, government will collect fine. Fine will be used for what? Fine will be used for cost of proceedings in the court. Next one, if any person made a complaint because of whom imprisonments happened, we will pay reward to him. These are all 4 small administrative sections in special courts. So repeat, company prosecutor will be appointed. That person will be appointed by central government for conducting prosecutions under Companies Act. He will have same powers of a PP under CRPC section number 24. Appeal against acquittal. That means release of the accused party which made government being aggrieved party. Government will tell company prosecutor, file a case against the magistrate court and file a appeal. Next, compensation for accusation without a reasonable cause. Without a reasonable cause, if any complainant files a complaint against you in the special court, you can ask for a compensation to be paid by him. Fine, whenever collected, it will be first used to pay the cost of proceedings, and next one will be for the payment of reward. Next, sir, factors to be considered and lesser penalties. Small 2 provisions are there. Listen carefully. Listen. Factors to be considered before imposing a fine or an imprisonment. See here. What are the factors we need to consider? Whenever fine is imposed, if you observe the sections under Companies Act, they will tell 1 lakh to 5 lakh, 5 lakh to 25 lakh. Like that, they will tell extended penalties. Imprisonment also, up to 2 years he will use. That means it can start from 1 day, it can end with 2 years. Exactly how much imprisonment and how much fine? How do I know? It depends on 5 factors. Size of company. Bigger the company, bigger will be the offense. Nature of business, financing business, more frauds. Manufacturing, comparatively lesser frauds, because GST will apply. Okay, ACTA Act will apply, all various acts will apply. Na? Governance will be more. Depending on the nature of business, punishment will be given. How much injury is caused to the general public, sentiment damage, etc. All these things. Nature of default. Nature of default. Intentional or unintentional or multiple times. What is this? Repetitive. This is the first time or you are a regular customer for that offense. Taking all these 5 factors into consideration, punishment will be levied. Fine or imprisonment. Okay. This concept is a amendment. Please refer amendment lecture. This is not applicable today. This particular section, when chart was prepared, this is a section. Now amendments were made. Amendments are, sorry, I think I made amendment. Yes, amendment is also made here. So sorry, amendment was also made. After amendment only it came. So amendment lecture you need to listen. Latest amendment lecture contains this amendment. Okay, I don't want to waste time by repeating once again. You watch the amendment lecture. There I said very clearly about what is amendment that was brought. So simply to brush the concept very quickly. Special courts are established. The sessions court will be deemed to be special court. To single judge magistrates will be there depending on the nature of imprisonment. Transitional provision. Until the special courts are established, sessions court will be taken. Next, central government will appoint company prosecutors for conducting prosecutions having the same powers of a public prosecutor. Appeal will be filed to any court other than High Court. And accusation, if accusation is made without a reasonable cause, you can claim compensation. Fine will be used to first pay the cost of proceeding and next for the payment of reward. Penal provisions. On what basis you will levy fine? 5 factors. Size of company, nature of business, injury caused to public interest, nature of default and repetitive nature, lesser penalties, amendment provision. Amendment lecture I uploaded already. Okay, sir, first listen. Okay, except one section I will complete all the things. After a small break of lunch we will complete the remaining one section with SFIO. Okay, so see here, I want to file a appeal. NCLT lo if you are aggrieved, go to NCLT. But special court la aggrieved, where to go? How to file appeal? All these things are not there in Companies Act. Chapter 29 and chapter 30 of CRPC will apply. That's why at the beginning itself I told you the background clearly. In case of crimes, along with the Companies Act, CRPC will also apply. Next, application of code. Code means which code? CRPC for the proceedings before special court. Applicability of CRPC. CRPC apply in certain cases. Status of special court, deemed to be sessions court. Prosecutor, deemed as a public prosecutor. Answer completed. That means CRPC will apply. Sessions court will be deemed to be special court. Public prosecutor, company prosecutor will be deemed to be a public prosecutor. All these things I said at the beginning itself. Introduction, if you listen, half the sections you can complete easily. So we now completed section number 437 and 438. Okay. Next, offenses to be non-cognizant. This I will discuss after that break. 10 minutes only it will take, 5 to 10 minutes, but still I want to explain some important concepts in this area. But before that, this section you need not read now. Mediation and conciliation panel. 5 minutes we will close. Listen carefully to the concept. Special courts will also be completed with this. Mediation and conciliation panel. Okay, listen carefully. What is this? Case went to NCLT. Case went to Nclat. Case went to central government, MCA. Okay, NCLT will take 3 months time plus another 90 days extension if possible. Later if you appeal, it will go to Nclt. Again it will take another 3 months plus another 90 days. Like this it will be. Okay, now listen carefully. 3 months, 90 days, 6 months. Again 3 months, 90 days, appeal 6 months. 6, 12 months, totally 1 year completed. For one single case of yours, NCLT is taking almost 1 year time. Go for a compromise here. Always you want to argue with the court. In order to save the time, energy, value, what they said is, whenever a case comes to tribunal or central government or NCLT, these 3 people will ask the parties to the case. Company is there, transferor is there. Kaushik Mukesh transferred shares to you, but your name not entered into the register. You filed a complaint against the company. Party 1 company, party 2 you. Okay, both of you will go to the NCLT and file a complaint. NCLT will ask you, what is your problem? Transfer not made. What is your problem? Transfer not registered. Okay, for that you came to NCLT. Yeah, one single case you came to NCLT. Do one thing, I will provide you a compromise situation. What is that? Conciliation concept, win-win concept. Don't argue before NCLT or your reputation will be damaged. Then what to do? We will be transferring your case to a separate panel of experts called as mediation and conciliation panel. Batku Chatka Bandi concept. Okay. So what will happen? One mediator will sit with you. He will go for a compromise. Why problem is there? What is your problem? Why you are not accepting the transfer? Talk with him. Close the case. Why you are wasting the time of NCLT, central government, ROC? NCLT means ROC or RD. Why you are wasting our time? Go for mediation. Therefore, mediation and conciliation panel was formed by central government for the purpose of mediation. Mediation during what? Pendency of proceeding. If proceedings are completed, you can't go to mediation. During pendency of proceedings, before CG or NCLT or NCLT, you can move your case to the mediation and conciliation panel. Two options available. Option 1, parties to the proceedings voluntarily they can tell we want to go for compromise. They can go. Or CG NCLT may during the proceedings sumo motu can transfer the matter. Okay. Sir, what is the time limit before which the conciliation should get completed? 3 months from the date. Sir, I was aggrieved by mediation, sir. File your objections to the CG NCLT or NCLT. This is the idea behind mediation conciliation. 4 marks la one of the most important question for the exam. Idea is clear. CG establishes MNC panel. Experts will be there who can mediate the case. Okay. During pendency case before ROC, RD or NCLT, NCLT, you can go there. Mediation, conciliation will not be there for crimes. Will be there only for civil cases. Next. After that, how many mediation transfer cases will be there? 2 types. Voluntarily parties can transfer. Government only can transfer to MNC panel. Okay. Next. Time limit within 3 months from the date of such case, and objections if you have, file back to the CG, NCLT or NCLT. This is the idea behind this particular concept. Sir, hope everyone understood the concept very clearly. Okay. Sir, everyone please give one answer. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Everyone in the class answer one thing. Understood the concept clearly? Everyone in the class please answer. Understood the point clearly? Okay. Muhammad Samir Pasha teaches LLB also. ఒక్క నిమిషం నీ దగ్గరకు వస్తాను ఆగు సమీర్. నువ్వు ముందు ఇది ఏడు. So, arbitration and mediation is not same. Who is this? Leela Sai Srinivas. No. Arbitration is different and mediation is different. Okay. So, this is the idea behind. Sir, we completed all. Sir, 436 is similar to SFIO. Therefore, I am not dealing here. Directly, we will see for SFIO. Same concept. Time limits are also same. There SFIO will come. Here court will come. Okay. Actually, I want to take this point after the break, but let's not do that. Complete now itself. Just one case, one section will be pending for us. My target is to complete SFIO also before the break. SFIO will be transferred after the break. After that, we will take up SFIO. After SFIO, miscellaneous 2-3 points are there. We will discuss that. Lastly, the director's ocean. We will be diving directly into that director's concept. Okay. I said 1:15 we will take a break. It's 1:05 now. Just in another 10 minutes, I will be completing this area. Okay. See here. Offenses to be non-cognizable. So what is this concept all about? Let's try to understand. Okay, this is also linked to SFIO, but most of the concepts are different. Therefore, I have to discuss this. Offenses to be non-cognizable. Cognizable offenses are those offenses for which arrest warrant is required and bail cannot be given. But non-cognizable offenses are those which does not cognizable offenses are those offenses, okay, for which arrest warrant is not required and it is non-bailable. Non-cognizable offenses, arrest warrant is required and bail can be given. Bail can be given in case of non-cognizable offenses. Therefore, let us first see what it is. Which offenses are non-cognizable in Companies Act? In Companies Act, offenses under 212(6) SFIO cognizable. That means arrest warrant also not required. Directly I will take away and is non-bailable. Okay. Next, all other offenses deemed to be non-cognizable. That means arrest warrant required for arrest and moreover arrest warrant required for arrest and moreover it is a bailable case. In Companies Act, all offenses are bailable. But 212(6) fraud cases cognizable and non-bailable. Okay. Next, first thing, court will not sumoto take a complaint. Point number 1. Directly court will not jump and take sumoto complaints. Some person has to make a complaint. Who is that some person? Very, very important. 4 or 5 times this question came in exam. This point especially. Complaint should be made by whom? Either ROC should make complaint to special court, or shareholder, or member, or person authorized by CG. Sir, who is the person authorized by CG? He may be director of SFIO, he may be ROC, he may be RD, any person can be there, they can file. Shareholder member, sir, why shareholder member both are same na sir? No. If the company is not having share capital, members will be there. For that case, they added member here. Okay. Person authorized by central government. Okay. These people must make a complaint to the special court. Then court will take cognizance. Cognizance means take into knowledge. Okay. Okay. Sir, complaint is made by whom? ROC, sir. Complaint is made by whom? Central government person, sir. In these 2 cases, these both persons are government side persons. Na? Whenever court proceedings are there, these people need not attend to the case. These people need not attend to the case. But if it is a shareholder or a member making a complaint, their physical presence is required. That means if the complainant is a ROC or person authorized by CG, their physical presence at the court at every trial is not required unless court specifically required to present. Okay. If a criminal complaint is related to non-payment of dividend or transfer of securities, complaint can also be made by person authorized by SEBI, provided the company is a listed company. So the summary of this section is, listen. In Companies Act, there are 2 types of cases: cognizable, non-cognizable. All complaints are non-cognizable except SFIO cases. Complaint should be made to special court. Special court cannot sumoto take a complaint under Companies Act. Therefore, complaint should be made by ROC, shareholder, member, or a person authorized. If first person or last person are making complaint, their physical presence at court is not required unless specifically required. These 2 persons must present on every trial. Waste fellows, na? That's why. I don't know why the law will provide like that. As if ROC and person authorized by CG are the most engaged persons in the world. Shareholders and members are also engaged. If the complaint is on issue of securities and transfer of securities or non-payment of dividend, SEBI related person can also make a complaint to special court, provided it is a listed public company. Okay. This is all about the concept of special courts. Sir, everyone understood the concept clearly? Okay. So, remaining concept we will be covering out in Companies Act after a break. Sir, it's now 1:10. Let's take a break up to 2:30. We will be meeting back. 2:30 we will be coming back again. 2:30 to 3:30 period, this 1 hour time la I will be completing small areas like miscellaneous provisions first. Okay, all miscellaneous small concepts are there. Later we will be going into the next areas. Okay, so this is the agenda for our session today. Except one concept, everything has gone as per the plan. Okay, so therefore please take a break and come. 2:30 we will be meeting back, but before you leave, put a comment, and if you really like the class, please click on the like button, and please also share the lecture to your friends. Okay, so let's have a short break, and then come again to the class. We will be starting with miscellaneous, and the director's concepts will start after that. Okay, so thank you. So please put a view on the classes before you leave. So welcome back. So let us continue with the new concept. So as I already said, we are now going to start with another area with regard to the Companies Act. So first, after the break, let us start with the small areas, complete those, and then we'll be going into the big one. See here. Okay. So before the break, we completed the concept of special codes. Now we are going to complete the topic called as registered valuers. Okay. Topic is registered valuers. So registered valuers concept we are going to start now. Just 5 minutes we'll complete this. I'm going to cover registered valuers in terms of act. Okay. Rules to registered valuers. Please don't even dare to read that for exams even now. If time permits, then give a 1 hour or 1 hour maximum 45 minutes time for reading the rules, because rules are there for exam but never were tested, because it is impossible for any person to remember all the registered valuer rules, and it is seems to be unnecessary from the exams point of view. Therefore, I am covering the section content of registered valuers. 3 times this chapter was tested. In all the 3 times, it tested only the act. Okay. So even institute know that those rules are impossible to remember. Okay. I am covering the act content, the legislative content I want to cover now. Okay. So let us see the concept. Registered valuers. See here. Why registered valuer is required? First thing is, in Companies Act, whenever section uses the word registered valuer, then only registered valuer will come. Sir, when did it use that? Compromises and Arrangements chapter. Compromise Arrangement chapter. At the time of amalgamation, if any valuation is required, registered valuer has to do. Section number 192 is there in Companies Act. Non-cash transactions involving directors. At the time, if the asset is taken by the company in exchange of another asset, both the assets must be valued by a registered valuer. At that time, registered valuer will come. That means registered valuer is a person who comes for valuation under Companies Act. So whenever there is a valuation, registered valuer will come. Necessarily he has to come. So therefore, whenever registered valuer word is used in the section, then registered valuer will come into picture, or else unnecessary registered valuer will not come. Okay, let us see. Who is a registered valuer? Registered valuer is a person having such qualifications and experience and registered as a valuer. So who will conduct this? IBBI will conduct examination. Affiliation is given to various institutes. CA institute will conduct registered valuer examination. We need to qualify that. Once you qualify, you will be called as a registered valuer. Okay. Therefore, such qualifications means qualifications given in the rules, which we are not going to cover unnecessarily. Don't waste the time. Next, why registered valuer? Registered valuer will be there for the purpose of valuation of any property, okay, any property or stock, especially the shares, or any other asset, or goodwill, or debentures, or net worth, or liability. Any kind of valuation, registered valuer is required. Simply any asset, any liability, if you want to value, you require a registered valuer. Next, so registered valuer will be appointed by central government. No, your company has to appoint a registered valuer from the list of registered valuers available in India. Okay, first, if your company is having audit committee, Audit committee shall appoint registered valuer. If your company don't have the audit committee, this is audit committee, then board shall appoint a registered valuer. Okay, so 3 points we completed. Listen, who is registered valuer? Registered valuer is a person having such qualification and experience and registered as a valuer. What is the purpose? Valuation of any asset, valuation of any liability, we require a registered valuer. Who appoint him? If the company is having audit committee will appoint. If the company don't have audit committee, board of directors will appoint. Okay, next, duties, exam question. 2 times the same question came in exam. Okay, exam question, what they ask, let us see. What are the 4 duties of a registered valuer? First thing, like an auditor, he must make impartial, true and fair valuation of assets. Exercise due diligence, means care and skill and honesty. Due diligence. Okay, valuation should be made according to the rules. Okay, last one is very important. Shall not undertake valuation of assets in which he has direct or indirect interest at any time during 3 years prior to appointment, 3 years after valuation is conducted. So what it is? For example, Mr. Kaushik Mukesh conducted valuation of shares of TCS. Okay, Kaushik Mukesh will be eligible to value the real fair value of shares of TCS if he does not hold the shares of TCS 3 years prior to appointment, and he should not purchase the shares of that particular company 3 years after valuation is being done. Okay, that means the past should not influence your decision. According to this decision, share prices will increase. Later you cannot acquire the shares. Okay, so therefore 3 years back, 3 years post, you are disqualified to hold the shares of that particular company. Clear or not, everyone? That's the idea. Impartial, true and fair, due diligence as per rules, 3 years prior, 3 years post, disqualification of holding the asset. Okay, if I have given wrong registered valuation report, what will happen? First thing is a penalty will be levied. After that, you will also be liable to pay the damages if any loss is caused to any party because of your wrong valuation. This is the idea. Okay, please have a look into this. Read it. Just take a 30 seconds time, see the chart completely, observe, analyze, revise and complete. We'll go to the next one. Completed? Sir, completed everyone. A small concept here, bacha concept. Complete it fast. Clear everyone? Hello, everyone. Sir, afternoon time, dangerous time, I know. But still, live, if you don't listen, you can't view the lecture later. I'm giving you clear point. I will keep the lecture like this. I will not delete. But still, I am telling you, listen in live. Complete today itself. It will be over. Again, listening to concept after going home, impossible. Okay. After the session is completed, I will show you the video analytics. Live, I will show you video analytics. 10.36 or 11 minutes total is the average view time. That means after recording, even if I put the lecture, they will see in the month of December or in the month of November. In that hurry, they will watch the lectures. Why that much? 2 months before we started. Happily listen to the concept. Complete today. Revision will become very fast. Okay. Some person asked it out. Mohan Logapriya. Valuer's valuation also subject to estimation. How can he be punishable? He will be punishable if intentionally he will give wrong valuation statement. Yeah. So this is the idea behind the concept of registered valuers. So we completed that concept as well. Next, removal of names of company from the register. This is a linking concept to Dormant Company chapter. Okay. See here, there will be totally 5 sections in this chapter. 248, 250, 251. Sir, where is 249? Lastly, I kept that. 248, 250, 251, 252, 249. Okay. These are the areas which are there in this chapter called as removal of names of the company from the register, section 248 to 252. Okay, now listen carefully to the logic. Let's not waste so much time in this chapter, because once this is also completed, okay, later next area will be miscellaneous. Just 5 minutes to 10 minutes I will spend in that chapter. Just we need to read 447 fraud detail, okay, adjudication of penalties, like that we need to read and we need to leave. Once these two small 10-15 minutes chapters are completed, we will be going into the next area called as directors. Okay, starting from the appointment qualifications of directors, managerial remuneration, board powers concept will start. Okay, so let's start with the chapter removal of names of the company from the register, section 248 to 252. Sir, everyone, shall we start? Everyone in the class? Sir, everyone in the class, shall we start with the new chapter? Removal of names of the company from the register, section number 248 to 252. Okay. So, listen. So the chapter. See here. Whenever a company is an idle company, you have two options: idle temporary, idle permanent. If you want temporary idleness, go for a dormant status. Okay, you are temporary idle, not applying for dormant status, ROC will mandatorily remove the name of company. Option number 1. Option number 2, permanent idleness. You have two options again. Go for winding up, but this is highly time consuming, resources consuming, economically it is very expensive procedure. Most of the people don't like this. Therefore, voluntary application for removal of company can happen. If ROC voluntarily remove your name, 248(1) will apply. If you voluntarily apply to get your name removed, 248(2) will apply. 248(2) company board of directors applied for removal. 248(1) ROC removed the name of your company from the register. In both the cases, company name will be struck off from the register. It is not a winding up, but will give impact like a winding up. Okay, company name will be struck off from the register. Means what? In the records of MCA, your company will not be found. Okay, in the records of MCA, your company will not be found. So then what is the difference between winding up and removal? Winding up means company dead, burial also conducted, either bury inside the ground or directly lit the body will vanish, nothing will be there, ash will be left. Winding up. Then what is removal? Removal means company will be kept on a ventilator support. Okay, listen, company will be kept on a ventilator support. Ventilator, if I remove, wind up. Okay, that means after keeping in ventilator out of a good treatment, again I can restore back the life. Removal concept la almost dead, but still 1 ounce of life will be there in the soul. Okay, once that is completed, wind up will happen even in case of strike off. So it is almost going to the edge of winding up. The difference between both of them is, this is like a coma patient. Any time it can come back again, but 20 years time will be given. Sometimes 3, sometimes 20. What is that? We will discuss. Okay. For example, I started a company called as KMR Private Limited. Example, with my name I started. Okay, KMR Private Limited I started. I want to remove this name. Name will be removed from register, but will be kept in hold for 20 years. How many? 20 years it will be kept hold. That means no one in India can use that name in the next 20 years, even though your name is struck off. In this 20 years, at any time you can bring back to life. Wind up na, anyone can use that name as well again. Okay, that's the difference between winding up and removal. This is the first thing that everyone has to understand. Hope everyone has a clarity, right? Okay. So the point is, the main logic when everyone has to understand is, removal and winding up are not one and the same. They will get a same range of applicability. Procedurally, this is a fast track winding up concept. Okay, let's see. Sir, then everyone will go to winding up. Sorry, everyone will go to removal, na, sir. Then everyone will go to removal. Who will go to winding up? Listen carefully. In removal, name is only removed, struck off. Distribution of assets, all these concepts will not be there. Okay, priority in payment of debts, okay, fraudulent preference by creditors, all these unnecessary things will not be there. I said idle companies will go for removal. Means what? My company is active company, became insolvent, I want to wind up. Winding up is the only resort available. Sir, then when we will use this chapter can be used in 4 different situations. Number 1, company incorporated, but within 1 year of incorporation, no business is carried on, idleness. Second one, no business or operation in preceding 2 financial years, incorporated long back and didn't even apply for dormant status, removal. Subscriber to the memorandum has not subscribed to the minimum number of shares after incorporation. That means they are not interested to continue the business, removal. No business or operation because of which physical verification of ROC. That means ROC came to physically verify the registered office, to check the books of accounts, to check the activities going on. In the registered office, books are there. All books are pura khali, empty books. No entry, no journal entry. Only proformas are there. No business is going on. Removal. 4 cases are there. Ground 1, ground 2, ground 3, ground 4. Everyone understand clearly. If you observe, all the 4 grounds are the only grounds of removal. Then winding up, any ground you can go for winding up. Okay, but removal can happen only on 4 grounds. That also will be on idleness, inactiveness. Okay, no commencement of business within 1 year, no business or operation in the 2 years, and didn't apply for dormant status. subscribers to the memorandum. Sir, whenever company is incorporated, subscriber to the memorandum in the incorporation document says that after incorporation I will purchase 1000 shares or 10,000 shares like that. They are not purchasing. 1 year completed, 1.5 year completed. They are not subscribing. That means they are not interested to continue the business and continue the company. Close the company. And ROC made a physical verification. On physical verification of ROC, there is no business or operation, we came to know. In all these cases, ROC will issue a show cause notice to the company and directors. He will ask to reply to that within within a period of 30 days. You have to give a reply to the show cause notice. On the reply of show cause notice, if ROC is satisfied why idleness is there, he will not remove. If he don't receive any reply or the reply is unsatisfactory, he will remove the name of a company. After removing the name of a company, no one should contract with that company again. Then how the public will know whether it is removed or not removed? Notification in official gazette, notification in 2 newspapers will be made. Clear everyone? Okay, after that it will be removed. Like this the procedure will continue. Dead easy chapter if you read properly. Okay, I repeat, 4 grounds are there on which removal can be initiated. Okay, on this the powers of ROC: issue a show cause notice to company and directors to show a cause why the name of the company shall not be removed, and the name of the company, and the company shall send a reply within 30 days. So he give a SCN to the company and giving a time of 30 days to reply. Clear everyone? Okay. Don't read voluntary application of itself. Let us see this. Publication of fact of removal. Now ROC, once he remove that, the fact of removal will be published in 2 newspapers and also in official gazette. Okay. Now, so after removal, dissolve that particular company. At the expiry of time provided to company and directors, that means after expiry of 30 days, if a proper cause is not shown, ROC shall pass an order for dissolution. Remove the name, dissolve the company. Okay, this is the idea. Next, satisfaction of ROC. ROC shall satisfy himself that sufficient provision is made to realize all the debts due, discharge all the liabilities. ROC may also obtain undertakings from the MD, directors or officers. Okay, continuation of liability. The liability of the MD, director or officer shall continue even after dissolution, winding up order. Sir, what is all this going on? Up to there understandable, sir. What is all going on? Sufficient provision. So listen carefully to the logic. Now, first let me come from the beginning once again. There are 4 grounds on which ROC can remove the name of the company from register. These are all the 4 grounds. Okay. Directly ROC will not remove. What he will do? Power will be there for the ROC to issue a show cause notice. Okay. Show cause notice. That means it's a notice to show a cause why I should not remove the name. Directors and officers of the company should reply within a period of 30 days of issue of show cause notice. If ROC is not satisfied, that means if a proper cause is not shown, he will strike the name and apply for dissolution of company. Dissolution means nothing but transfer of all the assets and discharging all the liabilities and throwing the company aside. From the records of MCA, throw that. Keep it on hold. Ventilator support. Okay. Company is removed. How the public will know? Therefore, publish in 2 newspapers, public in the official gazette. Completed. Up to there, understood. What is this realized liability, discharge liability, undertakings, okay, continuation of liability? What is all going on? Listen carefully, sir. Listen carefully. So the main idea behind this is, okay, so the point is, sometimes the directors and officers of the company will be happy for the removal. Okay. Normally, in the class, I used to tell one classic example. Okay. Okay. In the class, I used to tell one classic example to correlate this particular issue. How this can be understood. Okay. Sir, idea is very, very clear. ROC, there is a company here. In this company, there are many liabilities are there. Okay, creditors, trade creditors, finance creditors, operational creditors, government tax dues, employee tax dues, or employee statutory dues. Many things are there. So many liabilities are there in this company. ROC is telling you don't have a business, you don't have an operation. I am cancelling your name, I am dissolving your company. Director said that, sir, please do that, sir. Why? If you do that, company will be closed. These people will not ask for the debt payment. Abba, ROC is telling that company will be dissolved. Company name will be struck off. Company will be removed from the records of MCA. But it will be still available for two purposes: realization of assets, discharge of liabilities. Okay, realize all the debts due means what? Sell the plant and machinery, get your money, go to the debtors and collect your dues. For that purpose it will be still there. From that money pay the creditors. For these two purposes still company will be in life. That means company will be available for all the purposes. Company will be died in all the purposes except two. That means company name is removed. It is no more there in the records of MCA. But for two purposes it is still in existence. Realize the debts, discharge the liabilities. Okay. Now answer my question. Company removed. Okay. Company removed means I am not a director. If company is there, I will be director. Company removed, I am not a director. Na? Law is telling that even after removal, the existing directors, managing directors, etc. will be liable to do these two things. The liability of MD, director, officer shall continue even after dissolution. That means director, MD, director and other officers should make a written promise. I repeat, should make a written promise. Written promise only we call undertaking. They will tell that it is our promise, even after dissolution, we will realize all the debts, we will discharge all the liabilities. Saying this, they have to give an undertaking. Okay, 20 years also completed. Tribunal may pass a winding up order after being struck off. This is the idea of this section. Sir, in the whole idea, ROC applied to strike off. Sir, voluntarily can we apply? Yes. Voluntarily company can also apply. Okay, same dormant company concept. Either pass a special resolution or obtain the approval of shareholders holding not less than 75% of the total capital. They should approve. Okay, sir, ROC if you want to remove, 4 grounds should be there. If I voluntarily apply, under what grounds I can apply? Same 4 grounds you can also apply. Consent of shareholders by SR or shareholders holding not less than 70% in value. Discharge liabilities. In this case, undertaking concept does not come. You are voluntarily applying. Na? First pay all the liabilities and then only apply. Same 4 grounds as specified in subsection 1. Okay, same 4 grounds. Whatever 4 grounds we discussed there, under same 4 grounds you can also voluntarily apply. Okay, so and always we are using one word: business. Business cannot be done by non-business organizations. Therefore, this section does not apply to Section 8 company. Section 8 company cannot apply. Okay, this is the idea. So just to take a minute time, complete it very fast. 1 minute time, very, very fast. Make a quick revision of the concept what is discussed now. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Everyone understood the section properly? So next one. Next issue. So under 4 grounds, ROC can remove. Under 4 grounds, you can voluntarily apply. Same procedure will continue. You apply, 2 newspapers, official gazette, everything is applicable. If you voluntarily apply, undertaking to repay liabilities by selling, that concept will not come. You have to apply after extinguishing all your liabilities. Okay, last 2 points, last 2 columns are there na, satisfaction of ROC, continuation of liability. Those 2 will not apply if you voluntarily apply. Okay, because you will apply after discharging all liabilities. Okay, next, connected provisions. Just to know what I said, though the company is removed from the register, it is still available for 2 purposes. Okay, see here. Effect of company notified as dissolved. When section gets attracted, when a company is notified as removed under 248, 2 effects will be there. Company ceases to operate, company closes, certificate of incorporation will be cancelled, completed. But it is still in existence for 2 purposes: realization of assets, discharge of liabilities. Answer completed. This is what said in section number 250. Read it. 10 seconds. Next one, fraudulent application for removal. Fraudulent application for removal. When section gets applied, listen. Fraudulent application, sir, when I am using the word fraudulent application itself, you should understand it's a voluntary application, because ROC will not make fraudulent application. So it's a voluntary application. Sir, companies will intentionally apply to the ROC. Company will intentionally apply to ROC, okay, for removal, okay, by providing false information. Sir, what false information they will give? I will tell you how real it happens in the life scenario. Many companies, my client companies didn't do these type of activities, but whenever we talk to the judicial members, they use it to sometimes tell the situations, how they use it to come. See here, how it can happen. Company will have a balance sheet. Liabilities, assets. Assets, they will write fixed assets, current assets, whatever they want, they will provide. Liability side, equity, share capital, reserves and surplus, like that they will show. They will not show any creditors here. If I show creditors, then ROC or the Nclt, whoever the case may be, will ask me a question. What about these creditors? Had you paid? Company will not do that. Company will tell that, sir, we have no creditors, already we paid everyone. So already small creditors are there, we paid. Company is idle, no creditor, no debtor. Therefore, I am applying for winding up, but there will be around 2-3 crores. Creditors will be there. They will manipulate the records and accounts. ROC, believing that these are true, he will sign on the strike off document. Company will be struck off. Removal will happen. After 2-3 months, company will, creditors will go to MCA website, tuck, 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 they will give the SIN number. They will see that company name is not there in the register, strike off. Now they will be strike off now. Creditors will strike off. Okay, jump. Immediately they will run to the ROC or Nclt and mail a complaint. Array, we have a lot of dues, that company is not there in the records. What is going on here? Then ROC came to know that a company has made a fraud. At that time, what will happen? When voluntary application is made for removal under 248 to deceive the creditors or to evade the liabilities or to defraud any person, if your intention is a fraud, then 2 liabilities are getting attracted. The person in charge of the management, 2 liabilities are getting attracted. Liability number 1, 447, fraud will be booked against you. Second one, loss is caused to creditors or not, you are jointly and severally liable to compensate the loss. Along with this, ROC may initiate prosecution under the special courts. Just now we read. Sir, who has to file the complaint to the court to take cognizance? ROC, shareholder, member, person authorized by central government. ROC is doing now. Okay, 3 consequences technically. Liability, 3 liabilities are there. First, joint several liability to compensate the loss. Second one will be liability under 447. Last one will be ROC may initiate a prosecution against the company. Answer completed. During that prosecution, you cannot apply for dormant company status. That's the idea we read in the beginning. Okay. 1 minute time. Start. 1 minute time. Everyone understood the concept? Everyone in the class understood the concept? Please reply, everyone. Sir, I told you, your participation will be the main motivation factor here. Because to whom I have to tell? To the walls. So please, you should understand also our problem. Interaction is very, very difficult in a live session. And it's not just a 1 hour session. It's a continuous session for 8-9 hours. Okay then. So these are all another 2 sections we completed now. Next issue. Okay. Yeah. Such a big. I forgot to tell. This question was asked in RTP. This question asked for RTP. Next. Appeal to tribunal. What is this, sir? Appeal to tribunal. Sir, what is this section, sir? We started at the beginning, Nclt discussion. When we started, I told you one important point. Nclt will not take only original cases. It can also take appeals. This is the situation. This is the case. Okay. Let's see the point. Sir, there are 2 kinds of appeals in this chapter. General appeal, special appeal. I repeat, general appeal, special appeal. Sir, appeal for what? Appeal for unauthorized removal. What is that? Not unauthorized removal. We are asking for restoration of company name. Okay, what is that, sir? Restoration of company name is the appeal we are going to file now. To the tribunal, we are going to file an appeal. I repeat, to the tribunal, we are going to file an appeal. Okay. Against removal and asking for restoration of company name. There are 2 kinds of appeals. Let's see what they are. Situation number 1. Appeal by whom? Any aggrieved person. Okay. Appeal by whom? Any aggrieved, whoever aggrieved. Director, shareholder, member, creditor, any agreement like any person, who? Any aggrieved party. And appeal to whom? Nclt appeal. Time limit within 3 years from the date of order. 3 years of the date of order. From the order date, within 3 years, you can file an appeal to the Nclt. 3 years time is given for restoration. When who is applying for restoration? Any person, if he agree, if he apply. Okay. Opinion of tribunal. Tribunal should form an opinion that any of the four grounds, I repeat, any of the four grounds under which removal can be made are not properly followed by ROC. Means what? ROC removed the name of the company from the register, even though four grounds which is specified in 248 subsection number 1 class number A, B, C, D are not there, even then ROC removed my name. In such a case, tribunal will restore the company name by passing an order. Okay, observation, pass an order for restoration. That means it is telling ROC restore the name. Ante restore the name. Ante restore the name. That's all. Okay, restore the name. What happened is restore the name. Order. It's not a decision. I'm not giving any decision here. I'm giving an order. It's a commandment. Sasanam. చేస్తేరాల్సిందే. You don't have any option. ఏమైనా చేయాలనుకుంటే make an appeal to Nclт. అక్కడ చూసుకెళ్ళి. సో ప్రస్తుతానికి this is the final. This is my court and the order given by me will be the final thing. It's not a decision. It's an order. Okay. ROC restore the name. చేసిందే అదో పని. Restore now. So the point is, appeal can be filed by any aggrieved party to Nclt within 3 years, showing that four grounds are not in existence. Sir, ROC removed that my company is not in business or operation. Sir, there is business, lower amount is there. Without considering that ROC removed my name, 15-20 days I made an application. Restoration is possible. One case of restoration. Everyone understood the concept? Situation 2. Now here, person aggrieved made an application. Sometimes ROC might by inadvertence means by mistake, might remove the name. In that case also he can. Okay. ROC, Nclt, same 3 years, same restoration, but when inadvertently or due to incorrect information filed by company, if he feels that unnecessarily removal is made, he can make an appeal and pass an order for restoration of name. Dead easier. Very, very easy. So first what I want you to read is, I will give you 30 seconds time. 15 seconds for this, 15 seconds for situation 2. Later we will go to special case of restoration. Okay. So see here. Yes. Okay, next. Sir, up to here, everyone understood the concept? Everyone understood the concept? Everyone understood the concept? Once you say yes, we will be going into the next part. Everyone, participate. Yeah. So we will be going into the next part. See here. Now a special case of restoration will come. Okay. Special case of restoration. Let's see. Who may apply? Anyone can apply. No. Only concerned persons can apply here. Okay. Who are they? Company means board of directors. Member, creditor, workman. Any of these will apply. Same. Apply to whom? Nclt. Within how many years? 20 years. It's not 3. It's 20. Any person 3. ROC volunteer 3. But if these 4 persons want to apply, 20 years time will be given. Now question will come. Okay. Now question will come. Sir, why they are applying? Why they are applying? Grounds are not in existence. Another third ground will be added. That's the main issue here. Why you are going for cancel? Why you are going for restoration? You are telling that none of the 4 grounds are in existence. But here we are not going to prove that. Grounds of restoration. Very, very important point here. Very, 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 very important. Companies carrying on business or operation when removal is made. Or companies carrying on operations when the removal is made. You have to prove that. Or sir, Nclt. Company is not having any business at the time of removal is made. Company is not having any operations when removal is made. Removal by ROC is 100% justified. And it is also justified to restore our company. Why? There are lot many assets in my company here. No liabilities are there. Almost 20-30 acres of vacant land is there. It is stuck in the company. If you restore back, we will sell that land and close the company. It is justified to restore. In almost around 20-25 removal cases, I have gone to Nclt. All the 25 cases, third case. All cases. I have made around 20 to 22 restoration cases till now at various benches of Nclt in India. All cases we went for justification to restore. And all the cases we won the cases in Nclt. That means we need to show the proof to the judicial member and technical member clearly showing a justified reason. Are you understanding or not? There are lot many lands here. Assets are there. Land is there. Liabilities are discharged anyway. Land is there. How much? It is around 30-40 crores land is there. Are fool? A picture when how much land is there on the company balance sheet? Just because of the reason that we are not carrying activities, we want to leave the land. It is unconstitutional. Restore the company name. I will revive the company, sell those assets, or will distribute to the shareholders, and then we will apply for winding up. That is the power of special case of restoration. But that should be applied only by these people, because creditors like secured creditors will be there, for whom asset will be a security. Members, their asset. Workmen, they are not getting the dues, sell those assets and pay our due, or a company. In all these cases, it is justified to restore the name. In these cases, yes, you can apply for restoration. Same thing. That's why they use the word. See here how beautifully language was used. Nclt shall pass a final order restoring the company back into same position. Means what? Previously that wording is not used here. Just a restoration of name. This is a restoration of name back into same position. Means at the time of removal, how your company is. To that case, I will bring you, sell the assets, close the company. This is the idea behind this particular section. So this part, 1 minute, complete it fast. Sir, hope everyone is fine-tuned to the concept now. So completed everyone. So see here, this is the idea behind the special case of restoration of company. So please be careful, sir. Question paper anyway, if it comes, we should be able to answer, na? So please take a reasonable care when you are doing this. And this section, just I'm going to give the overview of this section. Simply, your company, you are voluntarily going for a removal. You are voluntarily going for removal. When you are voluntarily going for removal, when you need to apply, your company should not have a reasonable certainty to have a business in future. Sir, anyone will change the name, anyone will change the objects, anyone will sell the assets. All these things they will do to carry on the business. Okay. So see here, you changed the name, you shifted register office. Why you shift? Why anyone will change the name and shift the business? In order to have an administrative convenience. Then why you are applying for removal? Application was made 3 months prior. 3 months also not completed. In this time, if a name change or register office change happened, what without intention you will change the name and register office in order to continue, then why you are applying for removal? Okay. And company assets are sold to bring that cash into business to purchase the stock. Okay, you said that company sold the assets under 180 section. At the time when we ask why you are selling, they said we want to take the cash proceeds and purchase raw material and stock and continue the business. You said that and you are applying for removal. Overaction. Then why you sold the assets? Next, third one. Other than 4 grounds, if you are applying, you will not be given a chance to apply. Next one, already company has made an application for compromise arrangement. Sir, why compromise arrangement will be made, sir? Compromise arrangement will be made not to wind up the company. It will be made to reconstruct the company. That means 3 months back, you applied for reconstruction. 3 months after, you are telling I want to remove the company. Then why you wasted the time of tribunal under 230? And last one, already company is in winding up process. Why you want removal? Go for winding up. Answer completed. Chapter also completed for your kind information. Okay. So this is all about the concept of removal of names of the company from the register. Next issue. Miscellaneous provisions of Companies Act. Okay. Miscellaneous provisions of Companies Act. Okay. See here. Miscellaneous provisions of Companies Act. Nothing to discuss. I don't want to waste time. Penalties only will be there. Just refer to the charts and leave. How fraud will get attracted? How much is the fraud amount? Fine, imprisonment, fine, imprisonment, fine, imprisonment. Various situations will be there. Just leave the chapter just by giving one reading on the charts. Penalties only will be there. I don't want to waste time in reading this. Now, the time has come. We are going to start with the provisions regarding the concept of directors. Miscellaneous 3 sections are there. 455 last section already we completed, Dormant Company. 447 fraud, I don't want to discuss. 450 also same, penalty for repeated default, or where any penalty is not provided, 450 will get applied. 454 adjudication of penalty similar to that of Nclt proceedings. I don't want to waste the time. Just refer to the material and leave. That's all. 3 charts it will be completed. Now it's time for us to start with the concept regarding the directors in a company. Okay. Now listen carefully. Beginning we have to start. Okay. From the very beginning we need to start. Directors means it starts with 149, ends with 172. Again begin with 173, end with 195. Again starts at 196. Ends with 205. These are the 3 chapters governing all the directors concepts. Okay. So let us start with those. See here. Directors, board of directors and managerial personnel is the area. Okay. Directors, board of directors and the managerial person is a concept that we are going to start with. Okay. So, chapter 11, 12, 13. What we are going to do is, 11 we will complete, 13 we will start and complete, later we will come to 12. Am I clear? 11, 13 we will complete first, later we come to 12. Sir, why sir? Reason? 2 reasons are there. These two are linked together. Reason number one. And another very important reason is, on this chapter 12, already in my channel videos are there. Okay. Even if at the edge of the completion of today's session, if time is not enough, if we complete these two, anyway in the channel already videos are there on loans to directors, all these things. You can refer there, at least if time doesn't permit. Let me complete these two, or else what it will be, already related party transactions is there in the channel. Again related party transactions I will take. What is the use? I think you can understand what I said now. Hello everyone. Hello everyone, understood? So before we enter into the directors concept, everyone, we are going to leap into the main concept. Okay, directors at 25 marks area we are going to start with. Okay, yeah. So let us start with that. Sir, I remember SFIO, sir, please. Okay, listen first. Let's start. Sir, in the directors concept, appointment and qualifications of directors, board meeting and board powers, appointment and remuneration of managerial personnel. Three areas are there. First, we will start with appointment. Next, managerial personnel. Once after completion of these two, then we will go to board powers and board meetings. Board meetings and board powers, most of the concepts are already available in the channel, but directors and remuneration, it is not there. Therefore, first I will be covering those two areas. Chapter 11. See here. Total chapter will be divided into following parts. Preliminaries in directors appointment, appointment and related provisions, exit and related provisions, special appointments. So what are these concepts? Let's see. First, preliminaries in directors appointment. Basics of a director appointment. Company to have board of directors, appointment of directors to be voted individually, DIN and related provisions, duties of directors, consent of a director, number of directorships, KMP of register of directors and KMP. These are all basics. Okay, I am telling you, pakka one question will be there in this area. 100% pakka, take any question paper that is given till date. Till date, start from 2014 onwards when this Companies Act came. Take any paper, directors area la, one question compulsory come from these 7. Okay, that much important these are. Next, appointment and related provisions. From these, 2 questions will come in exam. 3 marks question, 1 3 marks question, 1 4 marks question, like that. Okay, this area. How many are there? First directors, 160 director, 150 to 6 rotation, non-rotation, additional, alternate, nominee, casual vacancy, independent, women and Indian resident. 2 questions will come from this area. Exits. There are exits. 4 exits are there. Disqualification, vacation, resignation, removal, optional area in exam. That does not mean that we can leave. I am telling in every 2 attempts 1 question will come. Okay, these 2 areas optional. Means what? Optional, not to leave. Question will come in 1 attempt. It may not come in 1 attempt. But mandatorily 1 question from here, 2 questions from here, and 1 question from any of these. Any of these 1 question will come. Okay, so from this 1 question will come. So how many questions will come from directors? There will be 4 questions on directors in your paper. Okay, 4 questions will be covering out 12 marks in exam. Okay, 12 marks will come from directors. Okay, 10 marks will come from board of directors. 6 to 8 marks will come from managerial person. Means what? 12 plus 10, 22, 22 plus 6, 28 marks. Okay, 28 to 30. Like this the division will be made. Highest marks allotment to director, second rank will be to the board of directors, third rank will be to the managerial. What people are generally doing, since our syllabus starts with directors, they are reading these. After reading so many sections, after reading, you have to start from here, end to here, he will give 12 marks. Read 3 chapters, oppression mismanagement, compromise arrangements, oppression mismanagement, investigation also, there 15 marks. Companies, if you read 15 marks. Miscellaneous, all the things what we discussed today, 15 marks. A fool will first read all these things. Literally, a fool will read all these things at the beginning. Discussion at the class can start with directors because these are the beginning sections, and without understanding this we can't understand remaining. So please, Companies Act does not mean directors. Okay, if that be the intention, in a total revision session of 15 hours, I can take 13 hours directors to 2 hours other concepts and complete it. But where is the value addition? It will be like something telling that I know directors. Like that it seems to be. Where is the value addition here? There should be some value addition when we take the class. Na? Again same directors. Adhe chandkai pachadi. Malli. Start nunchi mallade modalu. Alternate, additional, casual vacancy director, again same concept. Who don't know? Director's concept la easy is 90% of the students have clarity on the concept. 90% clarity is there. 10% maybe here and there some clarity will be missing. Whatever the concepts we discussed, 10% clarity is there, 90% vagueness and unknowingness is there. First concentrate on that. Are you understanding? So technically it requires lot of guts, technically lot of gumption. It has a tremendous glory to start Companies Act with compromises arrangements. It will, if it is a misfired, na, so gone. So why I started with compromises, why I started with oppression, why I started with investigation, those are the real areas in practice. Those are the real areas what he asked in exam. I think you can understand what I said. So everyone concentrate properly. All the topics are important. This is also important. Don't brand that directors important. Directors important. Directors bacha concept in the entire Companies Act. If at all there is a easy area where we can score, that the directors. Okay? Now listen. See here. First thing, company to have the board of directors. One chart. Full concept will be completed. See here. Only individuals must be directors. Minimum number of directors in a public company will be 3. Private is 2. OPC will be 1. Maximum in all cases will be 15 directors. Okay? Maximum in all cases will be 15 directors. Okay then. So now listen carefully. Capacity to become director. Individuals only can become a director. Minimum number of directors in case of a public company 3. Private company 2. OPC 1. Maximum in all cases will be 15. Okay? Maximum in all cases will be 15. Okay. Now listen carefully. The main understandable point here, what really we need to have a clarity is, if I want to appoint more than 15 directors, for example, company is having 15 directors. I want to add A, I want to add B. Okay, I want to add A, I also want to add B. What to do now? What resolution I need to pass for appointment of A and B? Answer everyone. There are 15 directors. Okay, 15 directors la, I want to add A, I want to add B. What to do now? What resolution we need to pass for appointment of A and B? Everyone. Which resolution? Everyone. Don't sit silent. Yes or O or? Okay, very good. Okay, so for appointment of A, and for appointment of B, special resolution is required. Like this, you should not think. Special resolution is not for appointment. Special resolution is for increase. 15 directors are there. I want to add A, I want to add B. Okay, for A and B, special resolution is not required. For additions, special resolution is required. That means special resolution is required for increase, not for appointment after increasing. Okay, that means first you make increase, after after making an increase, you pass special resolution. It is after passing SR, not bypassing. Okay. First what? Bouncer. Those who already took the classes from me, in the classes I already said you very, very clearly about this. Okay. People are generally thinking that special resolution will be for appointment more than 50. No. Do you know the Bayer Act, what it used? A company may appoint. Appointment mandatory kaadu. Appointment itself is not mandatory. This section is talking of increase. This section is talking about what, sir? Increase. So discuss only about increase. So if there are 15 directors, if you want to add 2 directors, 3 directors, addition requires special resolution, not appointment after addition. Whether you appoint or not, entirely different story. For example, if Mr. A is a additional director, B is a small shareholder director. Additional director will be appointed by board of directors. Small shareholder ordinary resolution. Then why special resolution we are passing? Common sense lacking. So the main point that you need to understand is special resolution is required not for appointment. Special resolution is required for increase beyond 15. That's all. Increase beyond what, sir? 15. That requires a special resolution. Okay. A transitory provision you need not read. Exceptions. This section does not apply to government company, Section 8 company, IFSC public company. Means what? What is not applicable for these 3 companies? Maximum not applicable. Maximum and not applicable means procedure to increase beyond maximum also not applicable. That means in government company, Section 8 company, you can have 20 directors, 25 directors, 30 directors, 50 directors, as many number of directors as you want. No one is going to contradict with you. Clear, everyone? This is the first issue that we need to cover. I repeat once again. Individuals only can become the director. Minimum number of members, minimum number of directors, public company 3, private company 2, OPC 1, maximum in all cases is 15 directors. How to go beyond 15? If you want to increase the number of directors beyond 15, special resolution is required for increase, not for appointment. Okay? This is the idea behind. Section does not apply. Maximum and beyond maximum procedure does not apply in case of government company, Section 8 company, IFSC public company. This is the idea behind section number 149. Hope everyone understood the logic up to here clearly. Everyone in the class. Okay. Okay. Next issue. Next issue. Multiple appointments and consent of a director. 2 sections again. What is multiple directors concept? Can 2 directors be appointed by a single resolution? Let's see. Generally, batch appointments are prohibited under Companies Act. Means what? 2 directors can't be appointed by a single resolution. Okay. There is a procedure given under Companies Act through which you can appoint. Okay. Generally, A and B can't be appointed by single resolution. But there is a procedure which we require to follow in order to have that dual appointment or multiple appointments by a single resolution. What is that procedure? There is a 2-step procedure for that. See here. Can we appoint 2 directors by a single resolution? If that question happens, it depends. You have to follow a procedure given under the Act. 162 section has given the procedure for that. What is the procedure? 2-step procedure. Proposal resolution, appointment resolution. What is a proposal resolution? See here. At the general meeting, first propose that 2 or more persons are going to get appointed as a directors by a single resolution. That proposal resolution must be passed as a unanimous resolution without even a single vote cast against it. After that, appointment resolution. If it is ordinary, ordinary. If it is special, special resolution. So after that, pass a respective resolution. So to understand this, I have one good example to do. Please see the screen. Yes. See here, sir. Now ongoing final batch is going up. For them I have done this illustration very latest. See, this is a question bank topic, not given in exam, but I have made a self-made illustration on this. Okay, what if 12 different cases comes in exam? How to understand this section? Okay, observation required. Everyone participate. Okay, so first point, directors, if you want to give question, he can ask in this way. Okay, already I said in the previous session, directors start cheyalek kaadu, but I don't want to impress by taking a concept like directors at the beginning. First, I want to have a clarity of the students on difficult areas. Therefore, I started with that. Okay, so really that is the reason. If I start with the directors, okay, introduction of the movie will be fantastic. After that, if I stop the compromises, what will be the intention? Array main, I don't know compromises. Full time directors, if it eat away, then why the session is useful? So please listen carefully. Question bank, there are 12 questions on this. Okay, let's look how it is. First, our company is A Limited. Okay, our company is what, sir? A Limited. A Limited, the total number of members are 100. Present members in the general meeting are 100. Members participated in voting are 100. First, I asked, A and B will be appointed by a single resolution. Are you people liking it? My idea to appoint A and B by single resolution, do you like? I asked them. 100 members said, we like. Proposal resolution passed. Okay, that means approval resolution we will call it. Approval resolution. Next, appointment resolution. Then we said, okay, both of you stand there. Appointment resolution, ordinary resolution. Okay, passed only one resolution. That's all. One resolution will appoint both the directors on the seat. First one. Second issue. A Limited, total number of directors are 100. Number of members present at the meeting are 100. In that 100, 80 participated. In that 80 participated in voting, no vote is cast against that. Everyone said that A and B, your idea to make them to stand before the general meeting by a single resolution, we are liking it. They stand. They passed one ordinary resolution. Both appointed. Both appointed. Next, A Limited. Total number of members 100. In this 100, number of members present are 90. In this, number of members participated are only 70. In this 70, 60 approved for proposal. Later they passed only one resolution. Violation of 162. Both appointments are invalid. Okay, because in 70, all 70 should vote in favor. For proposal, after that appointment ordinary resolution is enough. Proposal A in 70, 60 are saying okay. That means 10 persons don't like the company's idea to make A and B to stand in a batch. 4. A Limited, 100, 80, 100 members are there, 80 present. In that only 60 participated. All 60 voted in favor. They approved idea to make 2 persons to stand in a batch. They stood. Now they passed. Now they didn't pass ordinary resolution. Both will be rejected at the same time. Both rejected now. Both rejected now. Okay. Because first I asked them, fourth case, I will give a case. A, B. Chairman took a mic and said, this is a proposal to make A and B to stand by a single resolution for appointment. Those who like our idea to make A, B to stand in a batch, raise the hand. 60 raise the hand. Once I ask, okay, pass a resolution. No one raise the hand. Both will go. That means 2 resolutions are not required to exit them. 1 resolution is enough to exit. Next, fifth case. A Limited, 100 members are there. Number of members present are only 10. 100, 10 present. In that 10, only 5 participated in voting. In that 5, all the 5 approved and they passed. Appointment, both appointed. Both are 3 or 4, whatever the case may be. How many stood? Those many. Now listen. A private limited, 100 members are there. 200 is the maximum limit, na? 100 members are there. 90 members present. In that 90, 70 members participated. In that 70, 60 said okay to the proposal. Okay, and they passed one resolution. Both appointed. Sir, only 60, sir. Section does not apply to private company, Nana. Okay, section does not apply to private company. See here. X Limited, wholly owned government company. 100 members are there. 90 members present at the meeting. 70 participated. Only 60 voted in favor of the proposal. Passed one resolution. Wholly owned government company. Section does not apply. You can have an appointment like that. KMR Startups Foundation. It is KMR Startups Foundation. Okay, it's a Section 8 company. 100, 90, 70, 60 passed one resolution. Violation because section applies to Section 8 company. Private company and wholly owned government company and wholly owned subsidiary of wholly owned government company, only those are exempted. Okay, KMR Startup Foundation, violation. Y Limited, X Limited holds 60% PSC. X Limited is a wholly owned government company. This wholly owned government company holds 60% in Y Limited. This is a subsidiary to wholly owned government company, not wholly owned subsidiary to wholly owned government company. Section apply. 100, 80, 60, 50 pass one resolution. Violation. Next, Z Limited, X Limited holds 100% PSC. X Limited is a government company, 100% holding in Z Limited. It is a wholly owned subsidiary of wholly owned government company. Section doesn't apply. 100, 80, 60, 50 passed one resolution. Section doesn't apply. Therefore, you can have appointment. Next issue. W Limited, AP state government hold 70% of the paid up share capital. 100, 80, 60, 50. 70%, it is a state government held company. AP state government holds 70%. Okay, it is not wholly owned government company, it's a government company. For government company, section will apply. 60 only 50 approved, 10 rejected the proposal. Violation apply. Last one, K Private Limited, subsidiary to A Limited. There is a company called A Limited, na? K Private Limited is a subsidiary to that. Private limited companies are exempted from section, but if a private company is a subsidiary to public, it will be deemed as a public company. Therefore, section will apply. Violation will apply. Like that, questions can be asked. Check the questions now. How you felt about the illustration? Please make a comment. So, beautiful question. Please explain fourth scenario. I will explain. Okay. Srinivas Munagala, Fasak, Pranjal, best, beautiful illustration, full clarity, superb. Mabbu vidipoyindi, vidipovalane kashtam anta. So, not understood the illustration. Okay. If you didn't understand the illustration, read it once again. That means might be chance is there that you didn't understand the section. Understood the concept very clearly. Nice, super. Last three scenarios, yes, I will explain. Super. So it covers the whole section with exceptions. Super. Please repeat 10th exam. I will repeat. Last three scenarios. Last three I will explain. But how to remember the section which companies are exempted? That is your headache. How to remember, I can't tell in the revision class. I will tell what is there in the section. Okay. Fully clarified. Okay. Very good. So see here once, everyone please have a look here. If you take the bare provisions of the Act 162, read this government company exemption. Read this government company exemption. Okay. A government company in which entire paid up share capital is held by central government or by state government, wholly owned. And which kind of subsidiary? A subsidiary of government company to A above, in which entire paid up share capital is held by that government company. Not all the government companies. Wholly owned government company, wholly owned subsidiary of wholly owned government company. Some person has tell me, who is this? Pushpa. In study material, it is given that non-applicability for government and subsidiary institute is wrong. Okay, I'm making a statement directly live. You can also post this anywhere. If it is really there in institute study material, Pakka institute is wrong. And institute is not an exception to commit the wrongs. It commit mistakes in material. Therefore, it comes with corrigendum, savarana. There are lot many mistakes in practice manuals, question banks, or RTBs, etc. They will rectify. It's a human error here. Okay. Okay then. So this is the basic idea of this particular section. Hope rather than reading section 10 times, one time if you do this, okay, no so many times, one single illustration. So everything will be completed. So sir, first thing I want to tell, last 8-9 months time, many health issues, various issues are there, which I couldn't concentrate properly on YouTube, and which I couldn't properly concentrate on preparing a question bank. Okay, that's why it became difficult really. Some students may feel bad, etc. Yes, definitely. But once I have to come, I want to make a pan-India kind of lecture and pan-India kind of material for all, with regard to my subject, with regard to law. Okay, if I have to come, I should make Bahubali, or else I should not come. So with that intention, I started making the material. Okay, the place where Bahubali started, this Telugu states, na? Again from here only another pan-India should come with regard to law. Therefore, with that intention, I put lot of efforts for almost around 6 months to prepare the material with regard to question bank. Various kinds, wherever the question is vague, let me create illustration in a better way. That's how this concept has come. And some person asked me to tell about last 3. Z Limited is there. That Z Limited is a company where X Limited, which is a government company, holds 100% paid up capital. Means Z Limited is what? Wholly owned government company. Okay, wholly owned subsidiary to a wholly owned government company. For that, section doesn't apply. That means even in 60-50 only voted for proposal, no problem. You can still appoint 2 directors by a single resolution. Okay, so next one also like that. It is not a wholly owned government, it's a government company, because 70% is only held by AP government. Andhra Pradesh state government is holding 70%. Okay, next, K Limited, K Private Limited, subsidiary to A Limited. Okay, K Private Limited is a subsidiary to A Limited. A Limited is a public company. Subsidiary to public will be automatically a subsidiary automatically a public company, though it is a private company. Therefore, for this private company section will apply. Therefore, this is the answer. Violation. Okay. So next. So where can we get the question bank, sir? Separately, nothing to hide anything, nothing to conceal. Question bank also I will discuss in a YouTube session. Okay, I am giving you the word question bank also I will discuss. Okay, then at that time we will separately discuss about how to present answers, where question banks are available. Another 2 chapters are remaining. Okay, sir, in a day 7 o'clock I am having the live classes for Chennai KS Academy Foundation. Again after 2 hours, 7 to 9:30. 9:30, 1 minute also gap will not be there. Close Zoom for one person and start another. 9:30 to 11:30 again foundation. After that gap, 1.5 hour. Again from 1 o'clock interbatch will start. After that final recordings. In that I need to plan for YouTube live sessions. So please, I am also a human being, sir. Give some time. Definitely, I gave the word, I will do. Definitely. Okay. Next, where can we get question bank? Okay. One size step, history repeats. Okay. Repeat. History ఉన్నది ఇంకా స్టోరీయే, అది హిస్టరీ కూడా కాదు అది. సో నెక్స్ట్, నేను రానంత వరకే, నేను దిగనంత వరకే. డైలాగ్ మిస్ అయ్యావు. హిస్టరీ రిపీట్స్, ఇట్స్ అ స్టోరీ నాట్ హిస్టరీ. నెక్స్ట్ ఫోర్త్ సినారియో. ఏ అంత గ్రేట్ ఏముంది ఫోర్త్లో? A limited is there, 100 members are there, 80 only presented, 60 participate, all 60 voted in favor. They voted for what? AB appointment by a single resolution. They didn't appoint them. They are saying okay for the idea to make AB to stand as a set. After they stood, they said we don't want. They passed one rejection resolution. That means they didn't pass ordinary resolution. Okay, both will go out. It is approved. These are the answers. These are the answers. Okay, like this I have given the question bank. Sorry, this is all presentation of answers. These are all questions. Okay, we are not here to read the question bank question, but do you know why I shown this? Only reason is, first one, 162 section is such a section, if you see everything will be okay, but if you put practically through numbers, concept gone. I don't want that to happen, therefore this is the thing. Okay, sir, Manikant Palwai, Bahubali the beginning, this is beginning. Okay, అసలు ఉంది తర్వాత. సో ఐ విల్ షో. అది ఎప్పుడు? పార్ట్ 2 ఎకనమిక్ క్లాస్ స్టార్ట్ అయ్యాక. ఓకే, దట్ విల్ బి బాహుబలి పార్ట్ 2. దిస్ ఈజ్ బాహుబలి పార్ట్ 1. ఓకే, ఐబీసీ వస్తుంది కదా, అసలు అప్పుడు నేనేంటో చూపిస్తా. ఓకే, సో వాట్ ఈజ్ కౌశిక్ ముఖేష్, ఐ విల్ షో యూ వెన్ ఐబీసీ కమ్స్. ఓకే, లెట్స్ వెయిట్. ఓకే, ఇండియా ఊపిరి పీల్చుకో. సో ఐబీసీ కాన్సెప్ట్ విల్ కమ్ నా, ఎట్ ద టైమ్ వీ విల్ మీట్. సో this is all the concepts, sir. Consent by a director. Okay, see here, sir, consent, who should give? There are two types of things here. One, before appointment, director giving consent to company. After appointment, company filing with ROC, director has to give his consent in form DAR2. Company must file within 30 days to ROC, form DAR12. Answer completed. Okay, I am giving you 1 minute time. Read entire chart. We go to duties of directors and number of directorships. Please don't waste the time. Completed? Now, next one. Duties of director, number of directorships. Duties of director, number of directorships. Okay, let us start. Duties of director, number of directorships. So there are totally 6 duties. Okay, first one, act in accordance with act and articles. Act in accordance with act and articles. This act is a verb, this act is a noun. Okay, act in accordance with act and articles. Act in accordance with Companies Act and articles. Okay, next, your work should be for the benefit of whole. That is one of the whole, WHOLE. Okay, so act in good faith to promote the company's object for the benefit of members, shareholders, employees, community and environment. That means protection of environment is also one of the duty if your company is in manufacturing. Okay, that's the idea behind. Okay, next. Director shall exercise his duty with reasonable care, skill, diligence and exercise independent judgment. So nothing there to tell in this particular section. Independent decision making should be there. Next one. Company or you, what preference you will give? When it comes to company, I should give preference to company only. Conflict of interest, like company should only win. Really we do that or not is entirely different story. Okay, company ya Kaushik Mukesh, if I ask Kaushik, I will tell I am important for me than company. Everyone will tell that. But law will presume that company ya nuva, unte company ye I want. Like that you should tell. Next. Director should not make undue gain or advantage either to himself or to relatives. For this only, section number 185 loans to directors, 186 intercorporate investments, 188 related party transaction, 184 disclosure of interest, 192 non-cash transactions involving directors. All these sections came. Okay, if you are a director, you should not allow other persons to sit in your place. When you are a director, you should not allow. Board can allow others to sit in the form of alternate director. Okay, I am there. I should not sell my office. Okay, can Narendra Modi sell his Prime Minister's office to Kaushik Mukesh for 10 days? You sit in my office, pay 50 lakh? You cannot. Public office, director office. As per Contract Act, assignment of public offices is invalid. It's void contract. Therefore, when you are a director, when you are working as a director, your office should not be assigned to another. Okay, you can go, others can sit as an alternate director if board appoints, not director appoint. There are 6 duties. Act in accordance with Act and Articles. Okay, promotion of objects of everyone in the company. Independent judgment and due diligence. Okay, conflict of interest should not be there. No undue gains either to himself, relatives, partners, associates, etc. No assignment of office. If you do any of the breach of duties, penalty will get attracted. Refer penalty chart below. Below means at the last annexures. Next, number of directorships. How many directorships one person can hold? Okay, listen. At one time, you can be director in 20 companies at the same time. Okay, in that 20, sublimit is there. Public company cannot exceed 10. Some private companies will be deemed as public company. Means what? Even though if you are a director of private company, I will count it for the list of 10. When if that private company is either a holding or subsidiary to a public company, that private company will be a deemed public company. Though it is a private, it will go into this list of 10. Example, if I am a director in, okay, if I am a director in 10 public companies and 7 private companies, totally 17, limit within 20, 10 not exceeded for public section satisfied. I got an offer from a private company. This private company is a holding company to a public company. Okay, now you should not tell 7 becomes 8, 17 becomes 18. You should not tell. This is added to that 10. Okay, if you add to that 10, what will happen? If you accept the appointment, what will happen? What will happen if you accept the appointment? You can't accept that appointment. MCA will not accept the appointment because it is one of the ground of disqualification under 164 subsection number 1 class number I. Okay, if you contravene the provisions of number of directorships, I will not tolerate. Okay, if you contravene the provisions of number of directorships, it's a disqualification. Means what? MCA will not take that into consideration. Okay, for accepting the appointment, penalty will be levied. What will be levied, sir? Penalty will be levied. Next one, inclusions and exclusions. Alternate directorship is also included. Directorship in a dormant company will be excluded. These are all the things. Okay, that means basic limit to 20, public company 10, deemed public company, private which is either holding or subsidiary to a public company, and Next one, inclusion alternate, exclusion dormant company directorship. Okay. Section 165 does not apply to Section 8 company. It does not apply to Section 8 company. Absolutely not applicable. Okay. So, this is the point that I want to explain. Hope everyone understood what I said. Everyone in the class understood the concept clearly? Okay. What about foreign company? One person is asking question. Ayya, foreign company is a body corporate. Ayya, this is a number of directorships in companies. 20 companies. Foreign company is not a company. Foreign company is a body corporate. Okay. Yeah. Malli ade question. Foreign company is a body corporate. Foreign company is not a company. This is applicable for 20 companies. I said company. Okay. So who asked that question? So who asked that question? Did you understand? Hello? That message ran away somewhere. Who asked that question? Did you understand the answer? Foreign company is not a company. Foreign company is a body corporate. Amit Thapa. Did you understand? Okay. Now, let us start with the next concept. Sir, here at the basic level, company to have board of directors. We completed that. Appointment individually 162 are completed. DIN I don't want to touch now. Duties completed, consent completed, number of directorships completed. Okay. Register of directors and KMP, including inspection. This is the next area we have to start with. Okay. Next. DIN separately we will discuss, sir, not now. That's just a procedure. I don't want to waste time in reading procedures. If there is a logic in section, I will discuss. DIN is only a procedure, how to apply, how to make changes. Just for that, let us not waste the time. See here. Register of directors and KMP, including its inspection. 170, 171. Let us understand. See here. The point is, a person want to know who are all the directors in a company. There should be some section which provides an obligation to company or not. That section happens to be 170 and 171. Let's see how this works out. See here. Register of directors and KMP and their shareholding. First, basic requirement. Every company shall keep at its registered office a register containing prescribed particulars. Register has to be maintained by a company. Prescribed particulars. So what are those particulars that are prescribed? There are two particulars that are prescribed. Directors and KMP general information. What general information? DIN, name, surname, nationality, all these personal information of directors and KMP you should maintain in a register. Very good. Along with these, our company KMP and directors holding should be there. Shareholding pattern. Okay? Okay. Now listen carefully. Please, everyone, look at the scenario. Look at the scenario. Our directors, our KMP is having shareholding. Those details also we need to maintain in register. Sir, all companies are? No. Our company, our holding company, our subsidiary company, our associate company. In those companies, if our directors and KMP are holding any shares, those details we need to maintain here. Okay, what details we need to maintain? How many shares you are holding, what is the par value, when you acquired, how much you paid, when you sold, how much you sold, how you acquired, cash other than cash, ESOPs, sweat equity shares, or shares issued partly for cash, partly for amount, in what way, mode of holding, physical or dematerialized, all these details you need to clearly tell them. Okay, in the register you need to maintain the details. Clear everyone? Okay, now listen carefully. The point is, every company shall maintain a register containing the personal details of directors and KMP, including their shareholding with regard to these entities. Okay, now exception, wholly owned government company, this section does not apply. Okay, government control will be there now, these many disclosures are not required. Clear everyone? Now register concept is completed. Now return filing. Okay, see here, along with this, see here, as per rule 18, return containing the particulars of appointment of director and KMP or changes therein shall be filed with registrar in form DR 12 within 30 days of such appointment or change. Means what? See here, one of the director has changed his name, inform ROC within 30 days in form DR 12. Date of birth you can't change. Okay, residential address has changed, DR 12 file with ROC that there is a change. New director appointed, DAR 12. Consent already we have seen. One director was going out of company, removed or resigned, DAR 12. DAR 12 is for all purpose form. What we call a all purpose form. DAR 12 is called as all purpose form. Entry, DAR 12. Exit, DAR 12. Changes, DAR 12. Everything, DAR 12. Within 30 days we need to file. Okay. Now inspection. This register is maintained. Na? Can we inspect? Yes. How? See here. Register inspection. It shall be open for inspection during the business hours. During what hours, sir? Business hours it will be open. Members shall have a right to take copies free of cost within 30 days. That means if you offer, company should provide you the details within 30 days free of cost. Members shall have right to take copies at free of cost. During the business hours they can do. If any inspection is refused by company or copy is not given, you can make application to ROC. ROC will get it done within 30 days. Okay. Next. That register shall be kept open for inspection at every AGM. Two types of inspection. Inspection at the time of AGM, at all other times. If it is inspection during AGM, not only the members, any person entitled to attend the meeting can inspect. Okay, but after AGM or before AGM, in all other days, business hours, only members can make an inspection. Okay, section 171 does not apply to wholly owned government company. That's all. Please, I am putting this chart. Have a very quick, super fast revision on this. We go to the next one. And this section was not tested any time in the previous attempts. Not tested. I hope this question will come in this attempt. December 2021 attempt, you can find a question from 170, 171. Now the trend is 30% of the paper past exam questions will come. 70% new questions are coming. New questions means what? What are not asked in exams they are going to ask. This question may be tested at that time. Okay. Please have a look into the question now. Revise the chart very fast. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Everyone in the class understood the concept clearly? Everyone understood the concept clearly? Okay. Yeah. Next one. Sir, what we do is, let's take a break for 15 minutes. But before we take a break, I will show you one thing, solve it and then go. Solve and then go. Take a break only after solving this. Okay. Yes. See this question, everyone. Read it. I will first give you 5 minutes time to read this. Okay? Read it properly first. You should have a habit of reading the case-based scenario first. After that, solving will come. If at all a question has to come in exam on 170, 171, like this, if a question come for 8 marks, bomb blast, 8 marks gone. This is the problem. If the past exam scenario, any question is not asked in 170. If suddenly question comes in like this, it will be. Read it properly, everyone. First, everyone answer. Have you read the question? Everyone, have you read the question? Everyone in the class, have you read the question? Okay. What is our position if question comes like this in exam? I'm not asking for any negative comment. We will leave, we will fail. No, I'm not asking about that. What will be our situation if questions comes like this in exam? This is a pattern which is followed by the institute now. Asking a question which students should not understand. Or a fancy situation came in institute where question will come in such a way that it confuses the student in exam. And do you know that's a correct thing a professional course should have? Okay. So, listen carefully. For reading the question A, it will take around 5 to 10 minutes now. Okay. See here. This is a classic question which covers entire pin to pin 170, 171 section fully covered in this area. Entirely it covers. Okay. 170, 171 is entirely covered in this particular one single section. Okay. So, the main understanding that we need to have. Okay. So, see here once, everyone in the class. See here. First thing. Let us solve this illustration and leave. Sir, I am sitting along with you. Okay. So, with due respect, don't unnecessarily leave the class. Sit with me, answer, and then we will take a break. Okay. And I am not a fool to sit along with you and discuss all these questions. Okay. But why I am showing this? To make you understand how questions can come in exam from a section which we don't expect. Okay. So, please see here how to relate this question and how to answer this in exam. Let's have a look. Fancy Limited is an unlisted company with 1235 shareholders. The first thing institute is doing in the last 4-5 attempts is giving information which confuses us, but it is irrelevant to the question. Irrelevant. First thing. Like relevant costing, now we need to check what are relevant items, what are irrelevant items for the question. Company is in cement manufacturing. Is there anything for manufacturing section? No. Working 18 hours a day, 2 shifts of working, having more than 1500 workmen. Is there anything to do with this section? Working hours of 18 hours, 2 shifts in a day, more than 1500 workmen. Is there anything related to workmen, working hours, 2 shift, 18 hours? Is there any relation with the question? With the section I am talking about. Yes, there is a relation. Yes, there is a relation. Inspection possible only during business hours, not during working hours. It may work 24/7 like a software company, but your inspection is possible only between 9 and 6. That's why I have given this question. And for your kind information, this is a self-made illustration. I made this. Combining all Daridrapu concepts in this 170. How much Daridram it can happen in exam hall. Here if you observe, there is holding company, subsidiary company, associate company, joint venture company as well, which is an associate. Okay. Like that question can be asked. Why I prepare questions like this is one thing. In the year 2019-20 financial year, I applied for ICAI to prepare the question papers. But they said that you are in coaching, how can you prepare the question papers for CA final? So in mind, I have many ideas how questions can come in exam. Okay. So at any point of time, definitely I take the privilege to prepare the CA final question papers. But if I have to give one 8 marks question, I want to give like this. Area which a student don't expect. Even though they expect the question, they should not write answer perfectly in exam hall unless and until you have a full clarity. Okay. With that intention, this question has been framed. So, inspection on the way to home 8 o'clock, not possible, sir. Working hours may be 18 hours, but inspection can be possible only during business hours. Okay. So, here all percentages if you apply, names are confusing. Nancy, Dancy, Fancy, Lucy, like that I use the word noisy. Institute in the recent exam, do you know how they prepared a question? That stupid fellow. E Limited entered into contract with EE Limited. That these two words are used 15-20 times in the question. How can student? That's confusion. Institute targeting on your mind psychology. Rather than hitting the question, they are hitting on your psychology, because the life of a chartered accountant is always a Katti Meeda Samu type. Okay. So in practice, I'm talking in company, if you go, nothing will be there. They will give instructions, will follow like robots. That is entirely different story. In practice, as a chartered accountant, all the cases will be like challenging cases. It screw up your mind. So to tune you to the practice, institute is giving question papers like that. Did you understand the concepts, sir? Everyone in the class? Okay. So answer also I will show you. This is how the answer should be. We should write entire answer if this is given. Analysis of the case. These are all the points. That's all. This is how the question will be tested in exam. I kept CS 1997, 1999, December 2001 also one question was tested. If institute asks generally, question will come like this easily. But if I have to ask a question in exam in a tough way, like this 170 section can come. If you read this one question, 170 la never you commit mistakes. I give guarantee. If at all a question comes in 170, 171 in the next attempt, directly this question cannot come, because this is my idea. This is a story I have written. This is a screenplay comes from my mind. It's a direction from my side. Institute will also prepare a question which is tuned to this concept. Beyond this, no question can be prepared, because all the points are covered here. Yes. So this is the idea behind this particular thing. So thank you very much. We will take a break and come. We start with appointment related sections. First directors, rotational, non-rotational, 160, additional, alternate, casual vacancy, nominee, women director, Indian nation, independent director, small shareholders, and proportional representation. Okay. So take a break and come. We'll be meeting you back. Thank you. Fifteen minutes break. 15 minutes break. 4:30 na? 4:45 to 4:50. In between I will come back. So, welcome back to the class. So, now we are going into the main issues of Companies Act directors. So, participation required, everyone. So, everyone, please join the class. So, it's 4:59, 5 o'clock. Let's start. And now, from now, no breaks. We will continue till we complete. Okay, let's start. So, now we completed the basics regarding the director. Okay, basics regarding the directors we completed. Now it's our turn to start with appointment related sections. Okay, so see here, from here we are going to start with appointment related sections. So see here, everyone, come back after the break. Everyone, let's start. So let's start with the concept. Appointment and related provisions, part 2 of chapter number 11. So let's see. So there are various types of directors. Okay, there are various kinds of directors in a company. In that, the first concept is the concept relating the first directors. Okay, concept relating the first directors in a company. Pattern, let us observe: first director, 160 director, rotational, non-rotational, additional, alternate, nominee, casual vacancy, independent, women director and Indian resident, small shareholders, proportional representation. These are the various directorships that we are going to cover in this particular charts. So in a sequence we will be going into this. Once we complete this, exits will be there: disqualification, vacation, resignation, removal. Once we complete all those, this particular directors area will be completed. Okay, let's have a look here. Everyone in the class, please see. So let's have a beginning with the first directors concept under the Companies Act. See here. So the concept of first directors is, whenever there is a company that gets incorporated, a day may come where auditor may not be there, but a day should not come where the directors are not there in the company. Therefore, concept of first directors came in Companies Act. You may ask a question, sir, first auditor is also there, na? That first auditor should be appointed by directors. Okay, That means they are more important than auditors in a company, to be very frank. Just because of the fact that we are chartered accountant, we should not tell that we are bigger than directors. Okay, no way comparison with the directors. Okay, when the moment I say we are all studying CA kada, I will ask you one question, answer. Who is the internal auditor for Reliance Industries Limited? Chartered accountants will be there. What is the name? The moment I say Reliance Industries, whose name will come into your mind? Mukesh Ambani, internal auditor's name. Happy? That's the range of a chartered accountant when compared to directors. Directors are always directors in a company. Their range is something different. Okay, so the main point is we need to recognize and acknowledge the fact that directors are bigger than anyone in a company. Yeah. So let us now start with the concept. Sir, what is this idea behind the first directors? Okay, what could be the possible reason behind provision called as a first directors, and what legally it want to convey? Let's have a look. Mode of appointment. First thing, generally first directors will be appointed by naming them in the articles. If you name some names in the articles, whoever is named in the articles, they will become the first directors. Okay, point number one. Next issue, if no provision is made in the articles, that means in the articles of association nothing was written as to the first directors, who are they? In that case, subscriber to the memorandum who are individual shall be deemed to be the first directors of a company. Shall be deemed to be the first directors of a company. So let's understand. For every director, we need to check two things: mode of appointment, tenure of office. Mode of appointment, how they are appointed; tenure of office, till when they will continue. Okay. Okay. Now see here. Mode of appointment. Article says follow articles, they will become first directors. Articles is silent. In that case, subscribers to the memorandum who are individuals shall be deemed to be the first directors of a company. Shall be deemed to be the first directors of a company. Now the problem is understanding the tenure of office, till when these people will continue is the question. Now listen, I was appointed by articles. That means in the articles officially I have written Kaushik Mukesh, some person Mr. A, Mr. B, Mr. C will become the first directors. Officially I have written. When can I write like that? If they are already having a DIN with them, or if they have applied for a DIN and the company will get incorporated for sure. That means I have a DIN number, I will be given with a DIN, then obviously the person who become the director will have a DIN, he will continue. I will write my name in the articles. Articles will be registered with ROC. Once registered, simultaneously I will given with certificate of incorporation and DIN number. That means by the time I sit in the director's chair, I am a person who is having a valid DIN and appointed as a first director in the company. Okay, any one of you in the class, if you have filled Spice Plus form recently, you can understand what I said. Spice Plus is a electronic form to incorporate companies online. Okay, that's why the full form of Spice is simplified proforma for incorporating companies electronically. Plus means some added features are given, GST, ESI registration along with companies. Okay, sorry. That means at the time of incorporation, we need to file Spice document. Along with the Spice, attachments will go. One of the attachment linked documents will be there in MCA kada. One of the linked document is MOA, AOA. Spice, MOA, AOA, declarations, agile form. Like this we have to file at the time of incorporation. Spice document will be attached with AOA. In that AOA we will write the names of first directors. That first directors, if you name, they become the first directors along with the simultaneous DIN allotment. But if you don't write the names of the first directors in the articles, what will happen? Subscriber to the memorandum, that means the persons who invested money will automatically deemed to be the first directors of a company. Okay, deemed first director, they are not really the first directors. Deemed. Why deemed? They don't have even a valid DIN with them. But since no one is there in the company, we will make them first directors to continue the company first. Okay, so STM who are individuals shall be deemed to be the first directors of the company. If you don't write their names, automatically they will become deemed first directors. They may not have a valid DIN with them. Without a valid DIN, how can they enter into contracts on behalf of company? Because as per section number 155-56 of Companies Act DIN provisions, whenever director sign on any contract on behalf of company, he need to write his DIN number, or else contract can't be entered. That means these deemed first directors are dummy first directors. They can't do anything in the company. Okay. Therefore, what they will do, they will become directors only to incorporate the company. But they can't continue for so long period, because without a DIN, with a deemed fiction, to what extent you will continue in the company? Therefore, what is the tenure of office of a first director officially coming through AOA? What is the tenure of a first director who came by presumption basis like this? We are going to understand. So two tenures we need to understand. First tenure, this type of tenure. If the first director is appointed by articles, what will happen? Officially my name was written, I got appointed as a director. Company got incorporated on 10th May. 10th May. Company got incorporated 10th May 2021. Say for example, first AGM must be conducted within 9 months from the closure of first financial year. Means what? First financial year end on 31/3/2021 plus 9 months means 31/12/2020. Sorry, 22. 31/12/2022 will be the last date for holding first AGM. Okay. First directors appointed on 10/5. Incorporation certificate came. From that date itself, they become first directors. Financial year completed. 9 months time is there. Say for suppose on 1st December 2022, AGM conducted. What to do now? Listen carefully. This officially appointed first director will go to the first AGM. In this first AGM, he will become either retiring director or rotational director or non-rotational director. How they become, we will read in 152 subsection 6. So they will go to AGM, no vacation there. They will either become rotational or they will become non-rotational directors. Second case, if I am not first director, deemed first director, with us you can't continue for so long period, so you should vacate us as soon as possible. If STM became DFD, what will happen? 4 steps are there. First, conduct EGM after incorporation but before first AGM. That means don't maintain them for 20, 15 months, 16 months without DIN, without having a proper qualification to become a director. For emergency sake, we made them directors, not to continue with them for so long period. Okay. Conduct a EGM next after incorporation, but before first AGM. Company incorporated on 10/5. 1.5 month, please conduct a EGM first. Okay. Conducted EGM. In that EGM, DFD will vacate. Places become vacant. New persons will come and sit as a director under 160. Those persons will be called as first directors because they are official now. These first directors will continue till the first AGM. In that first AGM, some will go for retirement and some do not go for retirement. This is all about the first directors concept. To be very clear, a summary of first directors will be like this. If provision is made in the articles of association, follow that. If no provision was made in the articles of association with regard to the first director, the subscribers to the memorandum who are individuals shall be deemed to be the first directors of the company until the directors are duly appointed by the company in a general meeting. And the tenure of office will be decided as follows. If you are a first director as per the first route through articles of association, you need not vacate at the first AGM. You will go into the first AGM. At that first AGM, you may either take the shape of a rotational or a non-rotational. Next one. STM become the first directors. With them, we can't continue for so long period. Conduct a EGM, vacate them, vacant, 160 filling. After that, they will be called as FD. That FD will continue till the first AGM. There, those FDs will be nominated either as rotational or as a non-rotational. Answer completed. Everyone understood the concept or not? Please put a message. We'll go to the next one. Okay, yeah. So hope everyone understood the concept up to here. Next one. Next issue. See here. Right of a person other than retiring director to stand for a directorship. Okay, so see here. Sir, it's a simple procedure. Let me explain very fast because these sections we already know. Let's not waste time in this. Okay, here this is not an occasion to showcase my talent. This is an occasion to complete most of the contents. Okay, this is not at all an occasion to showcase my talent. Okay, we can spend 1 hour on this section, 2 hours on this section, but this is not an occasion to do that. Okay, so known sections, let's not waste the time. If a new person want to become a director, can he become? Yes. Through which section? 160. This section is applicable only to a public limited company, not to a private limited company. In such a case, if you want to become a director, a procedure was set out. What is that procedure? First, see here. Send a notice to the company's registered office. Notice shall be sent by candidate himself. That candidate may be member or a non-member. Okay, if you are not a member of the company, any member can also suggest your name as a recommendation to get appointed as a director. I repeat, first, if you want to get appointed as a director in a company under section number 160, first we need to send a notice to the company registered office. That notice should be sent either by, if I want to get appointed, I am a member, I can give. I am non-member, I can give. I am a member, I can propose my name or I can propose others' name as well. Okay, that means non-member can't propose others' name. Okay, notice shall be sent 14 days before the meeting. That means first there should be presumption of meeting. Knowing about a meeting to get conducted, you can give a notice 14 days before. Okay, that notice will be circulated to other members of the company within 7 days before the general meeting. If it is impracticable to submit within 7 days, advertise in 2 newspapers. 1 lakh rupee deposit should be accompanied along with the application. That 1 lakh rupee will be given back. Okay, that 1 lakh rupee will be given back. When it will be given back? See here. Section does not apply to a private company. Deposit of 1 lakh shall be refunded in the case of person proposed to get elected as a director. That means he elected as a director. Refund back 1 lakh. Okay. He didn't get elected, but he got a decent number of votes. 25% of the valid votes cast. In that case also possible. Next. Third point, keep on hold, we will discuss in independent and women director concept. 160 is a method of entry. Means what? 160 is applicable to a person who want to become a director. This section is not applicable to directors. Kaushik Mukesh, not a director, want to become director, 160. Kaushik Mukesh, already a director, no 160. 150 to 6 rotation will apply to me. Okay, that means I am an additional director, completed my tenure. I want to enter into the company under 160. Section applicable, because once I became additional and lose my office, completed my tenure as additional, I become a person, you can get elected as a director under 160. 4 steps are there technically. See here. Notice sent 14 days before, deposit of 1 lakh, conduct general meeting, either appointed or not appointed. Refund will happen if you get elected or if you get more than 25% of the valid votes cast on the resolution. Okay, this section is a section which get effective either at a EGM or at a AGM. Section does not apply to private company. 160 section la, if they apply postal ballot, this section does not apply. Nidhi company, instead, already I said, Nidhi company instead of 1 lakh only 10,000. Wholly owned government company or wholly owned subsidiary of wholly owned government company, section does not apply. IFSC public also section does not apply. Sir, IFSC public company not applicable means IFSC private applicable. Anyway, private does not apply, whether it is IFSC or non-IFSC. Okay, so this is the idea behind 160 section. Okay, so now, sir, everyone understood 160. I told you, let's not waste time by showcasing the unnecessary talent. Okay, how 160 came, origin, all these things not required here. Okay, so it's not a time to showcase the talent. So let's first complete entire portion with regard to this directors area. Hope everyone clear. Please, I want your reply. I want your reply, everyone. Understood the concept up to here? If you say yes, I will go further. Okay then. So the point is, now we completed section number 160. Okay, 160 section is applicable for a person who want to get appointed as a director in a company. Procedure of notice, deposit, everything must be followed properly. Okay, next issue. After 160, let's move on to 152 subsection number 6. See here, this section says that once you get appointed as a director, whether you are subjected to rotation, retirement or not, this section will discuss about. Okay, let's start with the concept. See here, let's start with the concept. Basics. 152 subsection number 6 and 7. Section is applicable to public company, means private companies la absolutely this section does not apply. Ineligibility. Section does not apply to a person who is not already a director. That means this section does not apply to person, applies to directors. That section 160 person, not to directors. Okay. Eligibility. Okay. What is the eligibility to attract this section? Any person who is already a director, section will apply. Okay. Where section takes effect? 160 section takes effect either at a EGM or at a AGM. This will take effect only at AGM, means yearly one time this happens. Next, this is not a method of entry like 160. Okay, after becoming a director, this section will apply. Okay, sir, for your understanding sake, please write down one stick notes. For your understanding sake, write down one important stick notes. Everyone copy this. Everyone completed, and please tell me, everyone understood the concept clearly? Everyone understood the concept clearly, understood the differences between 152 and 160? So let us start with the concept now. And once you understand this, yes, section gets some meaning, or else it becomes irrelevant why you are reading this section. So both are applicable only for public companies, but every other detail is different. Person covered, not a director, they are a director. Concept dealt to procedure to become director, that is procedure of retirement. Place to take effect EGM or AGM, only AGM. Classification, there is no director classification here. You are a person becoming director there. Rotation, non-rotational. Deposit, yes, 1 lakh, no deposit. Entry, it's a method of entry, it's not a method of entry. Nature of section, optional, depends on situation. If you want, you will apply. But this section is every year AGM item. Okay? So that's the idea behind this. And moreover, do you know one thing? You can write, you can add another thing here. It's not possible for me to add now. Already it was over. 9th one, you can add nature of business. This is a special business, that is an ordinary business. Ordinary business is a business which happens only one time, but happens every year. It's called as ordinary business. Any other will become the special business. 160 can happen multiple times in a year, or not even one time in another 4 or 5 years. Okay, therefore it's a special business. But AGM happens every year, but happens only once. Therefore, 150 to 6 is a ordinary business, 160 is a special business. Completed, everyone? Okay, then. You can add one line there. So now read, it makes some sense. Applicability. 150 to 6 and 7 applies only to a public company. Okay. Ineligibility. You should be already a director. Sir, all these points now in the differences only we covered all these things. Okay. Now let us go here. In this particular section, directors are divided into 2 categories. Rotational, non-rotational. Rotational directors are those directors who are liable to retire. That means they are having liability in future to retire. Okay. Next, non-rotational directors are those directors who will not be liable to retire. So let us see 3 things about rotational director. What is that? Meaning of rotational, mode of appointing a rotational director. That means how a person can be called as a rotational, and number of rotational directors. Let's see. Meaning. Rotational directors are those directors whose office shall be liable to retire by rotation. You need not retire today. Liability will come at some time. At that time, you should actually retire. Mode of appointment. That means how to get appointed to become a rotational director. You can get appointed in the company in a general meeting. If in any section of Companies Act, there is any other route which is making you rotational, follow that. If nothing is there, obviously to become rotational director, you should get appointed by the company in a general meeting. Simply to tell 160 route life you get appointed, you can become a rotational director. Listen to my words. Every person appointed through 160 need not be rotational, but to become rotational, you should come through 160. Okay, I stood in the general meeting under 160, appointed. Mukesh Ambani has to come under 160. Okay, he came inside. 5 years managing directorship is there. 5 years directorship is there. Mukesh Ambani completed that. How to come inside? He will come as a additional director, alternative, women director. So how to come inside? I have to come through 160 route. Now Mukesh Ambani will stand, elected. Now he will be elected as a non-rotational. That means everyone coming through 160 is not rotational. But to become rotational, you should come through 160. Okay? Okay. Now, number of rotational directors. Minimum 2/3 of the total number of directors must be rotational. Minimum 2/3 of the total directors must be rotational. Okay. So, the non-rotational, meaning not liable to retire. Mode of appointment. Here also general meeting or articles can prescribe. In the articles directly you can write Mukesh Ambani is a non-rotational director. Like that you can write. Or through general meeting, when you get appointed under 160, you can clearly tell that he is a non-rotational director. Okay. Number of non-rotational directors. Number of, sir, here mistake is there. N has to be added. Number of non-rotational director. All other remaining. Other than these, everyone will become non-rotational director. Okay. Sir, observe this chart. I will give you 1 minute time. Complete chart. Analyze it first. We will go into the next part. So clear everyone? So clear everyone? Understood the concept clearly? Sir, once you tell us, I will go to the second chart of this section. Okay. Okay. See here. So the next one. Procedure for retirement, part 3. Procedure for retirement. Now rotation, non-rotation completed. Retirement concept starts. Sir, what is the difference between rotational and retirement? For example, A, B, C, D, E. Directors are there. Let's take F, 6. In this 6, all the 6 need not stand in AGM. Sir, this concept is very simple. They will stand before the members. Like exactly Big Boss show. One person will be nominated in the show, na? 1 or 2, whoever the case may be. The 2 nominated persons, as per the votes given, 1 person will move out of the show. Same way, here also, everyone will not come to nomination every year. Selectively, Companies Act, kada, it cannot be like a Big Boss show, informally. Therefore, law said that total contestants will be there in this Big Boss house called as company. Nomination will be there for everyone in every year. But not all. All of these are liable. Okay. Companies having A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. GHI are non-rotational. Okay. 2/3 of 9 are there. 2/3 of 9 is 6. So 6 rotational are there. A, B, C, D, E, F. 6 persons are there. These 6 are rotational. All 6 will come to nomination every week. Like this every year. No. In this 6, 1/3 will come and stand before the public. If you like our performance, please SMS. They will ask. Same thing. Directors will do in AGM. If you like our performance during the year, please select us. First AGM la AB selected. Next AGM la CD selected. Next AGM la EF selected. What is the selection criteria? Seniority. Those who are holding longest in the office since the last appointment shall retire first. A, B came first to the company. Let's say for example, they will first retire. They both will stand. 1/3 of 6. 6 are rotational. In this 6, all the 6 need not come to nomination every week. Like this every year. 1/3 of this is 6. 2. Which 2? AB. Next CD. Next EF. Like that they will share and they will come and stand before the members. Okay. Now try to understand clearly. This section is all about, I am a director sitting here. I will stand. I will become a person. Again, if I said I become a director. Retirement is a concept where you will stand before the shareholders. That's all. Nothing beyond that. Standing before the shareholders is called as a retirement. Retirement, standing, reappointment, sitting back as a director. That is the whole idea behind this section. Okay. So who shall actually retire? 1/3 of the rotational directors shall actually retire. Okay. Sir, if that 1/3 is a fraction, what to do? Number, whatever, for example, if it comes to 3.33, make it 3. If it 2.67, make it 3. If it is 2.33, make it 2. But in that 2/3 is there, there you should not use this rule because there they use not less than 2/3. For example, if not less than 2/3 came to 2.33, it should not be less than 2.33. There you should make it 3. Here the not less than word will not be used. Therefore, mathematical rule will apply here. 2.33 to 2.61 will be 3. Like that you need to understand. Okay. Next one. Sir, multiple appointments are made on same day, sir. What will happen? In such a case, confusion will come. Who to retire? Follow agreement if any. If agreement is absent, draw of lots. Answer completed. Okay. So let's see part 3 clearly. Who shall retire? All rotational directors will come for retirement. No. 1/3 of the rotational directors will actually retire. In that 1/3, okay, in that 1/3 of the total number of directors, number nearest to 1/3 will be taken. In that 1/3, which 1/3? Who are holding longest in the office. A FIFO method type they will use and they will retire. Okay. Next one. Who shall retire first if multiple appointments are made on a same day? Follow the agreement. For example, A first came to company. BC on a same day they came. But we have to retire only 2, not ABC. A anyway retire. From BC, either one should go. Either of B or C. How to decide? If there is any agreement, follow that. No agreement, draw of lots. Take a paper, write BC name. Take a paper, B comes na, today you will retire. Or C comes na, C will retire first. Take the paper and throw it out. Next AGM la, B and D will come. Like that they will rotate and retire and stand, sit, continue. That's all. This is how it happens. Okay. Next. Stage. Next situations at a AGM. Sir, up to here, everyone understood the concept clearly? Up to here, everyone understood the concept clearly? Once you say yes, I will continue, sir. Okay. Now, till now, whatever we discussed is procedure prior to AGM. Now AGM starts. Okay. How many has to be selected? How many directors are there? How many will come for retirement? How many will not come for it? Those only we are discussing. Procedure we discuss. Now really at the AGM what will happen? Now the real AGM picture comes. Let's watch. See here. situations at AGM. Stage number 1. At the AGM at which director retires, a director is there. I am a director, for example. Okay, I am a rotational director. Okay, I am Mr. A, rotational, as well as this year I am retiring. Okay, now what will happen? See here, I am a director sitting in a director's chair. I will stand up now. Once I stand up, I become the person. See here, my place became vacant. I repeat once again, I am a director. I am sitting as a director. Okay, my name was announced. I will stand up. Now I am a person, not a director. Okay, my place is vacant here. Once I again sit back, I will become director. To sit back, election will be conducted. They should vote in favor. Ordinary resolution has to be passed. Clear? I am a director sitting, stood up, became a person. I have to again sit back. This is situation 1 that can happen. Retiring director stood up, retiring director, reappointed, sit back. This is called as retiring director reappointed. Event number 1 that can happen. Event number 2, I stood up. They passed a resolution not to appoint him. Some other person came and sit under 160. This is called as appointment of some other person in his place. Clear? Third one, they could not take any decision. They could not reappoint me. There is no other 160 notice that came. In such case, don't reappoint, don't cancel the meeting, adjourn it. Adjourn to same day, same time, same place next week. Even in that meeting, if they can't take any decision, retiring director will be deemed to have been reappointed. Retiring director shall be deemed to have been reappointed. Okay? But that deemed reappointment does not apply if retiring director has expressed his unwillingness to get so reappointed. That means retiring director don't want a deemed reappointment. He has expressed unwillingness, because in a classroom session, if you observe our olden days where we had the face-to-face classes or even the recorded lectures, this section we used to spend around 2 full days. That means 6 hours we need to spend to understand every point. But the same thing we are now, okay, condensing it to be completed in 15-20 minutes. That means conceptually everyone have a clarity on this. What I want to tell is, why he will show unwillingness? Why he will show unwillingness means, deemed reappointment means what? They are not taking a decision to reappoint you. Their confusion made you a director. That means they are not willing to reappoint. They are not taking any decision. Not taking a decision made you a director. Did you want that type of life as a director? No. He is telling that I don't want that kind of life. You take a decision, you tell me I want you, I will come. Not taking a decision, your silence should not make me a director. I am showing my unwillingness. Or in the meeting, his resolution was put to the meeting and lost. After getting lost, you cannot tell I will go by deemed reappointment. Not possible. Or between original AGM and adjourned AGM, you became disqualified. Gone. Okay? Where an ordinary or a special resolution required, we'll discuss it somewhere. 162. 2 directors appointed by single resolution is there. Na? See here. A, B. A is a good person. B is a worst person to the core. Okay? Chairperson said that A and B are coming for retirement this year. Okay? A, B stood. They said, we are going to appoint A and B by a single resolution, they said. People saw, A are a fantastic, B a worst fellow. In such case, they didn't pass a approval resolution. Directly they ask public, elect them, pass one resolution. If you say favor, both will come. If you go against, both will go. Public saw, A are a fantastic, B a bitch, waste fellow. Seeing that waste fellow, if you pass against, great person like A will go. Seeing great person like A, if you vote, waste person like B will go. B will also come, which we don't want. Confusion, confused state of mind. They couldn't take any decision. Meeting adjourned. In the adjourned meeting also, both the persons will come and stand. Okay, again they could not take a decision. Now AB said, hey, we are deemed reappointed. Antaledu, intettu egresta anta antunadu act lo. Intettu minimum. If you contravene 162, deemed reappointment does not apply. Don't take their confusion as an advantage. Okay, hope you understood. So please see the screen, revise, and please put a message whether you understood properly or not. Okay, next issue. So this is the idea. Next, see here, exceptions and modifications and adaptations. Government company, listed government company, no exemption. Unlisted government company, okay, in which a government company which is simply a government company or a subsidiary to that, section does not apply. Retirement, all these concepts does not apply. IFSC public also not apply. Anyway, private company do not apply. Therefore, IFSC private you need not ask. Miscellaneous. Can articles provide for full retirement? Yes. Next one, applicability to a private company, section does not apply. Adjournment due to disturbances. Fantastic questions are there. 3 fantastic questions. Retiring directors and non-holding of AGM. Retiring directors and non-holding of AGM means what? For example, if there are so many directors in a company, the retiring directors and non-holding of AGM, let's try to understand clearly. For example, in a company, there are retiring directors. I mean, the total directors of a company are there. Total directors will be divided into 2 categories. One being the rotational, second being the non-rotational directors. Okay. That rotational directors will be subdivided into 2 parts, liable and actual retirement. That actual retirement of the directors and the non-holding of AGM. Okay. So the actual retirement of directors and non-holding of AGM. Link these 2 concepts. A and B are retiring directors, in which A is the managing director who need to issue the notice of an AGM. If AGM is conducted, A will not be reappointed. In the fear of non-reappointment, he didn't conduct the AGM. He didn't conduct the AGM. Law says that if AGM is not held, retiring director shall vacate the office on the last date on which AGM should have been held. This is given in B.R. Kundra versus Motion Pictures Association Limited case. Supreme Court of India decided this. But Institute has taken a contrary answer on this. Institute suggested answer says that they can continue till AGM is held. Then everyone will take this as an advantage. So answer given by Institute is absolutely wrong. This is only the correct answer, because this is not decision of Kaushik Mukesh. This is a decision of Supreme Court of India in the year 1983. One judgment has come on this area. Okay. Sir, then Institute suggested answer. Sir, what to do in exam? Question will arise. Sir, first lesson. Suggested answer, they said. It is only a suggestion. It is not mandatory. First point. First. Number 2. Institute is having 2 organs. One is the Board of Studies. Another one is the Council for Examination. Okay. First, know the facts. Board of Studies is a body which conducts examinations at a normal level. Mock test, all these will be conducted by them. Final exam will be conducted by the Council for Examination of ICAI, a private body of ICAI. No one know who will be there inside. Okay. Council for Examination. Central Council members panel will be forming. That will be rotational basis. They will change members inside. This year who are there, next year they will not be there. Council for Examination of ICAI, they will conduct examination. Okay. These people will release the key. As per Institute and as per Right to Information Act, copyright material need not be put for a public access. Right to Information Act says what? Everyone should be given a public access to information. If it is a public information, institute suggested questions and suggested answers, or institute questions and institute answers, whatever they give, is a patent of the institute. Fantastic questions they will frame. No institute can copy the question as it is. They have to change something. That means answers why they will give, it's a patent and copyright for the institute. Therefore, RTP is a RTO paper. Mock test is a RTO paper, which is prepared by the Board of Studies. That's why if you open the Institute Board of Studies material, these answers are given by Board of Studies. These do not reflect the views of council. They will clearly write in the first page of Institute study material. First page of Institute suggested answers. These are the answers given by Board of Studies. Okay. These will not reflect the views of the council. This is my suggested. Like this it can be. ఇలా ఉండొచ్చు, ఇలానే ఉండాలి అస్సలు కాదు. అలా ఎవడూ రాయలేడు ప్రపంచంలో, చచ్చిపోతారు వాడు ఇచ్చిన ఆర్టీపీ ఆన్సర్ రాయాలంటే 4 మార్కులకి. వాడికి మార్కులతో సంబంధం లేదు, ఏది ఇచ్చినా రాసేస్తాడు ఇంత పెద్ద భారతం. ఓకే, మనకు అసలు అవసరం లేదు, కాన్సెప్ట్ అర్థం అవ్వాలి. యూ నీడ్ నాట్ మగప్ ద ఆన్సర్స్. క్లియర్? ఆర్టీపీ మాక్ టెస్ట్లు బట్టి కొట్టే బ్యాచ్కి నేను చెప్పే సలహా ఒకటే, పిచ్చి వాళ్ళం అవుతాం బట్టి కొడితే తెలుగులో. Okay, hope everyone understood what I said now. So suggested answer is only a suggestion. Like this it can be, not like this it should be. Okay, so BR Kundra case has said very clearly, if the AGM is not held, don't continue here. AGM you will call, you won't call the AGM and continue. Don't take advantage. Retiring director shall vacate the office on the last date on which AGM should have been held. Okay, but institute will tell the answer, they can continue till AGM is held, then they will not conduct for next 4 years. They will pay penalties and they will continue. Is it okay for you? Penalty will be 50,000 per annum. Their remuneration will be 10 crores per annum. Happily they will pay and continue without conducting AGM. Here is the concept here. So this is the basic idea. Okay, so you need to understand that. So BR Kundra case has given like this. Sir, if you want, just a minute, sir. See here. 1998 one question was given by the institute. Same question was repeated very recently. Is it possible for a retiring director to continue in his office beyond the date of AGM? In the AGM, if the AGM is, in case the AGM is not held, it is held in BR Kundra versus Motion Pictures Association Limited case, that the retiring director shall be deemed to have vacated the office on which the last date on which AGM should have been held. Okay, like this they have given. Did you get the answer, everyone? This is the answer. Institute has taken a wrong view, absolutely wrong view, therefore I didn't even given in the notes. Don't write that, that's wrong. That's wrong. Key will contain another answer. You will write this, marks gone. That's why always some people will get lesser marks and they will think, I wrote all the things what is there in the RTP, MTP. RTP, MTP, don't suggest the answer given by the key here. Okay, some people will tell, I have written as it is. What is there in RTP? Hala de bootu. They first bootu. They will write what they have idea on the concept, that's all. It's not the answer given by key. No one knows what is the answer in key. Okay, if any of your principals are valuing, see the question paper and answer sheet, it will not tally with the suggested answers. ప్రత్యక్షంగా నేను చూసింది 2018-19లో ఒకప్పుడు వాల్యుయేషన్ చేసాం ట్యాక్స్ పేపర్స్. నేను చూసా ప్రత్యక్షంగా, నా కళ్ళతో నేను చూసా. సజెస్టెడ్ ఆన్సర్ అండ్ కీ విల్ నాట్ మ్యాచ్ ఈచ్ అదర్. కాకపోతే అవన్నీ చెప్పకూడదని కొన్ని చెప్పట్లా ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్, ఇట్ హ్యాస్ సమ్ ప్రైవసీ రూల్స్. ఓకే, సో దే బోత్ విల్ నాట్ మ్యాచ్. Changes will be there. Sorry, everyone. I think you can understand what I said now. So BR Kundra case, he is having some weight. You see here, I have written both here. As per ICAI, as ICAI has given the answer like this, they retire at the AGM and its conclusion. Hence, they will retire as soon as AGM is held. That means till AGM is held, you should wait. But as per the decided case law, this is the answer. Okay. Yeah. So hope everyone understood the concept clearly. Can I go further and tell me your views on this particular section? Everyone understood the concept clearly? Everyone understood concept clearly. Okay. Next issue. Okay, sir, these are all questions given by the institute. So let's see here. So now the real question starts. Sir, who is excluded? Who is included into this 152, sir? Excluded. Additional excluded. Yes. Why? When we come to additional director, I will explain. Nominee directors are of two types. Nominee governed by special law. Nominee not governed by a special law. Nominee governed by a special law, excluded. Not governed, non-rotational. Okay, included but non-rotational. Director appointed by tribunal under 242, excluded. Alternative independent, excluded. Okay, additional why excluded, I will explain additional. Nominee why excluded by special law? Are a bank through a act they appointed. Okay, who the hell are you to challenge them in the AGM? They are not related to the performance of company. Okay, director appointed under 242, tribunal appointed, shareholders will remove him. Where is the logic here? Next, alternate director. Sir, alternate director is for a temporary period of time he will come. Okay, for the temporary period we will not consider him as a rotational. Next, independent director. Section A said that he is non-rotational, he is excluded from total. Included but non-rotational, small shareholder, casual vacancy, and nominee not governed by special law. Okay, because nominee directors will be appointed by naming in the articles. In the articles, power should come to appoint a nominee director. We already read, to become rotational director, you should come through general meeting. Nominee director will be appointed in general meeting. Nominee director will come through articles. Power of articles should require to appoint nominee. Therefore, if he is a special bound law nominee, excluded, or else he will be non-rotational. All other directors will be rotational. Managing director, whole-time director, whoever the case may be. Okay, that's all. This is the idea. So this is the end of section number 152, subsection number 6. Rotational, non-rotational directors concept is also completed. So this is the end of big section in this area. 152 subsection number 6 is also completed. Hope everyone understood the concept clearly. Everyone in the class. Everyone understood the concept clearly. Okay. So listen. Sir, up to here everyone understood the concept very clearly, up to 152 subsection number 6. Okay. So up to 152 subsection 6 we completed. And a small thing to tell, we will be continuing in the next session because my throat is also paining a lot. It's around 8 hours continuously, even after the break. 9 hours 30 minutes almost. 8 hours I've been shouting. I can't pull beyond the limits. So we will take a leave now. Next, I will be uploading the lectures directly in the YouTube. With regard to the directors, I will be pushing through the YouTube channel directly. We will be having the directors discussion and managerial remuneration. Okay, these two in 3 hours lecture I will be uploading in the YouTube channel directly, because my NG also completed, and tomorrow in the morning I have a session. So I can't even push beyond the limits. It unnecessary trouble me. So we will take a leave now. Next session we will be covering out balance topics 1.5 2 hours it will take. Small areas are there, additional alternate etc. After that, managerial remuneration will be separate lecture of 2 hours. Once this will be completed, everything 100% this area will be completed. Okay, so if you have any doubts, you can put it on the Telegram channel. So Telegram channel will be there, Kaushik Law and SFM, and I will anyway put in the description below the box. So in the description you can see that there it will be available. One thing to tell before we leave, sir, first tell me the revision sessions on 60 marks syllabus we made, Companies Act. Okay, this honest part of a revision that we made, please tell me how you felt with the total revision lecture, because you will be the motivation for uploading the next lectures. You will be the motivation for do something. So everyone, okay, yeah. So hope everyone have some benefit from the revision lectures. First thing, it's an honest attempt to make the revision more easy, subject more easy. Okay, so that's why momentarily first I completed all the difficult areas, and then lastly I have taken this concept. So again and again I have been telling the same point. Again a lecture will come to make you understand this. My main point to tell is, so thank you very much, sir, thank you for your kind concern and giving a fantastic feedback. And the only thing I want to tell is, please share it to as many persons as possible, because reach makes it more possible to provide the benefit. So please. Next, so chart books availability, question bank, all these questions are coming now. Sir, you please do one thing. Come to the channel, Telegram channel, any update if comes, I will definitely put on the channel directly. Okay, you can call to the number, or you can message to that number. Rather than call, put a message if you want. Okay, this is my number. So you can put the message. If I am in the class, I couldn't reply, but if I am relieved from the class, definitely I will be doing it. So the next lecture is on not the Directors Companies Act, we will stop here, but normal lecture I will upload. Next we will start with the economic laws. Okay, economic law we will upload. Next discussions will be on the economic law. Mainly we will be targeting starting from the SEBI, arbitration, conciliation, FEMA, all these things we will start. Okay, next lecture will be on the economic laws. There will be another YouTube live. Okay, so thank you very much everyone in the class. So maximum possible extent I put all the efforts to make the most of the syllabus to be completed on a live session. So once this is completed, main parts of the syllabus are completed now. So the remaining will be continued in the next session. We will be first carrying out economic laws, because everyone is feeling trouble about that. I understood the situation. So economic laws also we will have a live revision session. Announcement will come soon. 2-3 days I will put an announcement. So in that we will be starting with the economic laws portion. Charts book will be available. Okay, question bank will come in a week, because I have to prepare that. Last 2 chapters are remaining. In this week I completed 1. Now we have to start with the second 2 chapters are still remaining. Once those are completed, yes, definitely question bank details, everything I will give. But one thing I can tell, whether question bank or the charts book, I just claimed it to be the best in India, and it will be best. Okay, like classes, Books also will be best from now, because I am concentrating more because of the time availability that I have during the day. Okay, so thank you very much. Great day. Bye. Please share the lecture. Please like the lecture if you really like it. Please click on the like, and the main thing is, please share it with your friends. So thank you very much, everyone. Have a nice day. I take a leave.